greatest future now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. Fight it out, always will be strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, you take your aim, you know that this is.
I've been down, been waiting so long. I'm here for the crown, I'm here to show off. Greatness time, just waiting and show ya. This is your time to remember. So many times I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating on me and telling me I wouldn't make it. Cause I did everything that they said I couldn't. Caught my footing and I kept the controls. I stand for something, I ain't running now. I'm the greatest now, I just wanna make it proud. Don't let me down, don't let it all fall. I went on the road, accomplished all of my goals, and I ain't gon' let you down.
Touch the sky, you're a man of seven good. Touch the sky, you're the greatest future now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. We fight it out, always will be strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, pick your aim, you know that this is.
Coming for the game, cause we ready for the victory.
Hands off, I ain't giving up. They say that I finished, but they wrong. I ain't never done. No. So turn it up, turn it up, turn it all the way up.
Hands up, all of you get your hands up. All of you raise your hands up. Listen to what you feel and say. We gon' turn it up tonight. We gon' turn it up. We gon' turn it up.
If you cannot focus.
Someday, you'll be the most shining light in the universe. The star will be burned for you, my flare.
Here comes the brightest player of this galaxy. I'm the flare that's gonna light up the entire star. Legendary!
M-Series Flashback, series of the tournament.
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
As the first M-Series for MLBB, M1 was nothing short of incredible gameplay. But one series was above all the games. Stretched to a maximum best of 7 series, the grand finals between RRQ Hoshi and EVOS Legends was a gem to rewatch.
EVOS Legends, become a legend!
As for M2, the grand finals between Grand Esports and the Burmese Ghouls was so epic that it broke the record with over 3 million concurrent viewers. With multiple back and forth, the 7-game series went the way of Grand Esports.
Brand Esports are your M2 champions!
Lastly, in M3, the series of the tournament was the first upper bracket game between Blacklist International and BTK, where the agents tried to target and 5-ban Bobazane, but the Bloodthirsty Kings persevered and sent Blacklist International to the lower bracket. With M4, what sort of insane and epic series do you think we will get? Tell us what you think. See you at M4.
As a local craft, there is no shortcut to being authentic. This one can only be achieved by patience and respect for nature, while the other one breathed new life to a tradition. And this one has to blend flawlessly. For every question we asked what good it might bring, at the same time, they worked tirelessly, reaching for perfection, patiently.
My time, I'm a ball. I'ma get this money right. I'm gonna live my best life. They been talking, tell me on me, but you know they'll never win. I'm controlling all my victories, and something has gotta give. Cause this is just what I made it now, made it now. You can't ever break us down, break us down. We shoot for the stars, promise I'll be what they not, and I'll never ever stop. Won't never stop. Yeah.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest function now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. Fighting our always will be strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. Can you take your aim? You know that this is.
I've been down, been waiting so long. I'm here for the crown, I'm here to show off. Greatness time, just waiting to show y'all. This is your time to remember.
So many times I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating on me, telling me I wouldn't make it. Cause I did everything that they said I couldn't. Caught my footing and I kept the controls. I stand for something, I ain't running now. I'm the greatest now, I just wanna make it burn. Don't let me down, don't let it up. I've been on the road, accomplished all of my goals, and I ain't gonna let you down.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest function now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. We fight it out, always will be strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, pick your aim, you know that this is.
Coming for the game, cause we ready for the victory.
It's my time, I'm a ball. I'ma get this money right. I'm gon' live my best life. They been talking, tell me on me, but you know they'll never win. I'm controlling all my victories, and something has gotta give. Cause this is just what I made it now, made it now. You can't ever, ever, ever break us down, break us down. I'll be reaching for the stars, promise I'll be what they not. And I'll never, ever, ever, ever stop. Won't never stop, yeah.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest option now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. We fight it out, always will be strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. Can you take your aim? You know that this is.
I've been down, been waiting so long. I'm here for the crown, I'm here to show off. Greatness time, just waiting to show y'all. This is your time to remember.
So many times I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating on me and telling me I wouldn't make it. Cause I did everything that they said I couldn't. Caught my footing and I kept the controls. I stand for something, I ain't running now. I'm the greatest now, I just wanna make it burn. Don't let me down, don't let it all fall. I've been on the road, accomplished all of my goals, and I ain't gonna let you down.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest option now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. We fight it out, always will be strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, pick your aim, you know that this is.
Coming for the game, cause we ready for the victory.
So turn it up, turn it up, turn it all the way up.
Only you get your hands up, only you raise your hands up. Listen to what you feel inside. We gon' turn it up tonight. We gon' turn it up. We gon' turn it up.
The M4 group stage continues to bring us world-class MLBB actions. So let's take a quick look at what happened yesterday. It's raining RRQ in Jakarta during day 2 of the M4 group stage. Despite having the home ground advantage, Skylar and the legendary Lemon had to put all the stops to claim an unconvincing victory against Occupied Thrones. The Song Rajas were then dismantled by Echo of the Philippines with a stellar performance from Sanji the Wizard. However, win or lose, the fans are here to support with all their might. On the other hand, RRQ Akira is looking like the better RRQ so far. The Samba Boys defeated the Valley in the North-South America Derby thanks to Luiz's incredible Numenon Blast. They also destroyed the Malaysian champions Team Hawk with a formidable team fight composition featuring Joy and Terizla, while utilizing the power of RRQ Ultra Fans' buff. All MLBB fans in the world, let's support your favorite team with all your passion, regardless of where you are. Now, it's time for day 3 of the M4 group stage. Dare to be great. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the M4 group stage, live from the Bali United studio in Jakarta, Indonesia, for day number 3. Man, it's great to be here once again, and you can see the crowd, they're ready for this. Welcome to the caster desk. I am Mirko, joined here by Lafel and Arashi. How y'all doing?
Ah! I feel good!
You feel good?
I feel great! I'm starting today with a lot of energy, man, because, again, the first 2 days, I was shocked. I lost my hearing.
You've been yelling since before we even got on air, so quite a unique circumstance, I must say.
Absolutely, but despite that, you know, ladies and gentlemen, M4 has been absolutely amazing. Why? Because M4 is powered to you by Moonton, presented by TikTok, the official content partner, supported by Secret Lab, the official gaming chair, and Esport Charts, our analytical partner, Gank, also our official merchandise partner. We have MeWatch, our media partner, and last but definitely not least, the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy of the Republic of Indonesia.
Yeah, and I gotta say, for you guys watching at TikTok, TikTok Live Carnival. Cheer up for M4. Watch M4 matches on TikTok. Participate in Cheer Up for M4 activities by watching M4 matches on TikTok and using the exclusive customized gifts to cheer for the teams. There'll be a chance for you guys to be on TV and win abundant gifts.
A lot of crazy gifts, but you know, Arashi has a special shout out to give to somebody here. He's sitting on the best gaming chair there is. Arashi, tell us.
Guys, shout out to Secret Lab, the official gaming chair partner of M4. We're talking about a built-in lumbar support system right here that you can adjust to your spine, and an incredible magnetic memory foam head pillow. Of course, the brand new fabrics in all sorts of colors and designs. The M4 one is insane. The Secret Lab Titan Evo 2022 gaming chair is designed to keep everyone seated in incredible comfort for a long time.
You know, when you already have a good chair, you need to use Gank. Wear Gank and game with Gank as well. A lifestyle fashion brand made for the modern gamers and is also the M4 World Championship official merchandise partner. So go ahead and grab the M4 merchandise right now at www.gank.asia today, right now. So once again, thank you to all of our lovely sponsors. M4 would definitely not be possible without all of your support. And right now, for the opening game and match of the day, LaFell, we got a big one.
Yeah, and I feel like for those of you that watched the first and second day, probably understand what's going to happen because this is the group stage. But for M4, we got the group stage and we also have the knockout stage. For now, the group stages, there'll be no eliminations. But man, oh man, we see a lot of incredible fights where it looks like they're really playing for their life. It's like they don't care. It's a best of one. They just want to go for it.
It's crazy, you know, the upsets, everything we've seen, it all happen. And right now, we're going to take a look at today's schedule before we talk about the other matches, because why not give the visual representation over? But Arashi, before that, we're going to take a look at the format video for M4.
Oh, waiting on that format video. And of course, it's just a very unique situation, right? It's a very large-scale tournament. It's why it's the M series and why everyone's so hyped about it. Right here.
Best 16 teams in MLBB M4 World Championship will be gathered in Jakarta, Indonesia. One dream and one goal only. To make sure all the players, teams, and fans alike are on the same page, it is time to reveal the tournament format. In M4, all the qualified teams will compete in 2 stages to achieve greatness. Group stage and the knockout stage. The teams will play a best-of-1 single round robin during the group stage. No team will be eliminated during the group stage. Now, let's take a look at the knockout stage format. It'll feature a double elimination bracket with a total of 22 series. The first 2 rounds of the lower bracket will be the best of 3. The other series will be best of 5. Except for the grand finals, which will be best of 7. Now the knockout stage upper bracket will feature the top 2 teams of each group from the group stage, and the bottom 2 teams will start at the lower bracket. The losers of the first round of the lower bracket will be eliminated. The M4 knockout stage will be spread out across 9 days, where there will be a live audience for fans like you to support your teams. And that's all you need to know about M4's tournament format. Remember to tune in and see you in Jakarta. Dare to dream, dare to be great.
We've seen all of the teams have fought it out, but today we're going to have another 6 matches where we're going to see have they really switched it up for day number 3, where 6 matches. Malvinas Gaming going up against Onyx, Incendio going up against Burn, X-Flash, MDH against Onyx, Burn, X-Flash against Blacklist International, Dota going up against MDH, and we're going to close it out with Falcon going up against Blacklist.
We have a variety of different matches here, and the interesting part, of course, is the fact that these are different regions battling out against each other. So we'll have to see, will there be more upsets or will there be the same pattern we've seen in the past 2 days?
We've seen crazy results, right? The group stage with the best of 1, it's as advertised, it's unpredictable.
Yeah.
That's what makes the best of 1 format so fun to watch. Onyx Esports losing against Torak. We saw Falcon losing against Incendio Supremacy. A lot of upsets here already, but you're feeling really good for Todak, right?
I'm feeling very good. And the thing is, I watch social media, and it looks like a lot of our fans, before M4, they thought, oh, it's going to be a lot of one-sided matches because all the teams look very, very strong. But they thought it was just strong for the MPL regions. But nah, everyone is really showing up. And speaking of showing up, M4 Pass is available now. Complete all of the active tasks to make sure that you guys get to level 75 with ease and for free. Log in now and exclusive rewards can be yours. Rewards like Beatrix Light Chaser, Beatrix Stellar Brilliance, and the M4 Beatrix figurines are waiting for you. Mobile Legends, Bang Bang hashtag, as well as hashtag MLBB N4 and hashtag Dare to be Great.
Every single team. They're all daring to be great. Right now, especially, right? I can't believe how much these teams have improved. And right now, we're actually going to welcome on to the stage, not just yet, we're going to take a look at their team lineup first, of a team that has improved so much from the last time we saw them back at M3. So let's take a look at Malvinas Gaming with their official team lineup for match number 1 up against Onyx Esports.
Next we have Malvinas Gaming with Harley in the mid lane, Dragon in the XP lane, Joel Crew in the gold lane, Prince Fran as the jungler, and Steve as the roamer. And this team has been so aggressive and they've been showing out against all these bigger names in the tournament so far.
Yeah, here's the thing, right? Because even though new team, but they're making everyone sweat.
Absolutely, man. Once again, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, the Peruvian Warriors, Malvinas Gaming.
Malvinas again, like, I love whenever we go to world championships, everyone is so sweaty. But not in that kind, you know? Everyone is trying so hard, and Malvinas Gaming is really showing up, and I kind of feel like they're making a lot of people proud. Like, their name is getting bigger and bigger.
For sure. This is a big performance, but they're also up against Onyx Esports from Indonesia. We have Drian in the mid lane, who's in the XP lane, CW in the gold lane, Kyrie in the jungle, and Keyboy as the roamer.
Yeah, Onyx Esports, they'll be playing twice for today. They didn't do too well before, but today they gotta prove themselves.
The Indonesian champions with Kyrie leading the pack, Onyx Esports!
Onyx Esports, you guys can't hear it, but here in the stadium, I feel like it's a stadium because we hear the chants from the crowd, really giving them the support they need to make sure that they do well in both matches for today.
They definitely have the home crowd advantage, and you can hear, I hope you guys can hear the chants coming in from their supporters right now. They have the drums, they have the manpower, they have everything ready. But now let's take a look at what us talents think about the matchup.
Now, I have a question for you guys before we take a look at the
sure.
talent lineup or the talent prediction. Onyx Esports, with their performance up against Todak, did that change? It doesn't look like it changed for most of the talents, but what about you, LaFell?
Personally, I don't think it really changed because what Todak did is almost like a cheese, which really works out for a best of one. And I kind of feel like Onyx probably learned a lot from that match against Todak.
I mean, the best of one, it just needs so much room for surprise tactics, and of course, Malaysia, LaFell, your region, is absolutely well known for that. So we'll have to see if it's a one-time thing. Has Onyx adjusted? Because of course, everyone has their eyes on this team. What do you think about that, LaFell?
I think, again, like you guys can see here on screen, but I'm choosing Onyx as well. And usually we see like a 80-20% kind of rate, but this is 100% because, again, I kind of feel like what happened is just that they lost to a cheese. And I'm not really sure Malvinas Gaming, can they bring a level of strat that can really surprise anyone in the best of one?
To be honest, right, when we're talking about cheese, sure, Todak, known for that. That's their identity, right? Now I'm hungry, me too, man, but it's fine, because we're gonna be feasting on a good match.
Wow.
Right? Anyways, though, on Esports, right, they're known to be cheesy too, Rashi. That's their thing. We're gonna take a look at the keys to victory from Malvinas Gaming first, though, because they can definitely pull an upset.
Have to utilize the hero advantage, especially in those team fights, with the crews around Joe Cruz comfort heroes, because of course comfort heroes have a lot of power in the current meta that's so flexible. Watch out for mid and roam duo surprise attacks, and vamos Peru! Vamos push the tempo! They need to actually make sure that Onyx does not have space to actually strategize and operate. They must push the tempo and make it messy, make it a slugfest, because that is how they make Onyx be in the hot seat.
honestly, like, shout out to our scriptwriter because he's doing well.
For sure.
And keys to victory for Onyx. They gotta play aggressive this time to get Kyrie to let loose, because what really happened in the previous match was that Kyrie was severely pressured to the point that he actually still did well without the purple buff, but again, like, he is one of the playmakers for Onyx, so as long as they give him enough space, I think they just let him loose, do whatever you want. And CW as well, I kind of feel like the Beatrix, we haven't seen a lot of good things coming from the Beatrix, so I want to see if CW will change it up. Maybe he even brings back the Leslie.
We saw in the 4th win condition there, play aggressively and let Kyrie let loose. That is something that they can absolutely do as well. But that begs the question, Lofel, are they going to focus more on that gold lane, or are they going to rely more on Kyrie for that early game playmaking? Onyx can do both.
Yeah, why not do both?
They can definitely do both. We've seen them do both in the past. Playing in the early game for Kyrie, and then later on, they're going to maneuver over towards CW. Here, we're seeing the audience prediction, and Latam, 53% have predicted Malvina. So even in Latam, they're all mostly favoring Onyx Esports here from the audience prediction. They are still the tournament favorites. A lot of players, a lot of analysts, coaches even, have been saying that they are a double S-tier team. Again, we've mentioned it, that Cheese was able to absolutely dismantle on esports, but other than just the lineups being not as aggressive as we usually see.
Wow, go Malvina's Gaming.
Oh!
Go Malvina's Gaming, yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Showing some support there, but yeah, we're going into the draft very, very soon because we talk about, you know, being aggressive, being passive, roaming around and all those kind of things. So I think like the first 3 picks for both teams is going to be very, very important, Arashi.
Right now, a lot of teams have been actually opting to go for priority picks instead of flex picks, and now there's 2 ways of drafting. Do you want to bewilder your opponents by using very flexible picks, or do you just pick those heroes that are just too costly to let go? It's a very different and unique situation we haven't seen in a long time.
Let's dive into the drafting phase for match number 1 of day 3. Onyx Esports on the blue side, Malvina's Gaming on the red side. A fun fact as well for most of y'all back at home, the blue side's been winning a lot more than the red side. I believe.
Marco, don't do this to me.
Don't do that to you. Okay, what's up?
Which one is blue?
Oh, blue is left.
Are you the first pick?
Yeah.
I'm colorblind. Anyways, I want to talk about the bans because this is a very interesting ban coming in from Onyx, where they're banging out the Eve as well as the Faramis. Eve is very strong against certain fighters where you really just want to, in a way, kind of like a Langar kind of style, where you just want to use your movement speed and then just go straight to your opponents, as well as betting out the Faramis. The Faramis is, in my opinion, has gotten way weaker after the change to his ult, but it does show that perhaps they want a team fight where they want to make sure they can charge in, they can dive, and no one will survive that charge.
I think banning the Eve is a smart move. It just allows them to circumvent all the problems.
Now
The
two has to be
slows,
banned, right?
the zonings, the immobilize as well. And especially if they want to use CW, denying that real world manipulation that can just zone the marksman away from those fights. They ban the Kaja for the pickup potential.
1-1, Glue, 2 heroes up for grabs, but they go and opt for the 1-1 for CW, a comfort pick, his main hero. But is it worth letting that glue go? We've seen how strong the glue is, and without hesitation, Malvinas picks up the carry as well. A hero that's just been popping off at M4.
It just seems like such a gamble. The 1-1 definitely has a lot of potential, but we haven't seen it too often right here. And if Malvinas go for a dive composition, the 1-1 can definitely be useful. But everyone else on the team, what will they draft out to ensure that CW won't even get destroyed all the way from the early game?
Here's the thing, right? I kind of feel like the laning phase is fine, at least in the gold lane, especially if the mid duo will give a lot of help there. But I don't know, man. Giving up the glue as well as the carry, where we saw even the game that glue did lose, is not really because glue didn't perform well. It's just that mistakes being here and there. And it looks like with the Hayabusa pick as well as the Grok, I think this kind of solidifies that they want to bring the aggression in early. So Malvina's Gaming, they got to make sure that whichever jungler that they're going to pick is not going to be punished early, because Grok as well as Hayabusa, they just need a very strong mid laner, a mage that's strong, like level 1, level 2, and it might be GG for them in the mid.
Well, another hero that could work, instead of picking up a jungler or a mid laner, hey, you're up against an assassin, up against Onyx. They're probably still having nightmares about going up against a Hilda on an assassin. It's still up for grabs right now. they don't go for it. They instead
Karina.
lock in a jungler that we haven't seen so far in the group stage. But still, Karina, one of those junglers that's just super solid. Good clear, good damage, and very flexible in terms of how you can play this hero. You can go tank, you can still go damage.
But then it's also not exactly a counter towards that Hayabusa as well. So I think the roamer here will be the very important hero that will decide how the early game can go. Already a Hilda being banned away by
Wow.
Malvinas of all people.
Mincetar.
And Mincetar, just to ensure that no dash denials are available. On top of that hook, it can be such a reliable engage tool for the side of Malvinas who do want to push the tempo early on in the fight.
This is kind of interesting because Malvinas Gaming, they themselves banned out the Hilda where they could have used it to their own advantage to really harass the Hayabusa. And now Mincetar banned. I guess it's good because they do have a lot of dashes, but this is a pretty unorthodox ban, I gotta say, because usually people just go for the very, very safe pick. So it looks like Onyx probably has done their homework on Malvinas Gaming, knowing that this is a potential dangerous pick.
Well, the other ban comes in, and it is actually going to be that Xavier. This hero has been, I wouldn't say super prio, right? A lot of teams have been picking it up, but it's been very situational. We've seen where players can actually utilize the Xavier, especially when it goes to the late game. We saw Lemon yesterday pop off on this hero, but with it banned away, and looking at the compositions from Onyx Esports, with 3 out in the fray, you can really understand why they went for the Xavier ban, right? This is in Sans. You're not going to see those crazy dive-in heroes. You're going to see a lot of that safer picks as a mage, but we still don't know because Drian's playing right now. The Grok, we've seen him pull that off in the mid lane.
We've seen him use heroes like a Kagura as well, so he's definitely not averse to playing the more aggressive heroes that can just 1v1 and then take over that mid lane control. Along with the Grok, as you mentioned, Mirko, they can definitely contest on the prio and allow that high roam playstyle that Onyx can use to shut down all these strong laners from the side of Malvinas Gaming.
Looking at the draft right now, I mean, here's the thing. We got to look at numbers because numbers don't lie. Joe hasn't been doing well, so Malvinas Gaming picking out the Joe, I'm kind of iffy because, again, it is one of those very high mechanical heroes. If you can execute it, then you got a lot of TikTok moments. It looks great, but if you don't, then your team is really going to suffer. And something interesting about Lolita, man, every single World Series, like, it's never like super top tier, but Worlds comes in and suddenly Lolita is the most reliable roamer you can use, like a lot of damage, good setup, very easy to set up. So something about Lolita, man, but it looks like on it they're gonna finish off their draft with the Valentina as well as the Franco. So EXP Grok?
EXP Grok for Boots, which is an interesting way to actually go at it, to use this draft. All right, I'm looking at it right now. It's pretty cool, bro, right? It's a good composition. They have solid pick. They have pretty good team fight with the AoE, but my main concern now is how is this Wan going to go up against the carry, who's been really good, and a Luo Yi.
Wow.
That's actually pretty solid. I really like the Luo Yi pick here up against a lot of melee that Onyx have drafted for themselves. That's a lot of damage, my guy.
I'm sorry, but I gotta say, if they play it well, they can win mid and they can definitely put pressure in the jungle because Joe is strong level 1, Louis is strong level 2. Just get Louis to level 2 and then force fights because even though Valentina is very strong and with her passive, she gets to the level very fast, but a lot of crowd control makes it so that even if you can do damage, even if you can dash around, if you're not moving, it really doesn't matter.
And look at the composition as well. The wave clear coming in from both these teams. You can see that they want to contest that early pressure. And I think level 2 and level 3 is going to be absolutely bloody in this particular match. Both teams have the heroes available to try and go for those big pickoffs or those big skirmishes with the whole team involved.
Let's see if that happens early on here in match number 1. As both Onyx Esports and Malvinas Gaming, they've drafted a very aggressive draft. Let's head on over to the Land of Dawn for match number 1.
In match number 1, man, I'm looking at the mid lane. How are they really going to play this out? Especially because we saw Franco yesterday, especially with the Legend skin, but he's not using the Legend skin. This is a nerf. He should have used the Legend skin, man, because somehow the hook rate with that is like 80%. It's insane when you use the Legend skin on this Franco.
It's definitely a buff if you use that particular skin. We saw Mara pop off on that Franco pick, but here in the early game, against a Cho and a Luo Yi, is going to be very difficult because there's not a lot of burst damage available for the side of Onyx Esports. In a prolonged fight, maybe something can be done here, but right now Keyboy is just zoning Steve away, ensuring that the jungle denial does not happen yet again.
Yeah, jungle denial is very, very important. But right now, looking at MVG as well as Sonic, it's look like they're not really forcing anything just yet. So maybe because even they see this as a very, very high-risk kind of play, they're playing it a little bit slow. But again, I kind of want to see MVG really picking it up. Once Prince Fran hit level 4 or once it gets to 2 minutes, I want to see them make a play. If not, they're just giving Kyrie way too much space, man.
And right now in the gold lane, CW is doing pretty well for himself. He's zoning away Crew, and without any assistance, it's going to be very difficult for this carry to try and get anything. So already Onyx displaying a higher level of macro, but look at the mid lane though. Kyrie is playing with fire.
It's his signature hero, man. It's his favorite hero to play, and we get to finally see it here at the world stage. But I do want to actually talk a little bit more about that gold lane matchup, because hey, that's my main hero too. Me and CW, we're brothers. CW, 1-1. Up against the carry, you do have a winning lane. It comes down to a bit of a skill matchup, right? It's definitely advantageous for the 1-1, but as long as you dodge from the spinning light wheel from the carry, you're all good to go. You could just all in, and there's nothing Crew can really do if he's solo. And CW has actually manipulated the wave so well to get a level advantage here early on to put on even more pressure towards the gold lane while his team sets up for the turtle.
Right now, looking at the situation, Malvinas Gaming they're really trying to get this turtle. And Harley, I want to see if he can actually get a very, very big pull with his skill 1 and skill 2 combo. But looking at it, man, it looks like Onyx, they're actually splitting their own attention, because at the bottom lane, Keyboy is waiting for carry to make a mistake. So it looks like Onyx, they're being slightly passive. They just want to establish vision and then try to see if they can use that vision to set up some kind of kill for themselves. They're not really looking at the turtle, they're just looking at kills.
They seem to be trying to make sure that Crew needs to walk up and then want to engage on him using Keyboy on that Franco. But Crew has been very, very patient, just leaving farm out. And now Steve seems to be the main target for the side of Onyx.
Steve gonna be caught there by the bloody hunt, and that's first blood over to Onyx Esports. And it's one of the worst targets for Onyx Esports to get a kill on, right? It's CW on that 1-1, a signature pick, and you could already see the rotations here from Onyx. They're going pretty aggressive.
Yeah, like I said, right now it looks like they're not really thinking of objectives. They're just trying to rack up some kills, and I kind of feel like they're playing for the mid game. The early stages of the game, they kind of don't care so much, so I'm looking at the second or third turtle for Onyx to really show their true colors, because for now, looks like CW got caught!
What a brilliant use of that ultimate from the Luo Yi. Getting to the back, not giving vision at all. And Steve is here over in the gold lane, using the way to Dragon to lock Keyboy up. And it's another kill over to Prince Fran. 2 kills on the board as Rian rotates back down to save his turret. But man, MVG, they're utilizing the Luo Yi so well.
It's a clean performance. That is such a creative use. And on the other side, you even see Dragon rotate to the mid lane to ensure that the lanes are all still being controlled. So Malvinas showing a lot of macro gameplay here, matching Onyx in that department. That is definitely a very impressive feat.
Hey, that's what I want to see, but I want to see more of it, because if you understand where Onyx is around the map, you have a lot of ways to control Onyx with the Cho, with the Luo Yi, and then if everyone's controlled, because looking at Prince Fran, he's not going for a tanky build. He's using the Mage Emblem, so this is a damaged Karina. So as long as no one really hits her, she could potentially get the first Savage of M4.
First Savage of N4. It's a tall order, but Malvinas might be able to make it happen. We'll have to see how the fights play out, because so far it's been skirmishes. In the big, massive team fights, I do think that Malvinas has, in a way, better of a composition. More crowd control, more AoE. Onyx seems to be a lot more geared towards the skirmishes.
And you know, to add on to that, we said it, Onyx Esports in the draft have been struggling a bit. We saw it against Todak, and now we're seeing it again against Malvinas. Kyrie gonna be able to steal the purple buff away, and in the gold lane, we're seeing a gank already with Crew flickering out, but still getting hit by the bloody hunt as Rian brings him back for the knockout strike right there, and Steve is gonna be able to actually go up, zone the other members away while CW takes the turret. Prince Fran gonna be there, Keyboy gets a massive hook, but there's no follow-up from Onyx Esports. Both teams back away, and Onyx finally get that gold lead lead back into their hands.
Honestly, looking at this game right now, I do want to ask Arashi, where I'm looking at both gold laners, the 1-1 as well as the carry. If we really go towards, like, I don't know, like a 17-minute game, which one is like more prevalent in the late game in this current meta? Is it still the 1-1 or is it the carry?
I think carry will be doing a lot more damage, considering that in team fights, the damage isn't really reliant on combos and on skills, right? As long as Joku is auto-attacking, basic attacking again and again, that damage will eventually stack up. And in the late game with full items, that is a lot of damage for both any squishy member or the tanky member. But if Onyx Esports want to actually get CW popping off on that 1-1, they need like a proper setup, a proper engage. And now it does seem like they're attempting to make something happen.
Keyboy is looking for it right now, man. They can see it. They go for the hook. Steve is going to be caught by the Bloody Hunt as well. And that's the pick-off composition that Onyx Esports have built for themselves, right? We mentioned it. In the team fights, they might not be able to actually face off against Malvinas Gaming. But when it comes down to the team fights here, the pick-off potential, Keyboy finds a hook onto Prince Fran. Kyrie jumps in, gets a shadow kill in with the killing spree. And it is just Kyrie going back and forth. 2 kills on the board by Keyboy. That's the setup.
Dude, that was amazing. Like, okay, fine. Legend skin, no legend skin. It looks like the hooks are being very cooperative for today, and that is very smart because he flanked to the side because, okay, I got to make sure they don't see this coming, and that was an amazing play. 1.6K goal lead. Onyx is ahead, but again, they're ahead because they're able to kind of like split the fight off. And that's great. If they go for a team fight, it might not be so good. So as long as they keep their focus, this could be their game.
Well, Harley's going to be caught there as Drian is able to flank all the way. CW is looking for one more. Way too aggressive. Gets picked off in the process as Kyrie has been going onto the turtle, just poking it down, picking it up for his team. Keyboy now caught. Going to be brought back by his team, but has the flicker. Dragon very close from that iron hook. Is going to be able to back off though.
That was a very creative engage, using the stolen teleport coming in from Drian, just getting all the way behind Malvinas Gaming, and then using their own weapons against themselves. Unfortunately, as we saw earlier, CW was just a bit overeager to make that kind of play happen, but Keyboy is already yet again on the hunt. He has his sights set on Joku.
Joku going to be targeted down here as Kyrie jumps in, uses the shadow kill over to Joku, but the RNG does not favor him. It's still going to be Joku, Coleman down. Keyboy running away as CW pops the crossbow tang onto Harley. Not going to be able to find that, and it's actually CW who gets taken down. Dragon still hunting, but that's the way the Dragon's stolen away by Drian, kicking Dragon back, and to actually disengage from this. Kyrie still doing all that he can with those quad shadows, but it is just going to be a stalemate. Both teams backing off, no more kills on the board.
Yeah, looking at that situation, I gotta say, man, because CW, it looks like he can reliably trigger the ult, but he's got to be careful of his positioning because more often than not, when everyone else is backing away, CW is going in front, and that is flashy. You know, like you want to get those crazy kills, but it looks like the damage is not there just yet. He's got to be a little bit mindful about when he goes in and where he positions himself.
Well, let's take a look at the instant replay for the previous fight. It all began with that play onto Joku, and unfortunately for Onyx, it just took a bit too long for that kill to be secured.
Yeah.
But they were still able to secure the kill, and CW goes for this play, but he lands way too close in the midst of 3 members of Malvinas. And as you mentioned, Lofel, I think that with this composition, CW can play a bit more reactive and use the crossbow of Tang as an outplay tool instead of an offensive tool, and maybe he'll have a lot more success in surviving these big team fights.
Well, once again, we're going to have to see how this plays out. CW is going to be able to catch them, but it's going to be CW who's the one who gets slain. Keyboy in the midst of it all going to be taken down as well. Prince Fran, oh my god! Almost just fading it right amount of time for Drian to pick up a kill, but Drian now is able to actually maneuver out. Kyrie jumps in with a double kill, goes in for the shadow kill to pick up a triple, and Kyrie gets it done for Onyx Esports.
I got to say, man, like that looked cool, but I gotta say, mistake from Dragon. He used the split play. He should have stayed close to his team because Kyrie was aiming for just one person. If Dragon was there actually was a situation where Malvinas Gaming could have gotten more kills. But either way, great engagement from Malvinas Gaming. But now Kyrie is using this opportunity to try and start the Lord. But it looks like Dragon is not gonna let him do that.
Dragon on the glue, man. We're gonna have to see how much time he buys for his team as he goes in for that split, but all the weakness points. Oh my god, again! It's Prince Fran who comes in clutch and saves the day. Onyx Esports have nowhere to go right now, but Dragon's gonna be taken down. It's a shadow kill over to Harley, as now Malvinas have to move back. The Iron Hook does not connect. It's gonna be the way the Dragon locking Prince Fran down, and that's a double kill picked up by Dreon, the Lord as well. Dreon is an absolute monster as he's looking to claim a Maniac, but Keyboy, his own teammate, says no, I want some time too.
And just like that, that's a wipe out for Onyx. What? That was so insane, man. The Malvinas were able to actually get the initial advantage. CW was picked off, but it doesn't even matter. With all the resources already used in that team fight, Onyx were able to just end and just wipe the whole floor with Malvinas Gaming. Kyrie on cleanup duty has been so intelligent with when he goes into these fights.
Yeah, this does show a little bit of experience because Onyx, the moment they saw the engagement coming in from Malvinas, they just backed off. And Malvinas kind of didn't get the message because their HP was below half, way below half, and they still tried to fight it out. And I kind of feel like that was the biggest mistake. Looking at the player head-to-head now, CW as well as Joe Crew, the average KDA for CW as well as gold per minute is looking much better, and the average damage per minute, even though he keeps getting ganked, he makes sure he deals the damage before he gets taken down.
He's actually been kind of like that tank, right? He's the one baiting out all the resources, and Dreon has been the carry with Kyrie. As now, they are going to make their way for themselves towards that mid lane with the Lord, who's trying his best to just delay that Lord push with that top lane being pushed in. Dragon still buying some time, jumps in with a split, but oh my god, it's Keyboy! My goodness gracious! With an Iron Hook out of nowhere out to Harley, as Kyrie jumps into the back line with a shadow kill, and that's gonna be stiff falling down as well. Prince Fran's gonna be taken down with a crossbow tang, and it's translated over to Dragon. Onyx Esports with a 9.7k gold lead. They're gonna go for Dragon before they end the game. Now they're still going for it. The winner Truncheon was popped in, but it's a wipe out for Onyx Esports as they seal their first win at M4.
Congratulations to Onyx Esports for winning the first match of the day. And looking at the game, like, this is the thing about Mobile Legends. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. And it looks like Malvinas Gaming, they kind of like let go of the gas a little bit too soon going up against Onyx.
And I think, in a way, right, in the mid-game, it's almost like the opposite. We saw two fights of Fel where they were so low, and yet they pursued, they thought they had Onyx on the run, but Onyx, they just know exactly what the situation was. They turned it back around. It happened one too many times, and in the top class, top tier of Mobile Legends, one moment is all it takes.
It is all it takes, and
one moment.
One Kage is all it takes too, because Dreon, oh my god. What a performance by Dreon, man. A lot of people have been saying that, hey, Dreon's great, but Sans might just be that better mid laner. So far, Dreon, one game, one win.
Hey, you know, in my live stream where I called you, I even said I prefer Dreon, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Thank you, by the way. And again, looking at this game, I kind of like the potential where you understand what is not enough. Because looking at the way Onyx played just now, in the mid game, they kind of understood, why are we losing? Oh yeah, because when we clumped up, we are always, in Malaysia we say rapat kaya silaturahim, where we get just so close together, and that's kind of not good actually, because everyone's stunned up, so they just kite, and Malvinas Game's like, oh, they're scared, we're gonna go in front, but it was actually a bait.
Yeah. I think they utilized their pick-off composition really well, but early on, they forgot about it, right? It almost seems like they forgot about it because they were clumping up so much with this pick comp. Finally, though, in the mid-game, like you mentioned, they understood the assignment. They remembered, hey, this is what the coaches drafted the composition for.
Never stay near me.
Never stay near me. I can't let you get close.
Considering the AoE, the combo that's available for Malvinas, you saw that in that Lord fight, they used the bulk of their spells to try and ensure that CW is gone. And yes, he was. But guess who has about 6 to 7 kills on the side of Onyx? It's Kyrie and Dreon, and with them not being locked down by any kind of spell, not being pressured by any kind of damage, they just completely went in full aggression, and there was no solution at all.
There were glimpses of brilliances though. Like, I mean, look at how Harley was able to use that Luoyi, man. I love the diversions. Those plays were absolutely amazing. And the thing is, I think they did that a bit too much because it then became readable.
Right. I mean, you do it once, it's surprising. You do it again and again, it becomes a bit of a pattern. And speaking of patterns, let's take a look at the item builds for both these teams. Of course, Joel Crew at this point has all the damage here. Well, not all the damage, but the core items, the Demon Hunter Sword and the Golden Staff is available. And Prince Fran actually goes for the Winter Truncheon quite early here. Presumably going for a bit of an outplay, because against pick compositions, having that stasis will allow you to actually outplay a lot of the burst damage that is time sensitive, that needs to be outputted very, very fast. But on the other side, take a look at Boots with his itemization. He goes full damage, full aggression, and I think the idea was to be able to have enough damage to clear the wave. And if you look at this particular match, he was able to match Glue, the very oppressive hero, in clearing and in roaming around. So I think this is a way to counter this Glue pick.
No, and we got to put into consideration, right? Grog, the more physical attack he has, it translates into physical defense. So it's really not that big of a deal to handle with them. He just needs one magic resist item that, shield to make sure that once he gets caught, it's really not that big of a deal, especially because he does have the flicker, he does have the wild charge. So in case if he does get himself in a very, very bad situation, he could just bounce, he could just jump away, no problems. We're going to look at the post-game stats here because I want to look at the team fight participation. Because Harley 100%, and like you guys said, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me 5 to 4 or 6 times, then that's a scam. I'm not falling for another scam.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. They got
Trademark,
scammed
by the way.
once.
That's my word.
Trademark, right?
Trademark, yeah.
I say that a lot as well, Rafael.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, fool me once. I keep messing it up. Let's not do that here.
He's scared to do it at the world stage, dude. But Kyrie was definitely not scared to pull off his signature hero at the world stage. Number 1 in terms of GPM, number 1 in terms of damage, Kyrie.
And Kiboy, of course, on that Franco, being able to enable the team so early in the game. And in that late game, right, he just knows how to actually find those picks when Malvinas is in that base defense situation. But for Malvinas, Prince Fran also has 100% teamfight participation. And if you look at the stats, honestly, damage dealt is 40k off. It's not massively different. It's just the fact that with the pick-off, with the burst available for Onyx Esports, it just comes in and secures the kill so much more reliably. But before that, let's take a look at the MVP for this game.
Guesses.
Kyrie. Kyrie.
Yeah, let's go Kyrie.
All right,
Why
2
not?
Kyries, and I'll say, you know what, Kyrie too. He got everything done, but hey, sure, Kyrie, he got the spotlight, right? He got all those kills, but who set it up?
Yes.
The boy himself, not the man.
boy.
The key boy.
Who needs a man when you have a boy?
Exactly.
Wait. Hold up.
His hooks were really good. Like that last one, he got Louis. Oh, what a great
I feel
hook,
like
out of nowhere.
Right?
Yeah.
I feel like not so good, man, because he wasn't using that skin.
Okay, Rashi. Now you're biased towards the skin.
Like,
I can't blame you.
Now you gotta buy the skin for him.
Oh.
Yes.
For Keyboy?
That's gonna be a treatment for Keyboy, yeah.
Sure, I guess.
So for Keyboy, stay back. Arashi wants to give you the skin, all right?
See if we can make it happen. Anyways, it's a great performance, and in the early stages, he was also part of the reason why Malvinas has to be on their toes, because again and again, he would spend his time just sitting in a bush, and it looks like he's almost borderline AFK, but he is putting a lot of pressure onto Malvinas in a weird way by not being seen, because now they keep second guessing. Is he in this bush? Has he moved away? And you can see that Joker, for example, in the gold lane, he is forced to just sit back so far away, and that allows Onyx to get that rotation advantage.
And you know, I like how Keyboy actually played the Franco, right? Because a lot of Francos will just throw their hooks out of nowhere. They just keep on looking for that crazy hook. But Keyboy, sometimes he knows how much of a threat he is just standing there menacingly.
But I kind of like the way that you said just now how Franco is played, because even a broken clock is right twice a day.
Oh.
So, right, you just throw it out and hope for the best. And I gotta say, if Franco becomes meta, I kind of don't like it. I don't like going up against Franco because it's so annoying. And looking at the way Keyboy is playing, he is very annoying. Now, we got to talk about the highlights now, because in the early stages of the game, Onyx, they were caught by surprise quite a few times, but once they couldn't find the bushes to actually surprise Onyx, they're just like, we know what to do, we know where guys are going to come from, and we're going to fight back.
And this is the situation we've been talking about, right? Will Onyx rely on Kyrie, or will they rely on CW? And in this game, Malvinas seems to be putting all their effort to ensuring that CW does not get out of
Yeah,
control,
look at his fight.
denying him, just pressing him down. But afterwards, right, we talked about the possibilities, the flexibilities from Onyx, and they just rely on Drian and Kyrie. And look at the play. It's just so well timed, right? It's not just very flashy and very quick. It's when he comes in, when he uses each spell to get the most value out of it. That is what makes Kyrie such a menace to deal with in those big team fights, despite being an assassin. And of course, Keyboy, the MVP, man, making sure that the mage of all people is taken out, and that is no wave clear available for Malvinas. That means that the game is over for Malvinas Gaming.
Yeah, and in the highlights, the second last team fight, those are the kind of highlights that the coach will just record and show the entire team, because Joel Crew was so far in front and he saw the Grok, and this is a damaged Grok. Blade of Despair as well as Blade of Heptases, you know the damage from the Wild Charge is going to be huge, and then he just took it. Dragon, virtually no HP, went in front. And then Keyboy's just like, I guess Quad Shadow first kill, double kill? Like, it's one of the easiest kills that he got, and that was a very big mistake where they really could have won there, got the Lord ended, but that kind of mistake really throws the game in the favor of your opponents.
Comes down to experience, right? When we're talking about a game or a moment like that, the experience shines, and Drian was able to really capitalize. Hey, thank you, man. We're shining right now, but two teams will be shining as well very, very soon for our next match. We got a banger of a first match to start day off with a lot to shine, a lot to show. But again, for the second match of the day, we're going to see Incendio Supremacy face off against the Cambodian representatives, Burn X Flash.
Their names are kind of similar in the sense. Incendio, I believe it means something associated with fire. So if it is, this is going to be a firefight between both these teams, if I'm correct.
Better bring some water.
I mean, bring some water. Water is great. Hydrate yourself. Shout out to mental health. And Incendio, I kind of feel like they have really shocked a lot of the universe of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. So I'm really interested to see what the fans are really thinking in their predictions. Because again, Incendio, I kind of feel like everyone didn't put a lot of money on them.
No.
But now it's like, you know what? We got to reconsider.
Well, we'll get time to reconsider as well as to our predictions for match number 2. So again, we're going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. It's been Mirko, Lafel, and Arashi. We'll be back in a bit.
You live only once. For once, leave the comfort zone and raise yourself up. Find a new environment. Live life in a different way. Follow your heart. Learn a new thing. Go for a new challenge. Raise up your life through a wonderful journey.
my time, I'm a ball. I'ma get this money right. I'm gon' live my best life. They been talking, tell me on me, but you know they'll never win. I'm controlling all my victories, and something that's gotta give. Cause this is just what I made it now, I made it now. You can't ever, ever, ever break us down, break us down. I'll be reaching for the stars, promise I'll be what they not. And I'll never, ever, ever, ever stop, won't never stop, yeah.
Touch your sky, you're a man of saving God. Touch your sky, you're the greatest future now. You and I, we can make it out of the crowd. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. We fight in our eyes, we will be strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. Can you take your aim? You know that this is.
I've been down, been waiting so long. I'm here for the crown, I'm here to show off. Greatness time, just waiting to show y'all. This is your time to remember.
So many times I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating on me and telling me I wouldn't make it. Cause I did everything that they said I couldn't. Caught my footing and I kept the controls. I stand for something, I ain't running now. I'm the greatest now, I just wanna make it burn. Don't let me down, don't let it up. I've been on the road, accomplished all of my goals, and I ain't gonna let you down.
Touch your sky, you're a man of saving God. Touch your sky, you're the greatest future now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. We fight in our eyes, we will be strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, pick your aim, you know that this is.
Coming for the game, cause we ready for the victory.
No, so turn it up, turn it up, turn it all the way up.
All of you get your hands up, all of you raise your hands. Listen to what you feel and say. We gon' turn it up tonight. We gon' turn it up. We gon' turn it up.
អ្វីៗគ្រប់យ៉ាងតែងតែប្រែប្រួលទៅតាមពេលវេលាប៉ុន្តែស្មារតីរបស់អ្នកប្រយុទ្ធនឹងមិនសាបសូន្យនោះឡើយពួកយើងម្នាក់សុទ្ធតែមានចំណុចខ្សោយរៀងៗខ្លួនហើយប្រសិនបើយើងរួមគ្នាជាក្រុមគឺពួកយើងមិនមានពាក្យថាបរាជ័យនោះទេការតំណាងឲ្យប្រទេសកម្ពុជាទៅប្រកួតជើងឯក M4 It's like a dream come true នេះគឺជាសុបិនដែលខ្លាចជាការពិតដើម្បីមោទនភាពជាតិខ្មែរយើងក្រោកឡើងហើយតស៊ូទៅមុខទៀតដំណើរផ្សងព្រេងរបស់ពួកយើងមិនមានភាពងាយស្រួលនោះទេស្មារតីអ្នកចម្បាំងខ្មែរនឹងតែងតែស្ថិតនៅក្នុងខ្លួនយើងជានិច្ចក្រុម Burning Flash នឹងចាប់យកឱកាសមួយនេះហើយធ្វើឲ្យមោទនភាពជាតិយើងថ្កុំថ្កើងនៅលើឆាកអន្តរជាតិ If you play with fire, you will get burned. Dear Flamers, See you in the M4 stage.
We are getting closer to the ultimate battle in Jakarta. It's an amazing, beautiful tournament. I can't wait to get to the game. Where all eyes are on one stage only. All for that ultimate prize, to be M4 World Champions.
It's my time, I'm a ball. I'ma get this money right. I'm gonna live my best life. They been talking, tell me on me, but you know they'll never win. I'm controlling all my victories. It's something that's gotta give, cause what's the streets is what I made it now. You can't ever break us down. I'll be reaching for the stars. Promise I'll be what they not. And I'll never stop. Won't ever stop, yeah.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest option now. You and I can make it out of the crowd. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. We fight it out, eyes on me are strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. Can you take your aim? You know that this is.
I've been down, been waiting so long. I'm here for the crown, I'm here to show off. Greatness time, just waiting to show y'all. This is your time to remember. So many times, I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating on me and telling me I wouldn't make it. Cause I did everything that they said I couldn't. Caught my footing and I kept the controls. I stand for something, I ain't running now. I'm the greatest now, I just wanna make you proud. Don't let me down, don't let it all fall. I'm on the road, accomplish all of my goals, and I ain't gonna let you down.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest option now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. We fight it out, eyes on me are strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, pick your aim, you know that this is.
Coming for the game, cause we ready for the victory.
Hands on fire, giving up. They say that I finished, but they wrong. I ain't never done. No. So turn it up all the way up.
All of you get your hands up, all of you raise your hands up. Listen to what you feel inside. We gon' turn it up tonight. We gon' turn it up. We gon' turn it up.
waste my time, I'm a ball. I'ma get this money right, I'm gon' live my best life. They been talking, told me on me, but you know they'll never win. I'm controlling all my victories, and something that's gotta give. Cause this is just what I made it now, I made it now. You can't ever, ever, ever break us down, break us down. I'll be reaching for the stars, promise I'll be what they not. And I'll never, ever, ever, ever stop, won't never stop, yeah.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest option now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. We fight in our eyes, we will be strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. Can you take your aim? You know that this is.
I've been down, been waiting so long. I'm here for the crown, I'm here to show off. Greatness time, just waiting to show y'all. This is your time to remember.
So many times I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating on me and telling me I wouldn't make it. Cause I did everything that they said I couldn't. Caught my footing and I kept the controls. I stand for something, I ain't running now. I'm the greatest now, I just wanna make you proud. Don't let me down, don't let it all fall. I've been on the road, accomplished all of my goals, and I ain't gonna let you down.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest option now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. We fight in our eyes, we will be strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, pick your aim, you know that this is.
Coming for the game, cause we ready for the victory.
The battle for the upper bracket position in the group stages of the M4 World Championship continues. Now, with match 2 of day number 3, Incendio Supremacy faces off against Cambodian champions Burn X Flash. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the caster desk. It's me, Mirko, again with LaFell and Rashi.
Why'd you taking so much time? Come on, man.
I want to just let you show off your poses, man. Because you were doing it. I can't just cut you off. And Rashi, we gave you time too. You did the same pose. You like it, don't you? Oh.
I like you. Now, speaking of liking, M4 is powered by Moonson, presented by TikTok, the official content partner, and supported by Secret Lab, the official gaming chair, and Esport Charts, our analytical partner, Gang, our official merchandise partner, MeWatch, our media partner, and last but not least, good friends of ours, Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy of the Republic of Indonesia.
Once again, right, we're looking at it, we're looking at the match. LaFell.
Yeah.
It's about to be spicy. Arashi said it's about to be fire because Incendio and Burn have a similar meaning, Arashi.
Exactly. I assume Incendio, if I am correct about this, which I might not be, it's going to be a fire match. It's foretold.
You can't be wrong about this, though. Today's schedule. Let's take a recap if you guys missed match number 1. Let's see who won, because even I forgot. All right, on esports, one match won.
Sure.
Really?
Yeah, okay, here's the thing, right? It's one of those matches where you got to look back in the game because I think they won, but it was a very sweaty game because Malvinas Gaming really brought a lot of fight in that game.
They brought their A game.
Speaking of A game, Incendio going up against Burn X Flash, where right now Burn X Flash hasn't won a game yet. Incendio has 1 win and 1 loss. So, according to the standings, they are number 2 right now. If they want to solidify this, they gotta win against Burn X Flash. But if Burn X Flash wins this game, there is a possibility of having tiebreakers, man.
3-way tie?
Oh, yes.
3-way tie. I mean, it's always fun. And I think it's more fun to think also about what kind of picks we're going to see, because already in game number 1, we saw that Lo Yi, and it was quite entertaining. But now, as you were mentioning, the group standings for all these teams here.
All right, so let's check with the scenarios again, right?
Sure.
If Falcon Esports win against Blacklist, they'll make them 2-1. So if the 3-way tie were to happen, Burn needs to lose all their matches.
I gotta ask Arashi, man, because looking at this grouping, did you thought it was gonna be this close?
Yeah, no.
Not
at all. Why would I? I mean, there are 2 quote-unquote powerhouses that we've been talking about a lot, Blacklist and Falcon, and the other 2, they are reputable, but of course not in the public eye, at least at the same level. So we thought it was going to be a more one-sided situation, but you know, this is M4, man. Expectations, what are those?
What are those, man?
What are those?
But Burn X Flash and Incendio, I do believe that they have actually improved so much, right? Incendio Supremacy, back at M3, it wasn't Incendio who qualified through Turkey, it was Badel. And even then, Badel, with the roster that kind of was, you know, shaped a bit just too quick, right? Because again, of some troubles with the roster, they performed really well. They were almost able to beat Evo's SG back at M3. Now, Incendio, with their full roster, they're coming in full force, and you could see how much they've progressed, how much Turkey has progressed as a region, as well as Cambodia with Burn X Flash up against Falcon. It was super close.
Yeah, and by the way, for everyone at home, make sure you guys take a sneak peek at all the M4 events and about all the rewards you can get. M4 Pass is already available for you guys to purchase. Exclusive rewards like Beatrix, like Chaser, Beatrix, Stellar Brilliance, as well as M4 Beatrix, Big Green, and more awaits you. M4 Sport Chassis is now available as well in the game for you guys to open for loads of M4 Pass experience.
And to add on to that, on the day of the M4 Finals, January 15th, expect to get a free avatar border. Free! LaFell. You don't need to spend any cash. It's free. You know what free is, Arashi?
0.
Oh, yeah. Well,
I mean, like...
No, not really.
Kind of correct.
Kind of correct, right? And also, in the M4 Battle Night event, you guys can unlock a skin chest by completing tasks and picking a skin of your choice within the skin. So you already get a free avatar border, and you get to pick a skin of your choosing, man. Hashtag Dare to be great, hashtag Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and hashtag MLBB.
M4.
Does it look correct on screen? I'm not so sure.
Yeah, I can't really tell.
You know what I can tell?
What can you tell?
The M4 Pass is available right now. That's what I can tell
What?
from Gaming, playing MLBB all day. And you guys can reach level 75 with ease and for free.
For free?
Log in now, again,
Free.
and get exclusive rewards. I am looking for the skins, the Light Chaser, and the Stellar Brilliance, but I'm especially waiting for the Beatrix figurine, all right? We didn't get the Roger figurine last year. We gotta try hard now. Rashi Lafel, after this, gonna have to try hard, okay?
Try hard back at home, guys. Hashtag Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Hashtag MLBB M4. And hashtag Dare to be Great.
I think I got it right. There you go. M4. That's how you do it.
I'm right.
I'm not gonna try because I'm colorblind, so I'm not so sure which one is left and which one is right.
Nice. That's exactly what it means. But hey, Arashi and Lafel and everybody watching right now, Incendio Supremacy, I think right now we can call them the dark horse. Nobody expected them to be this strong, taking Falcon down, and it wasn't even close. Let's take a look at their official lineup here, up against Burn X Flash. Are they gonna bring the same roster, or is it a change?
Gonna be Rosa in the mid lane, Alien in the XP lane, Sunshine in the gold lane, Tenzi in jungle, and Apex 47 as the roamer.
I gotta say, man, for Incendio Supremacy, it's all about the draft, because if they get the heroes that they are very familiar with, they will look awesome.
All the way from Turkey, welcome Incendio Supremacy!
This team, man, as you mentioned, has improved so much, and they're actually putting up a tough fight against all these bigger names. And I think it's off the back of that unpredictability, man. If they can come up with a pick which is as surprising, if not more surprising, than the Lo Yi we just saw, they can have a great chance of completely upsetting the predictions of everyone else.
Yeah. The way that I see it, honestly, is if they can get a draft that is early, mid-game oriented, it would be great. But let's look at Burn X Flash, CCAT, I'm your ATM, Fury, Tma, as well as D7.
No Hesa.
Yeah, no Hesa.
That's an interesting situation here.
What's with the hesitation?
Whoa, I like that. But welcome the Cambodian champions to the stage, Burn X Flash.
And this team, they have so much going for them. This region is well known for that very aggressive playstyle as well. So
skirmish heavy.
Skirmish heavy. And now, I mean, you know my passion for violence, Lafel.
Yes.
So against a team like Incendio Supremacy as well, we've seen that the early game seems to be very, very contested. And I think if Incendio wants to show out against a team and exceed expectations, Burn X Flash is the perfect opponent.
Yeah, and Mirko, just want to let you know, because we gave a full name to Gani, we also have a full name for Arashi. Arashi, the Violent Bang Bang.
Arashi,
the Violent
Bang Bang.
Yeah.
Why are you so aggressive, Arashi?
I don't know, man. Life's been tough.
Well, that's why. Well, let's take a look at the tower prediction here. And it's actually quite mixed with Fariza and Live for Surf going for Incendio Supremacy. But we're still seeing more Burn X Flash predictions.
So far, they are the quote-unquote favorites. They are superior in the region. But as we mentioned already earlier, Europe, right now, Turkey is not exactly a region that can be counted out just yet. Mirko, though, has shown that he has picked his side.
Hey, Leo said this yesterday, or 2 days ago.
Or 3 days ago, either way.
4 days ago.
Day one, Zico Diff. That's what he said. And I'll trust him on that. I'll say Zico Diff too.
Right, so looking at this, we got 2 Indonesian predictions where you and Momo-chan pick both sides of the match. And right now, it looks like we're going really fast because 8 seconds in, we're going into the draft. And again, like I said, I want to see a draft that can be executed in a simple way. Don't think too much about it. If you need the Estes, pick up the Estes and force yourself to victory.
Well, we take a look at the audience prediction right here, and so far, it seems quite balanced, if not for Incendio, but back in Cambodia.
94%.
Let's
94.
go. And Turkey as well, though.
Yeah, Turkey, 91% towards Incendio. Hesa is in the building, and the audience here at the Bali United studio, they're ready to cheer for their teams, both Burn X Flash and Incendio. Hesa, why aren't you playing, man? Oh, he disappeared.
I mean, what are we going to do? Give him a microphone? It's like,
hey, maybe, right? Maybe just yell at us.
Yeah, hey,
Get up here.
I might just interview him. Anyways, going into the game, right? Arashi, like, you are a man of violence. Do you really think that this will be a accelerated game?
An accelerated game? I think so, man. We've seen that all these games has been devolving, even though they pick...
I'm devolving.
Me, you can see that. But even though teams are picking these late game compositions with proper strategy, with proper macro, they are finding success all the way in the early game. I mean, carry used to be a very token late game pick. Now you can see her winning lanes, dominating all the way and taking control over the game from the mid game towards that late game all the way. So I think that is just the nature of the current meta, and we get straight into it looking at the drafting phase right here. Kaja and Fanny, early game aggression being banned away.
Instantly, right? No hesitation because he's in the crowd.
So funny, so original.
I wonder who I got it from.
Yeah. Got it from your daddy, man.
King of
Looking at this, Kaja ban, Fanny ban. So it looks like Burn X Splash is really thinking about this second ban. I like it because as the first pick, blue side, blue side, you have control of how the draft is gonna look like, because whatever you ban is something that they can take and it's something that you don't want, correct?
Mid control has been super important, right? And again, that just goes to show what you said. The first pick, getting that mid lane control with the initial first pick, whether it's the roamer, even sometimes the mage, if Yves is open, has been really crucial here at M4.
I think it depends on what you want to try and do, right? If you want to go for a bit of flex, maybe first pick you can actually like play around a bit. But if you want to secure the prior heroes, being able to pick up 2 in the second pick actually has a bit of value as well. So it depends on these coaches and what exactly is their approach to this drafting phase. But so far, for Burn X Flash, it does seem like, as you mentioned, to control the mid pressure, and then maybe from there on, if you can combo that with a strong jungle, that just ensures a very smooth rotation of the 3-man roaming squad from the mid lane.
The Joy still a fan favorite when it comes to the bans here. We've only seen it 3 times, I believe,
2 or 3
here
times, yeah.
at M4. But I think he has a negative win rate so far right now.
And when Joy wins, it's kind of like not because of the Joy.
True.
I mean, like,
Right.
it's annoying, it's very hard to catch, but it's never really been the winning factor. It's not like a Franco, it's not like the Benedetta. So you're kind of there doing what you're supposed to do.
You're a distraction.
Yeah,
Kind of.
kind of.
But I mean, we've seen Joy being
You're a
used in the
distraction.
jungle.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, you guys are very distracting to me, actually.
Hey,
It's looking too good.
Oh,
Whoa.
you're cute, my guy.
Hey, but the Joy is also a very cute hero. But the issue is, I think it has so much more potential in a lane where you can actually bring that vengeance, because that just supplements the squishiness, one of the weak points of this Joy pick. But a lot of teams have been using it in the jungle where you're forced to be using a retribution, so you are more prone to just being bursted down and locked down with crowd control.
You know, something that I saw from Burn X Flash was that Fanny up against Falcon, and man, Chama is so good at this Fanny, right? I can't wait to see him play other heroes, other assassins in the jungle. We saw the Fanny. I wonder if he can bring out the Hayabusa now, or perhaps something like a Ling. 2 heroes that we have seen find a lot of success here at M4. But looking at Incendio Supremacy now, we're going to take a look at their final ban. Do they want to go for that assassin ban, leaning again towards respecting Chama in the jungle, or do they want to go for a different route here? And that's the answer. Yves, mid control has been the priority, and mid control is what they are most scared of as well.
Yeah, Burn X Splash, they're really setting up for a clue here because they banned out the carry, and looks like no, they are prioritizing on the 1-1 with a 100% win rate so far. But banning out the Yves, it looks like whatever Burn X Splash is gonna take, if they do want to kind of like force fights, having fighters, it's going to be great, but having a 1-1 in your lineup, I kind of feel like you need distractions as well to make it easier for the 1-1 to actually use their ult.
So disruptions, heroes can dash in and just make sure that the opponents cannot actually sit in a proper front-to-back formation. That makes a lot of sense. But in the current meta, we saw the Grok being very, very effective at doing that, just walking around, denying crowd control, and also just knocking everyone up with a wild charge. The Glue, though, has been the more popular pick, but now it's at Fairness as well, being picked to remove a counter for the Glue. But as we mentioned, Lafel, I think we did discuss that it seems very, very situational, and even when it's supposed to shine, it doesn't seem as strong, like a top tier pick.
Yeah, I kind of feel like this is almost one of the situations where they're already familiar with what Premise is trying to do, and the ult being changed is not too bad for them personally. And I kind of want to talk about the glue as well, because I kind of feel like everyone is agreeing that glue is super strong. Has been picked up 4 times, but only won once, which is very crazy to see, because yeah, you're very strong, but apparently people have already found ways to deal with this glue, and looks like a lot of damage coming in from Burnex Flash, because picking up this Farsa, it looks like range will never be a problem. So even if 1-1 can't catch someone with her ult, you got Farsa to just burst them down with some meters coming in from out of nowhere.
You got Poke, you got a solid frontliner, and a 1-1, right? So far, it's looking like a front-to-back composition from Burnex Flash. Meanwhile, Incendio, they're building towards a dive composition here already with the Fermis and the glue that really wants to just dive and split the team up.
Well, they're diving here towards a Fredrin, though. That's a lot of crowd control. And that combo, a Farsa and a 1-1, right? Everyone getting chunked down by the Federal Airstrike can allow for a very devastating crossbow of tank that can be transferred to multiple people. So if Incendio doesn't get careful with how they want to draft here, it's going to be confusing, but whoa. It's going to be a Clint.
I gotta ask you, Mirko, because yeah, you play the gold lane a lot. How does this matchup look like between the 1-1 and the Clint?
Clint has an insane advantage up against the 1-1, right? Obviously the range and the poke, and obviously just the base damage in the early game. Clint absolutely dominates the 1-1. Thing is, it needs to be a 1v1, it needs to be a duel. It almost never is a duel in the gold lane. You always have someone coming by towards that gold lane, whether it's the roamer, or if you're looking at Burnex Flash's composition, it should be both roamer and mid laner. They picked that Farsa for a reason. It's for that additional mobility with the Wings by Wings, and Clint's gonna be very, very careful. He has to be very careful, because if he's not, he's gonna be punished early on.
And as you mentioned, Mirko, the Clint needs to actually get an advantage in the laning phase. Otherwise, the pick becomes quite irrelevant in a sense. There's no real reason to pick it against that 1-1. So if in the early game, Burnex Flash just moves a lot of members, all the way since level 2 even, they can completely shut down the Clint because they can read how the Clint is supposed to be playing. Unless Incendio has some next level mind games here, it's going to be very difficult for this gold lane to actually pay out.
Right now, looking at the ban, because they could have used the Lolita for themselves, so either they don't favor the Lolita or it's showing that they want to group up together, because so far the Lolita has been used when going up against like a Nestus, like a Paramis, where you know they will come together. So Lolita out of the picture, does this kind of show what kind of draft they want?
Technically, there is a possibility of the glue going as a roamer, like being placed as the roamer for the team.
It's not the craziest idea.
It's not the craziest idea. I mean, we're seeing 2 roamer bans already, right? That might be Incendio saying, hey, we already have a roamer, you just don't know it yet. Maybe you still think it's going to the XP lane.
It's still, you know, a possibility, and the Faramis can also still be flexed as well if you really want to. So it's just the current meta, guys. You never really know what's going to happen.
What about the Clint? No?
The Clint as a roamer?
Clint jungler, mid laner.
That's quite the old meta.
Toda would have done it.
Yeah, exactly.
Mid lane, yeah.
Kodak would have done it.
Lafel calling you guys out, guys, on the stage. But Burnex Flash will ban away yet another jungler. So it does seem like they want to have a bit of an advantage there, trying to make sure that with the quick roaming Farsa, they can combo that with a strong jungle that they can use to shut down the game completely. Although for Incendio, the Grok will be picked. Yet again, a hero that can be moved towards the roam position.
Okay, so is it just gonna be... Oh, no, Burnex Flash. I keep calling for the Estes, and the Estes has been picked up, as well as the Benedetta. Like,
good call.
Now we see all the 5 heroes for Burnex Flash. Rashi, like, what does this tell us?
I've seen this composition somewhere. Yeah. I don't know. I think it was Incendio played it yesterday or 2 days ago, and I think a team who became world champions used this composition to win the world championship last year. I think. I don't know.
It just seems uncannily familiar. Yeah. I think so. I mean, it's just very balanced. There's a lot of front-to-back potential, but also a lot of ways for you to catch people off. So, I mean, if it has been proven to work a lot of times, there's no reason why they can't use it for themselves. So you can say it's a smart move, a very calculated move, but for Incendio right now, the final pick will actually dispel all this confusion we have about their roster, their lineup. It's gonna be an Amon.
First time at M4 right now. That's a debut for the Amon and the Clint.
Yeah, I mean, Amon is kind of cool, but I do have to say, with the S's being on Burnex Flash and a lot of bursts coming in from Incendio, will Incendio have enough damage for a prolonged team fight, or will they try to pick it off?
I mean, if they get an advantage, they can burst down too
so
hard
cute.
for the healing to work, but
Hey, so cute.
So cute. He's supporting Burn X Flash. We saw some supporters as well for Incendio, but for both the compositions, again, quick fire predictions. Arashi first, who do you think has the better draft?
Ooh, I like Burn X Flashes just because of the flexibility, and I like to stay away from danger. So having a lot more range, I like that a lot. So I think I will go with Burn X Flash on this one.
I like danger, Incendio.
All right.
I like danger.
I think I'm leaning over to you too, man. I really like aggression, and looking at Incendio, that's what they're bringing to the table. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to dive in for match number 2, Burn X Flash up against Incendio Supremacy.
Looking at this game, if the aggression works, where should it work at? Because right now, looking at both teams, if they get... Wait. I saw the Grok with a marksman emblem, so it's going to be a lot of physical attack. And I guess this is a glue rover. Is this what's going on?
Oh.
So it is
wait, what is going on here? I think it is a glue roam.
I mean, you called it out.
It's not. It is a. Yeah, you're right. The glue roam, and it's going to be the Grok in the XP. We saw that Boots brought the high and dry in game number 1. But for. Oh, wait a minute. Apex is going to be caught here. Forced to use the flicker. D7's already looking for the kill on the Estes, flanking around. But yeah. We've seen this before. It was Fluffy who used this build in Indonesia on the Grok XP. Weapon mastery, which means he's looking for that late game damage, technically, or the mid game damage, whenever he gets those items.
He's looking to scale with the items as best as possible, and yeah, the roaming glue. We talked about that roam going in, and he was trying to escort the Clint, trying to make sure that the Clint has a good lane. But as you mentioned, Mirko, the Farsa just comes in, becomes a big problem, and now Burn already trying to abuse the mobility and the speed of this Benedetta pick.
Oh, very good eye for an eye there, getting out of the endless shards. And Chima will just go for the gold buff, picks it up. And in the early stage, it's still just both teams playing it really slow. No real reason to go in for a crazy engagement. Right as I say that, though, Caster Curse, Chima jumps in. Oh! And Tenzi too gets the first blood in the mid lane up against CCAT.
Caster Curse is real, man. Every time we predict something, the exact opposite happens. And now with that pressure, they're going to go for that turtle fight. They have sustain, they have burst damage as well. So in the early game, this makes for a very dangerous combination.
Yeah, mid-game damage is what I want to see from Burn X Flash, actually, because they have the S's and they have a range advantage. So I want to see them pick one lane, win that out. Apex 47 is doing a lot of damage, but he's taking a lot of damage himself. He has to remember, as a roamer, you don't scale up quickly, so he's got to be careful when he goes for disengages.
Well, Incendio Supremacy are already doing a good job at splitting Burn up. It's still going to be ATM in the back line with the final blow here, trying to look for the steal, as Tienzi will still be able to get that Retribution down. ATM dashing all across the place, picking up a kill onto Rosa, as that's Apex 47, an alien caught by Burn X Flash, and it is a double kill picked up. Now, D7 gets a kill too.
That is 3 kills being picked up by the side of Burn X Flash, and that was a very bold play from CCAT. He just goes in with the wings by wings all the way, by point blank to the members of Incendio, knowing that they were on the back foot, enabling him to just land so much crowd control, so much more burst damage, and in the early game, this is what they can abuse. If Incendio wants to try and match them, it will be in that mid-game where the Cult Altar can be abused in the midst of those chaotic fights.
Well, Incendio, they're kind of like high risk, high reward kind of strat right now, because a lot of bursts, but because Burn X Flash, they do have the S's, it can mitigate a lot of damage. So looking at how it's setting up right now, looking at the emblems, even this S is putting a lot of stats onto healing, and that was a good burst. Can they do it over and over again?
That's the big question, right? Can they do it when an Estes is around?
That's the problem. Although they do have the chance of like crowd controlling the Estes to mitigate that healing, but already rotations are being made. Incendio are trying to make sure that they exert their own will, but look at the response, just quick coming in from Burn X Flash.
Very good rotations here by Burn X Flash already. Again, helping the gold laner, Fury, who's not in a good matchup up against the Clint. But now it does seem like with both teams rotating towards that top side, both teams will disengage, but Incendio will actually still try to look for a commitment here with the endless charge being placed on the Fury. But with D7 there, that answers your question. The burst is not enough just yet. Now it's gonna be the Cold Ultra placed in again. Chama gonna be caught, but has the healing coming in from D7 as Apex 47 jumps in with the split, brings Chama back onto Incendio, and it's a 1-for-1. The roamer traded in for the jungler. Oof. Still worth it for Incendio as the turtle spawns in to the land of Dawn.
There was one more weak point on Sunshine, so Fury almost used that crossbow of Tang, but that is what Burn X Flash can afford to do right here. Despite everyone rotating to cut off Fury from his team, the support comes in, the healing comes in, and if Incendio clumps together, you can see that the Feather Airstrike is devastating.
Right now, Burn X Flash, they're looking pretty good, pretty solid, even though Incendio has a small goal lead, but looking at this, Apex 47 wants to get a cash, but it's easier said than done.
Feather Airstrike by CCat just to buy some time, poking him down. Alien gonna be able to actually use the Furious Dive. Wait, it's a kill over. ATM was able to find Tianzi in his own jungle, invading out of nowhere with the Petrify, gets that kill down, and instantly Incendio have lost turtle control. Unless Apex can make a miracle happen, doesn't look like it's gonna happen though.
It's such a tough situation for Incendio right now because Burn X Flash, they have the superior poke damage and they also have the superior sustain. So unless Incendio can get a very decisive engage onto the members of Burn X Flash, it's going to be very difficult for them to even get anything. And even if they engage, they need to make sure that it's on D7 because as you mentioned, Lafell and Mirko, that healing is just way too much for them to deal with in this early game without any items.
Right now, I just want to talk about Burn X Flash because I'm your ATM right now. He's banking it on because TNZ can't do anything to this guy. This Benedetta is causing a lot of problems, not just with damage, not just with the control in confusion, but actually being a target of getting bursted down and taking absolutely no damage. That's going to be demoralizing for Incendio right now.
That is what happens when your composition has a very short window of damage. If you compare that to Burn X Flash, the longer the fight goes, the more they have an advantage. We saw it earlier in the turtle fight, and I think Incendio understand it as well. They want to get in, get their benefits, you know, get the pick off, and get out before the fight gets out of control.
Good opening by Chama over to Alien, dealing some damage out as Fury's actually looking for all the weakness points, gets it, wild charge forced in. The crossbow Tang with the Inspire is going to be popped in, but Alien's still able to actually take all that damage, and the charge pop, but that's D7 with the healing. Apex 47 bringing him back right now with the Call Alter placed as well. Fury's going to be taken down as the Feather Airstrike will be popped towards the back line. TNZ taken low, and the Brazer's Wrath by Chama seals TNZ's fate. Apex caught, has the split, goes back in, flickering onto CCat, getting the stacks down, getting in as well, bringing him back. Alien now, following it up with the damage, and you can see the weapon mastery finally coming into play as the taunt comes in. Shmaz looking for the setup once again. Alien flickers out, gets knocked up, as that's another split by Apex 47. I'm your ATM, jumping in with the Petrify. Rosa flickering out. Rosa gonna be taken down with the final blow. Was cancelled out, and it's a shutdown for Sunshine. Now, guess who's back? Fury's back from the dead, but it's not enough, and it is both teams just disengaging.
Wow, they spent so much time trying to get into that fight that Incendio, they're able to wither most of the storm and then later on finally use that Cult Alter effectively. That is not what Burn X Flash were looking for.
Let me just put into perspective how long that team fight was. Glue used the split, his ultimate 3 times, and Grog used the wild charge 2 times. Both ultimates. Imagine 5 ultimates from just these 2. That's a long team fight. That's a very long team fight.
I almost ran out of breath,
Oh,
bro.
yeah. Hey, you know, good job.
Hey, thank you.
Yeah, congrats.
Yeah, you breathe, man. That's crazy.
I breathe.
You breathe good. But now it's Incendio that's on the back foot. They went for the turtle, but is that enough? Because Burn goes for the pressure, and now Alien is the one being targeted by Fury and D7.
Okay, that damage is pretty disgusting, right? You saw it, one attack with the power of nature.
Okay, so here's the thing about burst compositions, right? You always got to make sure that kind of everyone, or at least 2 members, are focusing on the same target, and I kind of feel like that's what's making Incendio's draft looks not so great right now, because everyone is targeting their own thing. Like, whoever's closest, let's go for the target. Now, TNZ and Rosa, they're waiting around the orange buff. Can they actually catch it?
Yep, that's your answer right there. CCat's gonna be caught. Rosa pops the Call Alter again, just trying to get out of there with Sunshine backing him up. it does seem like Incendio will take control of the bottom lane, with Apex 47 acting as a roamer, but because he's so sustainable, he can actually act as an XP laner too, just be a distraction. I'm your ATM, try to go for the Petrify, jumps out with the eye for an eye, but gets gunned down by Sunshine, and that's the mid lane pressure being placed on by Incendio, and they get that top lane too. It's so good by Incendio right now.
They're winning in the structure department. They took the mid tower and they're moving towards the top tower as well. So with the control, they can look to face like this. And ooh, that was a very, again, dangerous attempt from Alien. And we saw this is what they do. They hide in the jungle, they cut you off from your team, and before you know it, you lost 2 members before the fight even begins.
Yeah, right now, Apex 47, I'm seeing that he's just more or less being a distraction. Of course, he would try to get someone. TNZ just caught CCAT, and right now, it looks like, I don't know which items that really made the difference, but Incendio, all of a sudden, is like, yeah, let's fight. Like, let's just go for it. We can get the kills now, guys. Let's go.
Incendio have something against CCAT, man. He's been taken down 5 times, and TNZ has always just been on that. Apex 47, again, just opening up the map, again, acting as a distraction as he goes in for the split, but will be taken down by the crossbow Tang. It's translated over to Rosa with the help of that final blow, dealing so much damage while Charge connects onto 2, but Sunshine's free hitting. D7 still helping the team sustain with a Appraiser's Wrap being placed by Tama to pick up a double kill. It's a 3-for-1, and Burn have turned around a fight 4v5 without CCAT.
That is insane. They're just going in so aggressively, and they get clumped up. CCAT wasn't there initially in the fight, but he actually made it there, and that is something you cannot do against his composition. We talked about diving in towards crowd control, and Burn X Flash has an abundance of CC that they can use to stop Incendio in their tracks.
Oh, Chima, again, taking some damage, but he is a Fredrin.
Yeah, right now, looking at the composition, right, I kind of feel like Sunshine is already on board. Like, I want to fight with you guys. So, Burn X Flash, they got to start focusing on actually getting Sunshine down first before they start fight. Because in this team fight right now, what's happening, Arashi?
Initially it was a called alter, but again, everyone's clumped up so deep into each other, and their member that's been shining so far is TNZ. It's an assassin that can delete one person, but he cannot delete the whole team. So we saw that TNZ was able to do a lot of damage, but everyone else are still able to survive and do the damage, and eventually Incendio just run out of steam.
Right now, Burn X Flash, they're pushing in, and if I'm looking at mid lane. I don't know who's going to win this 1v1, but it looks like neither is going to win the 1v1 because now TNZ is getting pressured because everyone from Burn X Flash is moving towards mid. And I like this way of play. Focus on actually, moving together, actually using this SS to your advantage.
You just saw D7 and Fury build that Athena shield at the same time. They understand that right now, Incendio, they need to play around TNZ. If their main damage dealers or their main support can get deleted, that is a huge blow to their teamfight capabilities, and they recognize that. So with the Athena shield, it means that Incendio's TNZ will be having a lot more of a difficult time trying to delete all those backline members.
Yeah, right now, I honestly think at the 12-minute mark, it's time to transition, right? Your main carry was TNZ, but now it's about time to transition over to Sunshine, who has the damage, who has the weapon mastery as well. Apex, though, still able to actually get out of that with a split, as Rosa tries his best to zone the members away. Both teams not really going to risk anything, not really going to commit to anything here in 12 minutes, still waiting for that Lord to spawn back in.
Right now, I'm actually just looking at TNZ because he is trying very hard to make sure that he is staying at the side of Burn X Flash jungle. And looking at the way that they're playing, I kind of feel like he wants to take out CCAT or Fury as fast as possible. And right now, Alien, he's alone. Can he actually get out of this? And it looks like Burn X Flash, they're not even sure where he is. They don't know Alien is there.
Oh, Alien. Oh, there you go. He's spotted here. He jumps in, looking at the power of nature, but will just use the wild charge to get out. Weakness point, the final one, not there just yet, but it is opened up. Alien isolated from the rest of the team. Fury has the crossbow tank, but will not use it, and that might be a mistake, as that's an endless charge placed onto him. Chwan's gonna be isolated, and he's gonna be taken down. The crossbow tank is dealing damage to himself with Apex on him with a split, and Fury now with no ultimate. It's gonna be ATM jumping with Petrify, finding the jungler, shutting him down. Apex running for the hills. The Feather Airstrike comes down to poke them down. Fury with the kill spree, chasing them down, looking for more weakness points on the board, but Sunshine comes in, gets the shutdown back. ATM loses his immortality. Rosa is all alone, and it's Burn who come out on top.
That was a long fight, a long chase, and Incendio went for the flank, but they kind of didn't really get the best re-engage onto that fight. And that allows Burn X Flash to buy a bit more time, and eventually, as we said, the Long Jonah team fights with the sustain, with the DPS, they come out on top, and it's so disastrous because the Lord is up at the same time. Incendio is still contesting, but it does not seem possible unless Alien can make something of a miracle play.
We've seen a miracle play by Grok many times before. He's looking for it. He has the weapon mastery for a reason. He steals it for Turkey, for Incendio to save the game for his team. He's an absolute alien for that one.
I mean, you called it, man. We've seen so many miracle plays with the Grok. If you want to see it happen, like you do, this is why, you know, like Grok's one of my favorite heroes. But okay, that was an insane play. But Incendio, they gotta be on the same. I don't know, man. Do I even really want to be too smart about this? Because that's a highlight of the day.
That's the highlight of the day, man. Wow, unbelievable. I didn't think it was possible. I'll be real with you, but he proved me wrong, man. Alien saves that Lord play, and now with the Lord behind them, they have a chance to split up the members of Burn X Flash, and that will actually be very beneficial for their composition. They can get those pickoffs that's been very difficult to get when Burn X Flash is clumped up, working as a team together.
Their comp works so well for sieges with the Clint. And with the Feather Airstrike being used up in the bottom lane, it leaves the mid lane susceptible to this kind of siege. You can already see it with the Lord taking the base turret down. It is going to be Incendio backing off instantly, still playing that disciplined game, not wanting to commit any further.
Yeah, I kind of feel like if they want to go inside the base, it's going to be very difficult. TNC, hello, I'm your ATM. Well, come on home, stay in the base. And that's what they got to do, because if they want to go inside the base of Burn X Flash, it's going to be very difficult for them to engage. So they got to find a way to split Burn X Flash up and then actually try to engage.
Exactly, when they're split up like that, that's where you can see TNZ just really take over. It is I'm Your ATM who was able to get a solo kill, but in this late stage of the game, against, you know, full damage Amon, it's going to be too difficult, but the engage comes in.
Alien again with Wild Charge onto 3, and the power of nature just seals Seacat's fate. The Appraiser's Wrath did not find him, but Fury's gonna be massive right now with the crossbow tank. A winner truncheon to bait it out and to get out. TNZ gonna be caught low as Apex 47 jumps in, but Fury is still kind of away. Sunshine guns him down, and that's 2 on the board for Incendio, plus the base turret.
Okay. So pulling back to the game right now, 2,000 goal lead. Incendio, they got amazing damage, and right now Burn X Flash, I kind of feel like they gotta find a way.
I love this game.
I love this game as well. You know, like, this game is fire. I'm fire, you're fire. You called it, Arashi. And right now, Incendio, they have a lot of burst damage, and Burn X Flash, they're trying to burn things down bit by bit. And look, talk to me, Arashi. What does Incendio got to do? What does Burn X Flash got to do to actually close this game?
All right, for Burn X Flash, I think they have to try and get their sights onto Sunshine. Yes, TNZ is a problem, but they have items, they have ways to deal with that. Winter Truncheons, Magical Defense, Athena Shields, they have built that already, but Sunshine has been free hitting. He has 1 death right now. That is not okay. For Burn X Flash, the main damage dealer needs to be taken out, unless they want to lose in the whole front to back, because Fury on the 1-1 cannot just do the same kind of damage in a team fight like Sunshine on this Clint. And for Incendio, on the flip side, they can do what they've been doing right here, split up the team, ensure that the Estes cannot get full value from the blessing of the Moon Goddess, and beware of the Feather Airstrike poke damage. If it's down, if they can force Seacat to use it, they must do so.
Oh, that was such a good eye for an eye to get out of Endless Charge, but the basic attack is all TNZ needs. ATM buys the Winter Truncheon, but it's not enough. It is not enough. 1-man disadvantage right with the Lord spawning in. And what is Incendio going to do? They started up instantly. I thought they were going to wait for the Evolved Lord, but no, they're going at it. They can't waste any time.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Burn X Flash, they got to see this coming, man, because whenever someone wants to split up, it really doesn't matter who you find, you're definitely going to die. So really, move as a team, try to put pressure, because right now, Incendio, they've reached their mark. They've reached their win condition. Burn X Flash, look at the game. Slow down, move together, stop getting picked off, because TNZ right now, he is loving this hero. He's loving seeing anyone moving alone.
And it's crazy that he's so aggressive. He sees I'm Your ATM alone, and he goes for it on the opposite side of the Lord. It's smart. It just catches I'm Your ATM out of, off guard completely. And now with the Lord, this is going to be the final sequence. They will be trying to look for it unless Burn can find something great.
Alien, what a play right there, but when nature comes in, it does not matter. Tianzi is targeting the base to secure the upper brackets for Incendio supremacy. Be proud, you have done it, Incendio.
Dude,
beating Falcon and now Burn.
Apex 47, he did the heart. He's happy, but I can see his hand shaking. He's like, we won.
It was close.
We won, but dude.
You can see the pressure getting to them, man. It's such a great moment. It was so close, and it wasn't one-sided at all. There were so many moments where it was almost over, but again and again, this crazy plays happening from both these teams to keep the game alive. The fire burning. This is the fire game we've been waiting on. It completely delivers, man. What a game.
Battle Dark Horses, you could kind of call it, right?
Wow.
Or the Fire Horses, because both teams brought fire to the stage. Man, again, let's talk about it. For me, give the MVP over to Alien. Just give it over to them, man.
That Lord Steel, hello?
And the final fight?
The amount of damage coming from the Grog is like, one slap, you're like 50% HP gone?
Go green, power of nature.
Power of nature, man. And he goes in at the right time again and again. He is the main engage tool. And it's just so unexpected, I must say. Like, I was thinking that they're gonna approach it differently, but we were in the middle of a sentence and he just goes in. And when your marksman just gets chunked to half HP in a single second, at that point, it's just so difficult to recover.
Late game Clint too, right? We mentioned it early on. If the Clint doesn't get rolling, he is going to struggle. But in this game, in the lane, it was a stalemate. None of them actually got a solo kill. Doesn't matter. Because Clint, towards the late game, will definitely scale better because of the range and the front to back that they have.
Clint is essentially a magician, man, because first you see his HP, now he's gone.
Yeah, exactly.
He's not shooting bullets. They're just straight up bombs.
Because of the passive, right? How it works. Every time he uses a spell, his next attack hits hard and it hits everyone at the same time. So when everyone's clumping up to get healing from the Blessing of the Moon Goddess, they're also lining up for that perfect collateral coming in from Clint.
CCAT did not get to play it. So frustrating, man. And towards the end, they moved it over, not just to CCAT, but also to I'm Your ATM. On a Benedetta with an eye for an eye, you would think that he could actually get out of the burst of the Endless Shard, but no.
Yeah, in the early stage of the game, sure, you can avoid a lot of damage, but once TNZ locks onto you, you could dash all over the place.
Doesn't matter.
The Endless Shard would just keep on coming.
And the basic attack too.
And the basic attack too.
I think initially it's because you can block the abilities with the eye for an eye, but in the late game, look at those attacks, dude.
I'm
Those attacks
I'm
hit
just gonna
hard.
press this button over and over again. Eventually, you'll die.
Exactly. That's what happens toward that mid game to late game. And once your EXP lane cannot sustain alone, cannot split push, it's very hard to win that macro game. And look at Incendio. That late game macro, it's all in their hands. That's why they were able to actually catch the members of Burn X Flash off guard when they're trying to push out lanes, when they're trying to set up for the Lord. They just get completely taken out. And numbers advantage is just so massive in the late game.
You can say goodbye to Wanwan's 100% win rate because it's down, it's gone now. Fury played really well, especially early on to go up against a Clint like that, right? But fortunately, it was not enough to transition over to the late game. And CCAT, I think the main problem for Burn X Flash wasn't just handling the damage from the enemy team, but handling the CC. CCAT can't ult freely, and Fury can't do much if he gets CC'd. On top of that, the Estes, D7, had such a bad time later on in the game because he's always getting CC'd. He's knocked up. There's so much to be careful of, be wary of.
And because I think Sunshine has the motto when he's using a Clint, if the enemy hits hard, I just hit harder. And that's one of the bigger problems where I think the Burn X Flash completely understands we gotta get Sunshine down. We gotta set the sun on this guy. But looking at his positioning, it really wasn't easy. Alien as well, creating a lot of space. So we do say it's like, okay, Burn X Flash, move together, man. You guys have the Estes, but it's very demoralizing when you are an Estes and your job is to deal with burst damage. But when you can't handle that burst damage, it doesn't look good. So I don't know. I feel like this game was more 50-50 than what people would think because Burn X Flash has a lot of avenue that they can win the game. It's just difficult to handle TNZ in the late game with AIM on, bursting out very fast. and being kind of unfair.
You have to remember that the glue as well, it wasn't shining a lot, but the glue was such a big nuisance, diving in towards that backline, being so tanky due to the regeneration coming in from that split, right? He just dives in and makes everyone move around again and again. Take a look at some of the items here. It's a very, very long game, but Incendio definitely still are on top. We talk about Sunshine and look at that damage. Only an Immortal and everything else, it goes aggressive because at the same time, Burn X Flash, they have one long-range target, long-range deterrent for Sunshine, and it's magical. He didn't even go for the Athenas. He just knew that he can stand there and he can let his other teammates, Apex 47, he can let Rosa as well as Alien zone away CCAT, and that just allows him to free hit again and again.
And to add on to that, right, I want to talk a little bit about the gold lane matchup here. Look at Fury on the 1-1. He was forced to actually go for the Athena and for the Wind of Nature. And if you look at the damage coming in from Incendio Supremacy, it makes sense. They need some damage for the side of... They need some defensive items from the side of Burn X Flash.
Yeah, defensive items, it just makes it so difficult. So, like, you know, if they want to actually survive in the late game, it's going to be too difficult. And if they want to try and itemize in a very simple manner, it also makes it so irregular in how they want to play it out, because for Burn, it's not like CCAT has no damage, but the fact that he is under fire, being chased by so many heroes that can burst him down, it's so difficult. Whereas for TNZ and for the rest, he has a Winter Truncheon, and that's about it. They can call it a day.
Let's see. Man, there's so much damage, right? You would think that they would have a little bit more defensive items because they were able to actually win in a lot of these prolonged team fights, but no. Instead, you just went full-on damage with the weapon mastery that they have as well. It really benefited them, right? I mean, we saw even in the late game, Alien, Grok's supposed to fall off damage-wise.
Not with that emblem, though. I mean, this might be resurgence of the strategy, especially with what LaFell said, right? No. We have to see, like, if the damage just scales and gives him a lot more physical tankiness. That is why this Grok is such a unique hero and has so many uses. In this post-game stats, we can see that the carry is definitely TNZ with a 76,000 damage dealt. But Apex 47 as the sandbag as well. He was just so obnoxious.
The Forgotten One, D7, he did so much for his team. It was a solid performance with the Estes, but unfortunately, it just was not enough. The healing did well, especially in the mid-game, but Arashi, when you talk about that late game where the damage just constantly scales for the Amon, the Clint, there's not much you can really do.
Exactly. I think the flexibility, right? You guys were talking about aggression so much, and you know, I thought that my prediction, Burn X Flash was gonna win, but you know, you guys and Incendio Supremacy proved me wrong completely. So it just shows again how reliable, how good aggression can be in this higher stage of the game. When you are the proactive one, when you are the one that can suddenly make the play happen like Alien on that Grok, you already have an advantage compared to Burn, who was just waiting and just, you know, on their toes on who is actually gonna make that first move.
All right, man. Incendio, they broke the curse too. They won on red side today in the second match. So, Arashi, MVP, I think we can agree we want to give it to Alien, right? Do you think Alien's the MVP?
I think so, man. Like,
Come on.
There's no question about it.
Stealing the Lord, getting the fights done, and we'll see. It's actually TNZ who played very well too, right? You could see that TNZ picked CCAT off so many times early on, and later on, he transitioned. He didn't just stay on CCAT because he knows that D7, he read that. He changed.
Exactly. I mean, he was able to adapt his playstyle depending on what the circumstances were, and he is able to adjust and see like who is actually the most disturbing member on the team, because in a team fight, when the skirmishes were happening, he was going for Fury, he was going for CCAT. But once he understood that, oh, this is a macro game now, when we're playing for the late game neutral objective, the Lord, he just keeps going for the split push. He catches the Benedetta off guard again and again, and I think it's still a well-deserved MVP, but of course, shout out to Alien, man.
Shout out Alien, man. Oh my god. He saved the game for his team, but obviously, looking at this, I really want to take a look at the highlights again, because that game was full of it, man. It was all full with just TikTok moments here and there. I just really want to see the Grok steal again, dude. That
Yeah.
Grok steal was
We called it.
magnificent. Yeah.
We were saying it's difficult, it's over. There needs to be a miracle, and it happens. Wow.
The wild charge
You
is a
can't
miracle
write a better
ability.
story, man. Like, what?
And
It's insane.
It happened towards Incendio, one of the dark horses, one of the teams that almost everybody wrote off, right? Again, this wasn't a team
Wrote
that, wrote off.
Oh,
okay?
not wrote off.
No,
okay.
not wrote off, wrote off. Because, well, I think we can agree. Coming into M4, we weren't really talking about Incendio. Looking at Group A, we thought, hey, it's going to be a very smooth ride for Blacklist and Falcon.
Right, but this is why it's so good. No one wants to watch a tournament where it's already predetermined, pre-decided. These are the games we want to see. The aggression, how it's so intense and it can go either way. And I think for sure, for Tenzi, this game was like that. He was having a difficult time in the early game due to that Benedetta, but he persevered. He understood that, all right, in the late game, he just knows the power spikes and he knows that towards that moment, 1v1, bring it on.
You know, I need to ask you this question too, Arashi. Amon, first time picked up, instant win, right? And MVP. Is this hero back in the meta? Is he going to be prioritized from this game onwards? Or do you think this just works for this composition that they've gone for, which really prioritizes crazy aggression?
I think that as an assassin, it works really well, but also depending on what kind of composition, as you mentioned, Mirko, because if he is going to go in alone, he does not have the mobility. He has the concealment, right? He can like be a bit slippery with how it is to catch. But if he's going in alone against multiple members, he does not have the same kind of mobility like a Lancelot, like a Hayabusa, for example. And I think that's why Hayabusa just stands out so much more in the meta. But right now, we take a look at the highlights, Mirko, and that is what we've all been waiting for, man.
Oh yeah, man. I just want to. I really want to watch that game over because of how interesting it was. Right, very slow pace, but it was a very intelligent game. Heavy macro. Then when we got to the mid game, it was just skirmishes on top of skirmishes. So we got both styles, right? We saw Incendio style. We saw Burn style as well.
Keep in mind, you were saying that, oh, this game is still pretty slow. And then all of a sudden it
Boom.
picks up. The Caster Curse is so real. But we have to see, man. The highlights here will really show, again, the brilliance of that game and how well it is for both these teams to actually make the plays happen at such a tense situation. Remember, this is M4, and there were so many eyes, so many expectations on them, and they performed absolutely well from both these teams. If you look at this fight right here, as you can see, the backline is never safe.
No, it wasn't.
Apex 47 comes in, Alien comes in, and before you know it, if you're not careful, an invisible TNZ will take you out.
Here, man, you could see it, right? It's just really good micro. Every single team fight was full of this, right? Even here, you can see it was so good initially for Incendio Supremacy. They got the pick onto CCAT, who isn't in the fight, but Burn was able to actually outmaneuver and use that choke point to turn the tides around. And hey, a couple minutes later, it happens, but it's Incendio who wins it again.
I think it's just a very interesting situation here where both marksmen are critical to winning in the late game, but they have different solutions. For Incendio, it's going to be an assassin. For the side of Burn X Flash, it's going to be a mage. It just happens to actually coincidentally favor, and that is that steal. He's alone too. There was no distractions. There were no combos being used. He just goes in solo and gets it done.
No one set
Alien.
that up for him. I agree. No one set that up for him. And right now, Rashi, with this, I think we are going to throw it over to LaFell for an interview with Incendio Supremacy. But we're going to hold on to that for a bit here, and we are just going to be talking about the game a bit more, right? Man, I really think right now, with how the day is going, Grok's going to rise in popularity here in the M4.
It's a very funny situation, right? Because now this Grok pick is not just, it's strong, we've seen it, okay? It's very strong, but it's also flexible. So we talked about the two styles, going for prio heroes and going for flexible picks. Grok is both, so he's definitely important.
All right. But I do believe that right now we are going to get an interview with LaFell and Incendio Supremacy's manager. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to actually take a break. Unfortunately, we're not going to get that interview, so we'll see you after this break. Me and Arashi signing out.
You live only once. For once, leave the comfort zone and raise yourself up. Find a new environment. Live life in a different way. Follow your heart. Learn a new thing. Go for a new challenge. Risk up your life through a wonderful journey.
My time, I'm a ball. I'ma get this money right. I'm gon' live my best life. They been talking, tell me on me, but you know they'll never win. I'm controlling all my victories, and something has gotta give. Cause this is just what I made it now. I made it now. You can't ever break us down. Break us down. I'm reaching for the stars. Promise I'll be what they not, and I'll never ever stop. Won't never stop. Yeah.
Touch the sky. You're made of saving God. Touch the sky. You're the greatest option now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. Fighting our eyes will be strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. Can you take your aim? You know that this is.
I've been down, been waiting so long. I'm here for the crown, I'm here to show off. Greatness time, just waiting to show y'all. This is your time to remember.
So many times I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating on me, telling me I wouldn't make it. Cause I did everything that they said I couldn't. Caught my footing and I kept the controls. I stand for something, I ain't running now. I'm the greatest now, I just wanna make it proud. Don't let me down, don't let it up. I've been on the road, accomplished all of my goals, and I ain't gonna let you down.
Touch the sky. You're made of saving God. Touch the sky. You're the greatest option now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. Fighting our eyes will be strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, pick your aim, you know that this is.
Coming for the game, cause we ready for the victory.
closer to the ultimate battle in Jakarta. It's an amazing, beautiful tournament. I can't wait to get to the game. Where all eyes are on one stage only. All for that ultimate prize, to be M4 World Champions.
It's my time, I'm a ball. I'ma get this money right. I'm gonna live my best life. They been talking on me, but you know they'll never win. I'm controlling all my victories, and something that's gotta give. Cause work the streets is what I made it now. You can't ever break us down. I'll be reaching for the stars. Promise I'll be what they not. And I'll never stop. Won't ever stop, yeah.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest function now. You and I, we can make it out of the crowd. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. Fighting our eyes on me are strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. Can you take your aim? You know that this is.
I've been down, been waiting so long. I'm here for the crown, I'm here to show off. Greatness time, just waiting and show y'all. This is your time to remember. So many times I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating on me and telling me I wouldn't make it. Cause I did everything that they said I couldn't. Caught my footing and I kept the controls. I stand for something, I ain't running now. I'm the greatest now, I just wanna make it proud. Don't let me down, don't let it all fall. I've been on the road, accomplished all of my goals, and I ain't gonna let you down.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest function now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. We fight our eyes and we are strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, pick your aim, you know that this is.
Coming for the game, cause we ready for the victory.
Hands off, I ain't giving up. They say that I finished what they want. I ain't never done. No.
Someday, you'll be the most shining light in the universe. The star will be burned for you, my flare.
My time, I'm a ball. I'ma get this money right. I'm gonna live my best life. They been talking, tell me on me, but you know they'll never win. I'm controlling all my victories, and something has gotta give. Cause this is just what I made it now, made it now. You can't ever break us down, break us down. I'll be reaching for the stars, promise I'll be what they not, and I'll never ever stop. Won't never stop, yeah.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest option now. You and I, we can make it out of the crowd. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. Fire in our eyes, we will be strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. Can you take your aim? You know that this is.
I've been down, been waiting so long. I'm here for the crown, I'm here to show off. Greatness time, just waiting to show y'all. This is your time to remember.
So many times I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating on me and telling me I wouldn't make it. Cause I did everything that they said I couldn't. Caught my footing and I kept the controls. I stand for something, I ain't running now. I'm the greatest now, I just wanna make it proud. Don't let me down, don't let it off. I'm on the road, accomplished all of my goals, and I ain't gonna let you down.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest option now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. With fire in our eyes, you and me are strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, pick your aim, you know that this is.
Coming for the game, cause we ready for the victory.
Will Onyx Esports move on to the upper brackets with a win against MDH? Or will MDH pull off an upset victory to send the Indonesian champions down to the lower brackets? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. M4 group stage, day number 3. Still on the desk with me, Mirko, Lafel, and Arashi. Just gotta join y'all.
It's nice that your name now is Arashi. Arashi. Now I know you got some kind of accent over there.
Arashi?
Arashi, yeah.
Go southern. Before we start.
I mean, here's the thing. World Championships. We're moving all around the world, aren't we?
No, we're just in Jakarta.
I mean, Jakarta's great though.
Yeah.
Jakarta's a global city, man.
It is a global city, and hey, right now, M4 has been absolutely amazing, hasn't it, Lafel?
Oh, it's been great, man.
Especially for you as a Todak fan.
I'm a fan of Mobile Legends Bang Bang in general. I have no biasness. What is this Todak team you're mentioning? Because all of the teams have been great. A lot of versatility in the draft as well.
Absolutely, you know? And because M4 has just been absolutely amazing, M4 is powered by Moonton, presented to you by TikTok, the official content partner, supported by Secret Lab, the official gaming chair, and Esport Charts, our analytical partner. We also have Gank, our official merchandise partner, MeWatch, our media partner, and last but definitely not least, the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy of the Republic of Indonesia. Thank you so much for getting this event to a point where it is right now. It would definitely not be possible without you guys. And once again, we've gone through 2 incredible matches. We're going to take a look at today's schedule to recap for everybody who missed the first 2 matches and to see who's actually winning and what are the patterns. Because yesterday, or the first 2 days, the left side has been winning every game except for the final one.
Well, we have a difference here, kind of, unfortunately. So the pattern will not be continuing. But in case you guys missed it, unfortunately, Malvinas Gaming suffered a defeat to Onyx Esports, and then Incendio Supremacy, led by the literal Turkish alien, were able to take out Burn X Flash. And now we're on to MDH going up against Onyx Esports, and later on with the rest of our co-workers, Burn X Flash against Blacklist, Todak against MBH, and Falcon against Blacklist again.
Can't wait for that one, man.
It's one thing to see the visuals, right? But there's another story that can be told.
All right.
Because I actually went off stage to see some of the members of Incentive Supremacy. That's why I had to leave you guys. Like, I told the production team, it's like, no, I gotta leave now. I want to meet them, right?
Yeah.
They were shaking. They were happy, but they were like, yo, that was a tough match. Speaking of which, this is a tough group. Todak and Onyx right now are up so far in the upper brackets. MVG and MDH are in the lower brackets. But right now, look at the score. 1-1 for Onyx, 0-1 for MDH. MDH, realistically, if they win this, they could tie it up.
Definitely, they can, right? And if they win another, then they get to go to the upper brackets. And Onyx, say goodbye to the upper bracket position. Thing is, that's the pattern so far for Onyx Esports, Arashi. M3, MSC, lower brackets, and even elimination in the group stage.
It's like I want to keep it low-key, keep everyone's eyes off them before they just come out and surprise everyone. So it's something that we've seen again and again, but with how unpredictable the games are, the meta is, do you really want to try something that risky? I don't think so.
Todak says yes.
Todak
says yes. Of course, Todak says yes.
Something that you guys don't need to take a chance on. The M4 Pass. It is available now. Complete all active tasks, and you will reach level 75 with ease, with barely trying, and it's for free. Logging out, and exclusive rewards are waiting for you, like the Beatrix Light Cheers skin, Beatrix Stellar Brilliant skin, as well as the M4 figurine are waiting for you. Hashtag Mobile Legends Bang Bang, hashtag MLBB M4, and hashtag like us, we dare to be great.
Hashtag Lafel.
Hashtag Mirko, hashtag Arashi Violence Bang Bang.
And, you know, I like that nickname, really do. And honestly, speaking of aggression, volatility. That's been the name of the game in the group stage. So for you guys, you probably haven't gotten the best percentage in your M4 guess, but hey, it's still live and you guys can now guess and probably win the underdog bets, man, because holy, there's so many crazy upsets happening all the way from December 26th to the 15th of January. You guys can get up to 10,000 pass XP, which would be enough to upgrade the pass by 10 levels.
10 levels.
Don't miss out. Hashtag MLBB. M4, hashtag Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and hashtag Dare to be great.
It's D-A-R-E, not T-H-E-R-E.
Dare to be great.
Imagine if someone uses the wrong hashtag. It's like dare to be great.
There, he's there. He's right there just to be great.
Yes.
Just standing there menacingly.
Just like glue every single game.
like
and
Franco.
too.
Just posting up.
Swag walk. But you know what? Let's welcome or let's see the official team lineup for MDH Esports first. The team that qualified from the Mekong qualifiers. They have used this roster for a long time now, right? And looking at it yesterday, we saw that same roster. They're going to be bringing up the same roster again here. No changes, Arashi.
Need my help in the mid lane. Needs help. The king in the EXP lane. Hey, the king of comedy in the gold lane.
I love him.
Joga in the jungle, and Narc as the roamer here. This is that squad, and they are making an appearance.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, from Vietnam, MDH Esports.
This is going to be a very tough match for them going up against Onyx Esports because MDH, they got to be creative. Not just that, they got to be decisive because you can't second guess yourself. If you want to pick it up, pick someone up. If you want a team fight, everyone better stick close together.
And now you have to ask, in the drafting phase in particular, can they outsmart or like outmaneuver this team? Onyx Esports of Indonesia, Sans in the mid lane.
He's back.
Boots in the XP lane, CW in the gold lane, Kyrie as the jungler, and Samo in that roaming position. It's a complete switch up.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, swapping in the roster, showing confidence in Jakarta, the Indonesian champions, Onyx Esports.
Speaking of looking confident, man, like I managed to see Onyx Esports setting up, and Kyrie looked at me and he's like, "Hey, we played together," and I was like, "Yeah, good luck," and he's like, "Thanks. This game will be ours." Like. His face shows his eyes. It's like, yeah, this game, we're going to be good.
Hey, Kyrie said my jungler was galing, which means good in Philippines, Tagalog.
You've been very diligently reminding everyone that has been the case. But the talent predictions here, on paper, it should be one-sided, but Sith from Malaysia, LaFell.
Yeah, I'm honestly worried because here's the thing, right? This is a Malaysian thing. If Sith is on the desk, if he's casting, it's usually long games. Usually some inches going on here and there. And that's why sometimes his prediction goes in his way, but it's a weird way that it happened.
Wow, Arashi, you went for Onyx Esports. I wonder why. Wow. Are you Indonesian? By any chance?
Are you biased?
Are you biased, Arashi?
See, you wouldn't know, you wouldn't realize it from a glance, but I am Indonesian. That's crazy.
What?
Wow.
Who would have thought, man?
Lim Kochel, your twin, in the Indonesian desk, he went for Onyx Esports too. And these guys, I don't know if they went for Onyx, honestly. To be honest with you, I don't know what jersey they're wearing.
You can't tell, you know.
No.
I mean, like, you guys can't hear it, but they're singing.
They're singing. There's
they
anthems.
look happy.
They made a song. They have a rhythm for this team, and it shows just the passion of the Indonesian fans, Onyx Esports. But now, let's talk a little bit about MDH and their keys to victory, Arashi.
Better target selection and team fight initiation. That's back to the basics. They have potential, but they need to make sure that the foundations are solid. Invade the enemy jungle, constantly pressure Kyrie like in day number 1, switch up that draft, offer multiple playmaking heroes, and need my help. He really needs some help if he really wants to win that mid lane. He is up against Suns, right? That's the scary, aggressive mid laner from Onyx Esports.
I kind of feel like the keys to victory, the first 3, yeah, let's try to be as professional as we can, and then the number 4th one, let's be creative. Let's see what's the number 4th one. Kyrie must take all the attention away for CW to close the game.
They did it for the first one this time. Look,
his laughs.
No, you're doing it wrong.
Oh wow,
his laugh to frown in gold lane.
All right.
Okay, you know what? I think he can see the future. Jida Aiko as well as Combat
Cat
Gaming. He has so many names after the combat. But speaking of which, let's look at the audience prediction. Is this a surprise, Arashi, that a lot of people are going for Onyx?
The Vietnamese people have actually opted more for
only 40%
Esports. 40%.
Vietnam, come on.
Oh,
Thoughts?
Yeah. I can't think. Sorry.
Okay, no worries.
No, I mean, like, looking at the audience, and I'm like, wow, they're taking my breath away.
But Onyx has been a very very prominent name when talking about the top tier contenders for this tournament. So it's not really a surprise, but this is when they're up against the toughest of odds. This is when your team needs you the most, guys. Come on.
So it's like the worse it looks, the more help you need.
Yes, of course. A friend in need is a friend indeed.
Indeed.
That's why he's the analyst. I wonder why he's violent though.
Imagine that, a violent analyst is like, these numbers don't match. Why
Gold
did you do
advantage.
this?
Play according to the data, man.
I mean, come on, you have retribution.
True, right? That was what happened when
Yeah.
Aliens stole the Lord last game, and these kind of moments can happen. Even though on paper, Onyx Esports looked like the strongest team, here, MBH, they can still pull off an upset. We've seen this team go to the late stages, and that's where they actually shine.
Mirko, I gotta tell you, man, like my life, I've got a motto.
Okay.
If it's confirmed, it's not confirmed. Like no matter what, anything wrong that could happen, it could happen. Right? So it's like, sure, on paper, everything looks good, but I don't believe in paper.
You believe in?
I believe.
PDFs.
Some PDFs lie.
Digital paper, go green.
Look
Go
at this.
green.
The analyst is like, no, PDFs, man, they don't change. I believe in numbers.
Well, we'll see right now because draft. Whoa,
Wow,
super
whoa, whoa, whoa.
fast drafts. What happened, man?
Yo,
We got
guys,
straight
chill.
into it. 3 bans instantly already. The coaches aren't playing, man. They are serious about this one. Both MDH and Onyx, so much stakes on them right now. So much pressure. Heave, and instantly the Fredrin locked in with a carry by MDH.
Whew, that's Yves pick, man. I really think, I might be biased because I'm a Yves player, but it's such a versatile hero. I mean, we've seen that in the previous matches, there were times where you can just build straight up a first item, brute force breastplate, or something like that, and you can still do damage. The base damage is so good, it's so spammable that without those damage items, you are still relevant. And the utility is just so solid after the changes in the patch.
Looking at the draft right now for MDH, they already secured their main win condition. So right now, how do you draft around the carry? And it looks like they're going for a Valentina as well as the Lolita. And the thing that I gotta say, right, on Dash right now, Valentina got nerfed. I kind of feel like it's a buff. Because you nerf Valentina, now it's being let through more often.
True.
Like no matter how strong you are, if you're always banned, you're not that strong.
Oh.
So right now it looks like the lane is getting picked up. I gotta ask you, Mirko, what do you feel about this lane going up against a Valentina, Lolita, as well as a carry?
Well, it's pretty scary, to be honest with you, right? The Valentina, the Lolita, they're really good actually at just stopping this lane. But the thing is, honestly, it's Kyrie. Right? This is his signature pick. He can actually use the Tempest of Blaze to dodge away from almost all the CC. From the Terrify coming in from the Valentina to the Stuns and even Numenon Blast coming in from the Lolita.
We're definitely going to see a lot of acrobatics required to even begin to have an impact in this game. But Onyx, they like it the hard way. For Vietnam, they have banned away the Franco as well, so we won't be seeing that aggressive posting that we've come to expect. But now for Onyx Esports, it does seem like they want to try and mitigate any kind of counter to the Ling or any kind of dive towards that back line.
Right now, because the Valentina is there, do you think that Onyx Esports, they really should be careful about their next pick? But before that, let's look at the comparisons between the King as well as Boots. We're looking at the average damage taken. The King has been absorbing a lot, 7,000 in average, and Boots 5,000 in average. But the thing is, the kill participation as well as the KDA, Boots has been doing well. He's been appearing in a lot more fights, and he doesn't die as often.
He's a killer in the jungle, right?
He's the killer.
Oh, not in the jungle. In the
XP
XP
lane.
lane. He really likes these aggressive heroes. We've seen the Lapu, we've seen the Grox. In ID, we really see a lot of like Paquitos, even Dairoths for Boots. So far, though, haven't seen much of that. I do think the Fredrin's going to be the one on Boots' hands here. But with the Masha ban and the Cho ban to finalize the banning phase from both of these teams, now we're going to say for Onyx Esports, they're still missing a roamer and a gold laner.
A roamer and a gold laner. I think crowd control for sure will help a lot. They already have Fredrin, but with a Numenon Blast always around the corner, having any kind of disruption would be very, very valuable unless they think that a gold lane needs to be picked up first. But considering that Vietnam already picked their own gold lane, it doesn't seem required. What? Oh, whoa, what?
No. I like this, all right? I like the Angela pick because you could mitigate or you could be aggressive in the mid lane. And why I like this is because I don't think they should actually draft any kind of disruption because look at MBH. They have a Valentina, right? If you pick a roamer that has game-changing crowd control kind of ability, then you're giving it away to MBH. So it is a double-edged sword. It's like, you want this, but you're kind of giving it to the enemy as well. Giving over Angela, you're just giving like an extra shield to one of the members, which is still kind of good, but at least you do not stop the link.
True. But now there's a Benedetta as well as a Lapu. And now that shielding becomes a question, Lapel. If Lapu comes in, disrupts and nukes your backline with the help of a stolen hard guard, that could be a very tough situation to try and deal with for Onyx Esports.
Big question now is what will CW use? Wanwan's banned out. Usually he goes for the Beatrix or the Claude. We've seen some Brodies, but honestly, knowing CW, knowing how deep his hero pool is, if you're up against this kind of composition, just go for something crazy, right? You already have some physical damage, and do I call it here? Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm getting at, man. Just go for it, right? You want to actually let these guys dive onto you because, hey, you are going to be able to dodge a lot with this Mon Force. And CW, again, unique hero pool, very deep hero pool. Utilize that.
I am not biased, but I'm hyped with this draft because Harif has been again, he's been missing, right? And Angela has 2 targets. You can go to the Ling, you can go to the Harif, so they have multiple win conditions. So the Angela is not really restricted into one style of play. With that being said, MBH, they got their work cut out for them because they have 2 very mobile heroes that they got to try to catch. And again, it's not going to be easy because there's so much mobility, and the moment you feel like you're going to get a kill, all of a sudden, there's a shield.
Exactly, with the slow, with the healing, with the immobilize as well. And not to mention, right, the combination of a Ling and a Harith. If you're a backline member, if you're a squishy hero right here, what do you build?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to dive into the land of Dawn to see if Onyx Esports can claim the upper brackets or if MDH will stop them in their tracks right now. CW with the Flicker, no Purify, Kyrie, not with the Demon Slayer that we've seen. Ling's utilize. He's on that killing spree, and he enjoys that a bit more.
Yeah, dude, I'm calling it right now, MDH. If they can go aggressive, and I'm not just talking about simple aggression, right? Wait for the turtle and then try to get kills. Don't even focus on the turtle that much. Try to get kills, try to slow down what Onyx is trying to do, and then you're going to be at a very, very good spot because they reached their power spikes way earlier because they have 2 fighters-ish, because technically Benedetta is kind of playing like a fighter where you want to dive to the enemy and try to dish out as much damage as you can. So if you can really use your draft very, very well, putting pressure early, then they could do something against Onyx lineup where they kind of want to scale up just a little bit, like 1 or 2 items.
Right, the fighter advantage that scales a lot faster, being able to tank more damage, a lot more base damage in the abilities as well. That's definitely something that they can use. But in the top side, CW, woo,
super low. Kyrie gets the first blood. CW lives with 1.
Look at that grandma! Like legit, he should have gotten the kill, but RNG, man, sometimes it's not on your side. The range
wasn't
range
hesitation.
Wasn't
he flickered in because it looks like 1 hit was enough, but CW survived with such a small sliver of HP.
1.
It's unreal. Effectively 1. That is so unfortunate. And now tides are swinging towards Onyx Esports. 460 gold advantage. Not massive, but it all will add up.
Oh man, that was definitely frustrating, right? If it was me, I would have been tilted, man. Going for the Flicker under the turret, CW utilized the damage reduction from the first turret, and it was really good, right? You saw a bit of hesitation, I agree. I think Hehe would have been able to get that kill if he flickered a bit earlier.
Yeah, but right now, looking at MDH, they're starting to turtle, and this is what I want to see. I want to see some kind of aggression, but Boots in the front.
Oh, it's still Joga who wins out the Restream battle now with the King jumping in with the Bravest Fighter. It is going to be Kyrie locked down by the Moon on Blast and the stun as the King picks up a kill on the back lines up against Boots. The King super low as Kyrie gets some HP back from the hard guard. It's a 1-for-1, but it's worth it for MDH. They got the turtle.
They got the turtle, and they traded their EXP lane in the process. Later on, it might be a concern because, as we mentioned, the EXP lane right now is so critical to the macro maneuvers. So if they maybe let the King fall too far behind, he might get dethroned, and that would be a very tough situation if they're going to contest for the later objectives.
I like what it did. I just want some kind of adjustment because just now the king went in alone, but I kind of feel like if Gennard and Midnight Help followed up with him, like just dove in as well, like kind of disrespecting Onyx, it would have been a little bit better because, again, Ling has a lot of mobility in the early stage of the game, but not enough damage, and look at that!
Oh, CW's gonna be caught here, doesn't have that Purify. He is going to be chained down with the stuns coming in. Sans finally rotates up top, but it's a bit too late. CW falls, and that's him missing on that gold minion.
No gold income from that lane for him right now, and that was such a good engage.
Beautiful.
Coming in from the undetected bush for Nart. This is why the Lolita is just so dangerous and so oppressive as well. There's a lot of stuff that Nart can block on that bulwark, and of course in the early game it's deceptively high damage to clear the waves as well.
I want to pay attention towards the Harvey because the mystery shop gets you items a little bit easier, a little bit faster, but look at this. He's putting points not only to the penetration, but also to the cooldown. So for you to be able to dash a lot in the Zaman Force, you need at least around 33% cooldown. So if you build the cooldown boots as well as the Calamity Reaper, you can already go very, very aggressive. So he's gonna get his power spike way earlier compared to MBH.
Now there's a question from me, right? Should have CW, I mean, I don't know. CW went for Flicker. Should he have went for that Purify?
I feel like considering that there's two massive engages that are kind of telegraphed, it's not required, but it could be used as MDH goes in.
That's a lot of resources placed down already. Need my help. Gonna use the real world inflation. 2 real world inflations popped in as Kyrie jumps in with the Tempest Blaze now, targeting towards Need My Help, but it's gonna be Kyrie stunned up. Still able to dash out with the Finch Poise and the Defiant Blade, but it's a 1-for-1. Mid laner for XP. Kyrie opting to go for the trade onto the purple buff instead of forcing and committing onto the turtle.
The efficiency of Kyrie, though, understanding that, okay, we don't have control over the turtle pit, we might as well go for something else. And on that Ling, what can be more valuable than that purple buff? He goes in straight for it, and it's not ideal, but how quickly he makes the decision is very, very impressive.
Yeah, again, like Kyrie is a different beast whenever he's using a high mobility kind of hero. Makes it very difficult for MDH because even though like the Lolita has been catching a lot of people off guard, but going up against a Ling, it's not a secured catch. And right now, Gennard goes in. It looks like they're going for Onyx.
Okay, Zaman Force popped into the back line. It's not going to be taken low. Samo's still surviving, but will be shredded down. A CW looks for some more damage onto Hehe, who's still able to survive. Kyrie picks up a double, and it is going to be a 2-for-1 for now. Joga clearing out that way, but look who's here. It's the King, who's not able to do much here. Oh my god, that damage from Kyrie! Picking up a monster kill, and Joga's gonna be next on the chopping block. Kyrie with a Tempest Blaze now, looking for that kill, but will not be able to get in range. Samo just walks by, sends some love.
Sense of love literally his way, and that is the speed that Onyx is playing with right here. They're abusing that Link pick, and if we take a look at the items, the Berserker's Fury has been built up. That is why the crits were hitting kind of hard, and of course, with a Vampiric Scepter, he has a bit more sustain, so it's not as easy to take him out, but Boots now is a target.
Uh-oh, 1 HP from Boots, gonna be shredded down by Hehe as Kyrie tries to look for some sort of trade, but it will not work out. It's still just MDH getting that kill for free. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, final blows gonna be popped into the back line as CW jumps in with his Zaman Force all the way, dodging everything, but he's gonna be terrified here. CW still flickering out, getting out of harm's way. Wow, that was an insane team fight. I was about to say CW, bit too aggressive, but it works this time.
Yeah, I gotta say, like, the way that Onyx is playing with their items is very, very impressive because looking at how Kyrie is itemizing for himself, because he actually used the new attack speed items to make sure that he can farm a little bit faster, but the moment he has the Berserker's Fury, he is not shying away from the fight. Like, right now, he is almost optimal in terms of the way that he's using the timing with his items. And the same thing can be said with CW because like I said, he has enough cooldown, so if he sees an opportunity, he can actually go for it. He does not need to wait for the second item to really be effective.
Joga again with the final blow, but it's going to be the turtle canceled out. Joga forced to use that eye for an eye on cooldown now. The Sans pops in, that real world. Kyrie, beautiful Tempest Blaze to get out of that one with the help of the hard guard. Now, He's going to be able to try to sustain back up as CW zones them off. Oh my goodness, CW jumps on to 4, and nothing is going right for MDH here. The Praisers grab as well. CW looks for the cleanup. Need my help, needing some help now, but it will not be enough. CW picks up the kill. He's looking for the shutdown from Hehe.
That is unfortunate. CW greeting out to try and make an outplay onto Hehe. Unfortunately, he just gets taken out. That's a shutdown at the hands of the marksman. But look at Hehe now.
Another shutdown. And it's a godlike for Kyrie, who's now 7-0 and 1.
Dude, like Kyrie right now, he's taking.
He's mad.
He is mad. No wonder when I saw him, he had a very big grin on his face because he's like, the coach sizzling. I'm happy. But yeah, like you guys probably can't hear this, but we're here and the crowd, like the way that they reacted when like CW stayed a little bit too long and he died, I was like, oh. Like I like the synchronization, and then when Kyrie gets a kill, it's like, ah.
You can hear the home crowd advantage right here. But CW, he's so aggressive right now because, yes, he needs cooldown, Lofel, but he did build a holy crystal already, so...
No, he doesn't need it anymore. It's like, yeah, I'm just going pure damage, man.
Exactly. He thinks that the mobility is sufficient. Now, look at that burst damage. Right, aside from Ling right here, the side of MDH needs to be very, very careful because the Harith can very well perform like an assassin in these pick-off situations.
I mean, you said it, right? Onyx have the home crowd advantage, but if you look at the live chat, MDH definitely have the support of the live chat. Everyone's just spamming Hehe right now.
I mean,
are they just laughing?
No, they are supporting from MDH.
Yeah, dude. I mean, come on. Like, everyone here watching Mobile Legends Bang Bang, they just really like very, very good games. Isn't that right, Mirko, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and,
for sure.
And right now, looking at the game, it's not even that big of a difference because no matter how much we see Onyx is performing mechanically, the goal difference is just 3.4K. That is a lot, don't get me wrong, but it's definitely comebackable.
It is comebackable. Kyrie trying to make a play here on the other side of the map. Again, he is a Ling. He's super mobile, especially now that he's been getting all the purple buffs, right? No one's been able to really invade and contest.
Right now, Sans is just zoning people away as CW slowly but surely chips on that Lord. It's a great mind game here because Kyrie is on the top side of the map. If you just look at the vision, you wouldn't expect that the Lord is being taken, but Onyx, they're just showing MDH different looks. And now when they go for the Lord, actually, MDH are just not convinced, they're not sure, and Onyx might just sneak this away.
Well, we'll see, right? A miracle play can always happen, and Nart is looking for it.
Wow.
But Kyrie just seals it again with the cross-map plays, with the wave manipulation. They're able to just, again, suffocate MDH slowly but surely after getting that lead.
Right now, honestly, I'm looking at the situation. Even I'm drawing a blank. What can MDH do? Because the way that I see it is, if Onyx somehow doesn't kill, right? Like, he would eventually outdamage them, but because I kind of feel like it's kind of in a situation where you definitely can't catch Kyrie because the way that he's moving is a little bit too fast. But Gennard gets caught.
Sans gets the hard guard, but it's going to fall right now, and that's Need My Help while he pops into real world inflation. CW now looking to look for a big play, but it's going to be caught down. 2 members, the damage dealers from Onyx Esports losing their life as Kyrie jumps in onto 3 members now. It's still Samo alone in the top lane with the Lord, looking for some play, but Nard's going to be able to stun him up. Joka looking for more damage to follow it up, but it will not be enough. Onyx Esports got the Lord, but again, nothing on the board.
I'm sorry, did I just caster curse myself? It's like, oh, I don't see any way, but the king, 1v1, Kyrie. Legendary!
A fist fight in the bottom side there. Fighter against Assassin, by the way, doesn't even matter. But we did see that early on, CW, he goes in aggressively onto multiple people, but Kyrie isn't even done yet.
Oh, the Tempest of Blades was popped in, and Kyrie uses the same. Hey!
Bit of a trade.
That was honestly just style points. For both of them.
I mean this in the most respectful way, but monkey see, monkey do.
Monkey see, monkey
in the most respectful because that's
Valentina's ult.
Yeah, but you know that's a proverb.
I am you.
Yeah,
it is a saying. But now looking at the items, CW has the concentrated energy. If early on he goes in and he gets taken out, now with the extra bit of sustain with the Feather of Heaven as well, he's gonna be able to actually be a lot more survivable. And keep in mind, while all this is happening, Sans has that glowing wand, Ice Queen's wand combo. He went for the book, like you mentioned, Lofel, but Ninja Talisman will allow him to just be so obnoxious. And right here, if you're MBH, you have to be concerned about the Yve, the Link, as well as that Harith, and it's just such a difficult situation.
I just want to point out, looking at Link's goal, 11,000, right now it's 12 minutes. He's almost hitting that 1,000 gold per minute mark. Kyrie is getting a lot of gold here by getting kills as well as farm.
He's farming heroes.
We've mentioned, again, well, you've mentioned, LaFell, that this is still comebackable. It's only a 5,000 gold lead, and if MBH are able to actually withstand, pull it to the late game, they might be able to do it. But now Kyrie jumps in onto 5 members with the hard guard. He's going to be all there, dealing everything, picking up the kills with the help of the team. The King jumps in with the Bravest Fighter, and Joga rotates too. But it's a 2-for-0 in favor of Onyx Esports as the Lord spawns in.
That was such a unique engage right there. They go in with Kyrie, and as everyone is just distracted, Sans comes in, drops the slow, and uses the real manipulation, and that effectively just corrals everyone from MBH to such a difficult situation. They're able to escape, but they lose Hehe, which is like the core key member that they need to rely on in this late game. With that, that's a free Lord. And Onyx play for the Lord in particular is just so good, so creative, and so solid.
I would say like that was almost too easy because they didn't even really have to focus on any target, because even their like focus attack kind of feels like an AoE at this point, because Kyrie goes in, he hits 3 people at the same time. And then, like, when CW engages with Zaman Force as well, his Chrono Dash is actually hitting quite a lot of people. So that's why it ended so fast. The burst damage is a lot, but the fact that the burst damage hit on 3 people at the same time, that was unfortunate positioning by MDH, making it easy for Onyx.
Uh-oh, Joga here. Okay, still able to get out. Again, that's that tank Benedetta build that's really helping them out here in a position where they are behind 8,000 gold. But again, this is the question I want to ask. MDH, you said it's still comebackable. Now, is it still comebackable? And if so, how do they get it done?
They have to wait for overextension from Onyx because they cannot outrange Onyx at this moment. So if Sans uses the road manipulation, that already zones out Hehe, the main key to victory, away from these big fights. So they have to wait for a base play for sure. But Onyx, they're way too smart to make a mistake.
Whoa,
but look at that!
Boots jumps in, finds 3 on the taunt, and the Dubanam Blast will be popped in, but it only finds Boots. CW with the Zaman Force just dashing all across the place. Kyrie picks up a legendary. Joke is going to fall as well, as Kyrie wreaks havoc in the backline with CW, who's looking for a triple kill. But it is all that she wrote. Onyx Esports, once again, they want the upper brackets. They'll break the curse, and they'll move on from the group stages.
I mean, look at that, man. Like, sheer confidence moving all across the map. It really shows micro and macro play is strong, but they put in a little bit of spice in there. It looks like MDH, they couldn't handle the heat.
I would hate to be any team going up against Onyx right here because, as we mentioned, there's so many things to watch out for. You said it yourself, Rafael. Everything begins so quick and ends so quickly as well. Who do you try and focus? Who do you look out for? Because everyone can be a threat, and Onyx is so good at switching it up. They feint out, they show you one guy, they use the other to take you out. And when you can do this again and again, that is a huge mental strain in your strategic thinking.
Yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing, right? Onyx, I kind of feel like this is great because even though it's a semi-slow start on the first day, but it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish and how you evolve. And they definitely evolve because not only did they change up in terms of the draft, but in the way that they're playing, it looks like as long as Kyrie gets room to breathe, the entire team just gets uplifted. So I kind of feel like they understood what was going on, and that's why there's some changes in the bans and some changes in picks as well.
Mid-control becomes super important when you want to do that, right? And in this game, when they picked up the Ling, they said, hey, you know what? If we've already gone the space, if we've already banned out the Masha, why not just pick up the Angela? Give the Ling even more space to play with. And it worked really well, right? And I do want to shout out the emblem that he used. Kyrie used the Killing Spree. And in this position, in this style of play, yeah, it works way better than the Demon Slayer.
When he is farming heroes instead of the jungle, he wasn't power farming, so he doesn't need that Demon Slayer. He just goes in for the Killing Spree, and it just allows him to be a lot more risky with how he's been playing. He went for a fist fight with a Lapu Lapu under a turret. Sword fight.
Sword fight.
Sword fight. Okay,
Yeah.
that works. Sword fight.
He's like, wait, is Lapu
Yeah, lovely sword.
Does he wield a sword?
And the killing spree is what allows that kind of aggression to work out. So Onyx Esports, man, they have so many weapons, and you can't really expect to predict what they're gonna use. I think the best approach at this point is to stick to your gut, to your own signature weapons, and see if Onyx can adjust enough to fight it. Because otherwise, they'll just switch it up on you, and you'll be preparing for something completely different.
Onyx had this problem for so long, where in the international stage,
I'm a problem.
You are a problem. But again, on the international stage, it's harsh to say, but they choke, right? So now, again, you could see that they're comfortable on stage, going for these picks like the Harith. We would usually never see this. We saw this kind of pick at M3, and it was the Yves in the gold lane for CW, and it didn't work. It was up against Todak too, where Chiku popped off, but you could see. Now, they're really comfortable on stage in the draft, and even when they play, they've warmed up.
Yeah, they've definitely warmed up, and again, like just replaying Kyrie just going everywhere on the map.
How many kills did he get?
9?
8, 9?
8, 9, yeah.
Somewhere there.
Like, here's the thing, right?
Take
Even the Ling going up against the Lapu Lapu, it could have definitely been like an anime fight where the Lapu Lapu had the bigger sword, like, Bankai it up, and then tried to slash him, and then the Ling just like, and then it's all over. The burst damage once he has the Berserker Fury is almost unfair, right?
The item build he went for, absolutely phenomenal, right? Because when we see the Ling, usually, especially in M4 right now, the Ling usually builds the Wind Talker. We saw this from Ken.
Like the get farm and
on
stuff.
a Demon Slayer. But that was really brilliant by Kyrie. He wants to kill, he wants to look for that damage. So what did he go for? He went for Berserker's Fury, and here the fans are still going at it. Onyx Esports, man.
Wow.
Fans are passionate. I love it. I love to see it from them. And they're walking out, still yelling Onyx Esports.
That is the support that you can expect from the home crowd, man. We are pretty proud of it, I must say, as as Indonesian talents.
I'm just here, riding and vibing,
No, you are even more proud because Todak beat Onyx.
Yeah! Here's the thing, right? In the World Championship, you don't want to celebrate early. Okay. I've learned that too many times.
MSC, M3?
Okay, let's not bring it up. Let's actually bring up the items here. And Arashi, we talk about the Berserker Fury. Any other items that we should really look out for?
Well, of course, initially the Berserker Fury is definitely a more burst-heavy itemization choice, but afterwards he even went all in with the Blade of Despair at the end of the whole sequence. So he went all in for damage. He knows what he's here to do. He doesn't really care about the safety because you can see that when he goes in, when he's able to drag away all the attention from the members of MDH, it doesn't matter if he gets taken out. And he has the mechanical skill to back it up. It doesn't matter what they try to do because he will outmaneuver it. Even the Numeron Blast play we saw, he was able to use the Tempest of Blades to dodge it perfectly. And that just allows him to itemize in such an aggressive manner, and that in turn allows him to just rack up the kills. He has 11, Mirko. That's a lot more than we expected. And when you're having your hands full with this very mobile Ling, with the Angela as well, CW comes in, and he is also very, very sustainable. LaFell mentioned the Calamity Reaver and the cooldown boots. He does have, I think at this point, about like 20-30%. It's a lot, and he went for the Holy Crystal very, very early, just in case that in those tight situations, when they're going for a quick pick-off, those quick burst plays, he has the burst damage to back it up.
And that's why I really love the Harith pick, right? Because up against the carry, we've seen this, Arashi. Just physical damage dealers, standardly in M4, haven't been really doing well, right? Because carry has true damage. That's why he's actually able to ignore the Wind of Nature completely just with the true damage proc from the attack speed.
Right.
Harith, magic damage. So when you already have such a menace in the jungle with that physical damage, like Kyrie on that Ling, look at Hehe. He's forced to get that Wind of Nature. Sure, you can go for Wind of Nature, but then what are you going to do? Up against the Sans on Yves, up against CW on the Harith. There's not much you can do considering they were farming really well, but for Yves, you don't really need to farm, right? The damage, the base damage, it's unreal right now. He just bursts everyone down.
I just feel like MBH got out-rotated because they want to be the ones crashing the party. They want to engage. They don't have the long range available to kite away from these big fights. But Onyx were able to just kite around, maintain distance, and eventually that range really paid off. Look at the team fight participation coming in from Sans.
Oh my god, again.
88%. But look at Kyrie on an assassin. That's not a mage, by the way. That is an assassin. He has 82%. Rich guy and the carry.
God.
This man.
Two games in a row.
He's just too greedy. He's taking all the cards for himself.
For a good reason, right? He's just that good. 993 GPM, dude. I think the last time I saw 1,000 GPM was back in the hyper carry meta, right? The jungle, when it was all just about the jungle. Getting this level of GPM as a jungler when you have a goal laner that's winning, that's absurd. And you can see as well, Sandbag, the king, took a whole lot of damage, but I think for the first game that Onyx played, it was debatable, right? It could be Keyboy, it could be Kyrie. Now I think we have to say it has to be Kyrie for the MVP here.
The signature.
Everything he did.
It is.
And yeah, he gets it, right? There is no doubt about this MVP. No questions asked, given the MVP.
11-0-3, 993 gold per minute, as we mentioned, 82% kill participation. How can you play so aggressively and have 0 kills?
Angela.
It's okay, true, fine, he's cheating. But MBH, they were trying so hard to catch him too. All the focus was on to try and shut him down. That's why everyone else had so much space to maneuver. We'll see a bit of that in the highlights coming here soon. But you can see that he is drawing so much attention that allows Sans, allows CW. Everyone just has so much space to just tactically move around. In the early game, we did say, LaFell also mentioned that the fighter advantage, it's a real thing. But right here, once the fights gets messy, once they can find the right targets, and once Kyrie starts picking up some kills, right here he has 5 already. Look at the damage. It just can't be ignored. It can be considered DPS. And while you're concerned with that, look at CW. This is how he's been playing the whole time, just dashing in again and again. And they can chase so far away. Right here, unfortunately, he does get shut down. So Hehe has that to his name. Right there.
Doesn't get the shield proc.
Right afterwards, though, boom. Just like that. You just cannot stand with this man. And the king, I guess he thinks it's a 2v1 with a turret on his side. Doesn't matter. And this is that play. Everyone with their eyes on Ling does not realize the Yeef in the side, in the bush. There was no vision available.
Man, what a play, but we have LaFell, Kyrie, and Coach Aldo standing by on the stage for the interview. Let's throw it over to them.
Thank you very much, Mirko, as well as Arashi, for the post-game analysis. And yes, my name is LaFell, and I'm with the MVP of the game just now, the best jungler in MBL Indonesia, as well as their coach. Let's welcome Kyrie and Coach Aldo. Give them a big round of applause. Kyrie, now again, that was an amazing match. You guys closed out so fast. Before the game start, I saw you here setting up. You were smiling. You looked like you were ready. Did you guys already anticipated that you were gonna use the Ling in this game?
No, I laughed because we were singing.
You guys were laughing because you were singing. Now, Kyrie is here, but I also want to ask Coach Aldo, because in this group stage, it started off with Onyx going up against Toda, and I don't know why, but so far Onyx going up against Toda, it's been up and down, but Toda has won quite a lot. How did you guys feel after the first day, and how do you guys readjust for today winning 2-0?
I think for the match against Todak, we need to give it up to Todak. They draft well, they outdrafted us. And yeah, we just reset and focus on the next game. And yeah, we leave the past behind and just see the next one.
Kyrie, since you were in the game itself, when Todak pressured you a lot, was it annoying?
Actually, it is, but I'm used to it, so I just tried to find a way to still win without getting the blue buff. But
all right, that's the mentality that we need. Thank you very much. That's the mentality that we need. Try to win even while being pressured. Now, since Onyx Esports, you guys are starting in the upper brackets. If Blacklist does well today, they will be going to the upper brackets as well, and there is a chance, Kyrie, that you will be going up against Blacklist. Are you looking forward to fight with them?
Yeah. Yes.
Give a little bit more. You're going up against Blacklist. Why do you want to beat them?
Because they always beat me.
He wants to beat them because they always beat him. Guys, give a big round of applause for Kyrie. I mean, come on. You are mechanically gifted. And right now, with everyone watching, you guys are doing well. You guys are starting in the upper brackets. Kyrie, is there anything that you want to say to everyone that came here, that supported Onyx, as well as everyone at home watching?
Just continue to support us and look forward in our next matches, and we're gonna prepare well for the playoffs.
Yes, looks like Onyx will prepare well for the playoffs. Thank you again very much, Kyrie, as well as Coach
you.
Aldo. You guys are amazing. And with that being said, they have secured the upper brackets. We will see what will go on for the rest of the day because, again, a lot of great matches will be happening again very, very soon. And with that being said, I'm going to throw it over back to Mirko as well as Arashi to give their thoughts as well.
Thank you so much, LaFell, for that interview with Coach Aldo and the man himself, Kyrie on the Ling, who was the MVP for that game. Again, Arashi, they're ready to face Blacklist, man, and Kyrie wants to get revenge.
He wants to win because he keeps losing against them.
M3 finals, bro.
It's a funny way to put it, but you can tell that the competitive spirit is definitely there. And with their flexibility right now, they really seem to be just so confident.
Absolutely, but ladies and gentlemen, after that crazy game, we still have more for you coming up very, very soon. We're going to continue the day with Burnex Flash up against Blacklist International. Blacklist needs to get this victory to be able to have, again, that chance to get the upper brackets, because right now, Group A is looking very close. If Blacklist wins, and then they lose later on the Falcon, there's a possibility of a three-way tie for Incendio, Blacklist, and Falcon Esports. So you got to watch every single match. You cannot miss it. Arashi, are you excited?
I'm excited, man. 100%, but we will be going to a break.
So, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. Me and Arashi and LaFell, we're signing out. We got 3 casters that will accompany you through the next 3 matches. Thank you so much, and we'll see you later.
You live only once. For once, leave the comfort zone and raise yourself up. Find a new environment. Live life in a different way. Follow your heart. Learn a new thing. Go for a new challenge. Raise up your life through a wonderful journey.
my time, I'ma ball. I'ma get this money right. I'm gon' live my best life. They been talking to me on me, but you know they'll never win. I'm controlling all my victories, and something has gotta give. Cause this is just what I made it now, made it now. You can't ever, ever, ever break us down, break us down. I'll be reaching for the stars, promise I'll be what they not. And I'll never, ever, ever, ever stop. Won't never stop, yeah.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest option now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. Fight it out, always will be strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. Can't take your aim, you know that this is.
I've been down, been waiting so long. I'm here for the crown, I'm here to show off. Greatness time, just waiting to show y'all. This is your time to remember.
So many times I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating on me, telling me I wouldn't make it. Cause I did everything that they said I couldn't. Caught my footing and I kept the controls. I stand for something, I ain't running now. I'm the greatest now, I just wanna make it boom. Don't let me down, don't let it up. I'm on the road, accomplished all of my goals, and I ain't gonna let you down.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest option now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. We fight it out, always will be strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, pick your aim, you know that this is.
Coming for the game, cause we ready for the victory.
អ្វីៗគ្រប់យ៉ាងតែងតែប្រែប្រួលទៅតាមពេលវេលាប៉ុន្តែស្មារតីរបស់អ្នកប្រយុទ្ធនឹងមិនសាបសូន្យនោះឡើយពួកយើងម្នាក់ៗសុទ្ធតែមានចំណុចខ្សោយរៀងៗខ្លួនហើយប្រសិនបើយើងរួមគ្នាជាក្រុមគឺពួកយើងមិនមានពាក្យថាបរាជ័យនោះទេការតំណាងឲ្យប្រទេសកម្ពុជាទៅប្រកួតជើងឯក M4 It's like a dream come true នេះគឺជាសុបិនដែលខ្លាចជាការពិតដើម្បីមោទនភាពជាតិខ្មែរយើងក្រាបឡើងហើយតស៊ូទៅមុខទៀតដំណើរផ្សងព្រេងរបស់ពួកយើងមិនមានភាពងាយស្រួលនោះទេស្មារតីអ្នកចម្បាំងខ្មែរនឹងតែងតែស្ថិតនៅក្នុងខ្លួនយើងជានិច្ចក្រុម Burning Flash នឹងចាប់យកឱកាសមួយនេះហើយធ្វើឲ្យមោទនភាពជាតិយើងថ្កុំថ្កើងនៅលើឆាកអន្តរជាតិ If you play with fire, you will get burned. Dear Flamers, See you in the M4 stage.
We are getting closer to the ultimate battle in Jakarta. It's an amazing, beautiful tournament. I can't wait to get to the game. Where all eyes are on one stage only. All for that ultimate prize, to be M4 World Champions.
Pop off, it's my time, I'm a ball. I'ma get this money right. I'm gonna live my best life. They been talking on me, but you know they'll never win. I'm controlling all my victories, and something has gotta give. Cause rest assured, just what I made it now, You can't ever break us down, I'll be reaching for the stars. Promise I'll be what they not, and I'll never stop. Won't ever stop, yeah.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest option now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. We fight it out, always will be strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. Can you take your aim? You know that this is.
I've been down, been waiting so long. I'm here for the crown, I'm here to show off. Greatness time, just waiting and show y'all. This is your time to remember. So many times, I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating on me, telling me I wouldn't make it. Cause I did everything that they said I couldn't. Caught my footing and I kept the controls. I stand for something, I ain't running now. I'm the greatest now, I just wanna make it proud. Don't let me down, don't let it all fall. I'm on the road, accomplish all of my goals, and I ain't gonna let you down.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest option now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. We fight it out, always will be strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, pick your aim, you know that this is.
Coming for the game, cause we ready for the victory.
Hands on, I ain't giving up. They say that I finished, but they wrong. I ain't It's my time, I'm a ball. I'ma get this money right. I'm gon' live my best life. They been talking, tell me on me, but you know they'll never win. I'm controlling all my victories, and something has gotta give. Cause this is just what I made it now, made it now. You can't ever, ever, ever break us down, break us down. I'll be reaching for the stars, promise I'll be what they not, and I'll never, ever, ever, ever stop. Won't never stop, yeah.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest, don't you know? You and I can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. Fire in our eyes, and we are strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. Can you take your aim? You know that this is.
I've been down, been waiting so long. I'm here for the crown, I'm here to show off. Greatness time, just waiting to show y'all. This is your time to remember.
So many times I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating on me, telling me I wouldn't make it. Cause I did everything that they said I couldn't. Caught my footing and I kept the controls. I stand for something, I ain't running now. I'm the greatest now, I just wanna make it burn. Don't let me down, don't let it up. I've been on the road, accomplished all of my goals, and I ain't gonna let you down.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest, don't you know? You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. The fire in our eyes, and we are strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, pick your aim, you know that this is.
Coming for the game, cause we ready for the victory.
They say that I finished what they want, I ain't never done.
A reunion at the world stage, years in the making. It's the returning champions versus the kings of a rising kingdom. Live from the Bali United Studio in Jakarta, you're watching the M4 World Championships. Salamat na alam si Mua. Welcome to Mabuhay. At your service, my name is Leo, joined here by Eterna and Gani. Ladies and gentlemen, we're bringing you Blacklist International versus Burn X Flash. How are we doing?
I'm doing good, but things are getting way more heated as it is going to be the last day for Group A and Group B to solidify themselves that upper bracket position. And if I'm not mistaken, if things go in this particular scenario, we might see a tiebreaker here, guys.
Oh no, Group A was already hot to begin with. But Gani, what do you think?
Leo, Eterna, if you don't know me, Can't Wait is my middle name. So I'm gonna repeat myself and say this. I can't wait to witness Burn X Flash taking on Blacklist International.
Don't worry, Gani, because we are just moments away from this competition starting. M4 is powered by Moonton, presented by TikTok, the official content partner, supported by Secret Lab, the official gaming chair and esports charge, our analytical partner. Gank, our official merchandise partner. MeWatch, our media partner. Last but not least, Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy of the Republic of Indonesia. Once again, thank you to our lovely sponsors. M4 would not be possible without your support. It's been a long day so far, especially for the teams that haven't really gotten their way in these best of ones. And we've got about 3 more matches coming up. Not just about, literally 3 more matches. And dare I say, nothing against Miracle, LaFell, and Arashi, but I think we got the really good matches.
We do for sure. And we're almost moments away to check out today's schedule for maybe those of you who just tuned in or you're excited to see what's going to happen next. And here we go from Group A and Group B. Here we go. Burn, X Flash, and Blacklist up next, followed by Todak and MDH. And last but not least, I gotta say, one of the most anticipated matches here. We have Falcon and Blacklist from the Philippines.
A lot of tough matches indeed before, but a lot of interesting bouts as well coming up. Blacklist will take 2 matches, but Todak, we gotta wait because they are going to
go
up against Vietnam.
Are you manifesting? Like you're just reminding yourself that we have to go through this match first before Todak.
That's right. That's what I'm trying to do. I can't wait. You can't wait. I'm sure the viewers at home can't wait as well.
All right, this impatience is contagious. But real quick, here's a reminder of what Group A is looking like. Again, just 2 slots in the upper bracket, and Incendio is racing to the top, right? They have 2 wins under their belt in the 3 games they've played. Now it's Blacklist and Burn X Flash's turn to make a dent in that record. It's a counting game, really, here. It's a race to the most wins. And I just have to be honest here. Blacklist International is in a favorable position.
100%. But if they do lose this next match or the last match against Falcon, they are going to be tied with Incendio and hence the 3-way tiebreaker. And right now, looking at those positions, Burn X Flash isn't looking too hot for the moment.
I personally did not expect Group A to be this hot because I thought, yeah, okay, 4 teams, maybe it's quite predictable. But Burn X Flash specifically, Incendio, they're bringing the heat here for the group stage, and perhaps they really want that upper bracket.
I agree, the Turkish have really brought the goods. But real quick, let me remind you guys about the M4 event happening in-game right now. Take a sneak peek at all the M4 events in-game, and let me tell you all about the rewards you can get, all right? The M4 Pass is already available for purchase. The exclusive rewards, such as the Beatrix skins, the Light Chaser, and the Stellar Brilliance, and of course, the M4 Beatrix figurine, if you do get there, awaits you. M4 support chest is now available in-game for you to open for loads of M4 Pass experience. I really need to get into that. On the day of the M4 Finals, that's about January 15th, expect to get an avatar border for free. On the M4 Battle Night event, though, you can unlock a skin chest by completing tasks, and you can pick a skin of your choice within the chest. Talk about this on social media using the hashtags Mobile Legends Bang Bang, hashtag MLBBM4, and hashtag Dare to Be Great. Turner, tell us about the M4 pass card.
I'd love to, because I'm already level 70, because apparently it is available right now, so you can complete all active tasks if you reach level 75 at ease, and for free. So log in now, exclusive rewards once again like the Beatrix Light Chaser, Beatrix Stellar Brilliance, and the M4 Beatrix figurine are awaiting you. Don't forget the hashtags, hashtag Mobile Legends Bang Bang, hashtag MLBB M4, and of course, hashtag Dare to Be Great.
Let's talk about this matchup coming up. It's Blacklist International again versus a Burn X Flash. If you just joined us, welcome. And this is another matchup, I think, for the fans out there that have really been watching all of the MPLs around the world, right? It's no secret that Burn X Flash employed the talents of one coach Zico, who had one dream, going to Cambodia. He needed to win the MPL there to make it to M4, and here they are now. We're about to welcome the teams in just a wee bit. So go ahead, put your hands together for these squads. We're starting with Burn X Flash. Making their way on stage, it's C-Capped, I'm your ATM, Fury, Sion, and D7.
And the interesting about this team is like their coach were actually the teammates of VY.
That's the
back
reunion.
in the day.
M1.
So, yeah, so they should have a little bit of insight in towards this. But once again, let's welcome Burn X Flash all the way from Cambodia as they make their way on the stage.
Johnny, talk to us about what you've seen in the Khmer's gameplay so far.
Here's the thing about them, right? Burn X Flash, I expected a little bit more stronger performance, but again, Incendio turns out it's not like we expected. I guess they were caught off guard, and now they are experiencing 0-2, but now they are against the champion contenders in Blacklist. Now that's a tough opponent to beat.
Still the tournament favorites. This is the returning M3 lineup. They won the championship about a year ago. This is Haji, Edward, Oheb, Wise, and Oh My Venus. Ladies and gentlemen, all across the world, make way for royalty. Dare I say, this is the most dominant team we've seen in the history of MLBB so far. Actually, you know what? They are the first team to come back to the world stage after winning a championship the year prior.
The first ever defending champions here, Leo as well as Gani, and that is breaking history, making new history as they're looking for anyone else to break their code.
This team looks focused, and take a look at the stage presence. They are feeling confident. They want heat, and boy, oh boy, let's witness the draft. So first, let's talk about Blacklist first, and of course the predictions. But let's see, can VY's, the Ube strat, can they bring it against Burn X Flash?
Yeah, no, I think it's a good way to make a heat check, you know, all across the world, what the talents everywhere think. And it's Ice Frog from Cambodia, who is the sole Burn X Flash supporter. I mean, he's Khmer.
I mean, you wouldn't expect anything other than that, right? But we're gonna see the next talent prediction as well. And looking at this, it's no surprise. Nobody's ever made it back onto the M Series stage. And you can see here a unanimous vote for Blacklist as well. And the thing is, they've only played one game. They're leading 1-0. And this next is gonna be the deciding factor. Will they make it to the upper brackets?
All right, don't at me, but you can say what you want about their performance at IESF Bali. I'd say they learned from that. I'd say it is a blessing in disguise that the meta is so shaky right now that it's relatively open, and now they've had about, what, a month or so to adjust to that, and here, 2022 World Championships, they're about to make a dent in the meta once more. Gani, talk to us about what Burn X Flash has to do to win.
They need to prioritize their crowd control and as well as disablers. D7, he likes those initiator type of heroes, and perhaps they can take advantage of that. And of course, they need to focus on their own draft and present the problem and let Blacklist answer. I really like that point because, again, against Blacklist, you need to have that quality because, again, Blacklist is so adaptive and Burks and Flash, they needed to be aware of that. Meanwhile, on the other side, you have the defending champions. They have the two, of course, ignite Edward's aggression, fight more in the XP lane, and let Ohem farm to, of course, hopefully, Edward can make the space so that gold laner in that gold lane can farm gold as much as possible and put Fury's Comfort Hero so they can't to win. They can't put the bags in Fury.
Here's what's interesting. There is a bit of a shuffle when it comes to Burn X Flash's lineup, right? And for those wondering, for those looking for Coach Zico, I know there's Zico-natics all around the world. He is coaching and helping out remotely online. It's actually Coach Lee Shin, who's on stage right now for Blacks International, trying to make the magic happen from behind the scenes. That is Coach Master the Basics and Coach Bonchan. That's Dexstar right there. And of course, they brought some agents with them. They brought some agents with them, and it's safe to say, save for Cambodia, I think even the scales are tipping over to Blacklist International side.
100%. And even in Indonesia, we have so many Blacklist International fans. You can see all the passion from the audience as well as both of the teams. They're anticipating for this showdown. And now talking back onto Burn X Flash. What do you guys think about the swap up with Hesa as well as Fury?
Oh man, you know how much I love Hesa, right? He's out there in the stands showing love and support for his team. But I shared this day one, right, when we first saw Burn X Flash play. One of the keys to victory for any teams that have Hesa as a part of the lineup is let Hesa carry. So now that it's Fury in the gold lane, I think there has to be some sort of macro decision, or at least a team decision, that goes into this. So now going into the draft, we'll see how much of a priority goes into that gold lane. If we're going to see hard picks on carry. Hell, if we're going to try to revive Beatrix's win rate. As we go into the draft, it's a best of one. It's Burn X Flash on the play. Blacklist answering back. There goes the Benedetta, the Valentina. Glue taken out by Blacklist, and there's a carry.
Oh my god, as we all know, well, for M4, particular carry has been so prio, and for a reason. Its win rate is so high that, let's see, for next Flash, can they take advantage? Are they aware that Blacklist might just ban out that carry? Now, if we're talking about the drafts here, D7, like we mentioned earlier, they like to use the initiator tanks, initiator roams, but we saw Estes and he performed well.
Now that's the thing, right? So we're seeing all these members from Burn X Flash already developing, right?
Yeah.
Because we're known to see that D7 likes the initiator tanks, but it came up with a healer. And that's something that perhaps Blacklist needs to keep an eye on. As we're going to take a look at the last ban from Burn X Flash, it is going to be the Theramis taken away. And this leaves a few options here. Joy has been left open, 1-1 as well, but Blacklist sees that 1-1 was a comfort hero for Fury, and so they're going to take it away here in the first phase.
A lot of prios indeed here, Leo. So, Joy, you're right, and perhaps Eve is also open. Now, Burn X Flash, what are they going to side here? Because again, in the hands of Haji, that Eve can be very, very deadly.
Oh yeah, you're looking at a huge mid-lane matchup, and Haji's Farsa is very key. I think you just have to make sure that Haji Farsa is safe from a possible Lapu-Lapu or something that can really dive in the back. Even Kaja, heroes like Kaja are going to be super important here in the draft. But what exactly does Burn X Flash prioritize? You also got to consider what's coming back from the swing back, right? There's the Joy, of course.
Yeah. Burn X Flash, the Joy is very prio, and of course, Joy M4 win rate not too convincing, but I guess with a strong pilot, they are confident. But, oh, Blacklist, they respond quickly. You talked about Kaja, I talked about the Eve, and there you go. A hero, or potentially Venus and Haji.
The thing about what we're seeing on stage right now in terms of the drafting phase is the fact that Burn X Flash has way more flex. We have no idea where this Joy is going to go. Initially, we thought the Joy was more of an EXP laner, perhaps a roamer, but we've actually seen her in the jungler as well. And when we look at Blacklist, we know exactly where these heroes are going. It could be a flex here from Kaja. It could be on the hands of Venus once again, like the last time they played. Or it also can be a Kaja jungler.
See here again, the response for the side of Burn X Flash. I feel like they can secure a marksman here early on before the second phase just to have that damage dealer. But they looks like they are going to prioritize that Akai and as well as Xavier. So what they're saying is, yeah, Joy still flex Akai again. Can be put in the roam or the jungler, but that Xavier Good counter, a good matchup against the Eve, but a fast response again here, Leo.
Yep, they know exactly what they're going into. I like how Oheb here picks up the Claude. I mean, no question. I don't think you want to flex a hero as important as a Claude. Actually looking up what the Claude has been doing so far, but just off the top, right? You have players like Gusta Lagusta doing so well with it from RRQ Akira, and certainly you can say that Claude is doing well. Sitting at about 60% win rate. 60% win rate on the Claude these days in M4 group stage. I'm liking those odds. But for Burnex Flash, I gotta say, there's really not much of a flex when it comes to the jungler, because if you want to be tricky and cheeky against Blacks International, this is not the time, because that Akai has to definitely go into the jungle.
Yeah, true, I agree. And okay, Blacklist International, straightforward attempt here. Beatrix banned. What do you think about this, Eterna? Because it seems like from the composition, Blacklist, they are quite straightforward. Eve with the utility, Kaja for that crowd control. Burnex Flash, though, it's still quite up in the air.
That's a good point here. And I also wanted to bring out the fact of why they banned the Beatrix, right? We saw it being played once in the hands of CW. It didn't work too well. I do feel with adjustments that she's experienced so far, she isn't as a reliable gold laner as she used to be. And when we're talking about what you mentioned about the composition coming in from Burnex Flash, they need to be able to defend that backline, because as we all know, Xavier dishes out a lot of damage, but he's also very susceptible to heroes that can rush into the backline. So we see a Fredrin being banned, makes sense, and I think perhaps the next time they're gonna go for the same route as well.
Yeah, they're gonna slowly choke out King Wise's picks, right? There's already a Kai on board. They took out the Fredrin. The Valentina has already been banned first phase. I would not be surprised if maybe this was a Grenadier, one of those pocket picks that Wise debuted in the MPL Season 10 playoffs. So maybe, but what's left here? What's left here for Fury? A Harris?
Exactly.
A Clint?
Exactly, 4 marksmen. Oh my god, perhaps some Brody might come through. But what an approach here from the side of Blacklist. 4 marksmen and banned out. And again, yeah, Fury, what are the options left? But it seems like they should saw this coming. They should have seen this coming. Yeah. Let's see. Burnex Flash, one last ban. Are they going to commit to a potentially jungler? Are they going for the hero for Wise?
Yeah, no, this right here might even go last pick. Wise has a hero pool about the size of a dictionary.
I agree.
Right? You know, he can make Layla work in the jungle for all I care. But I think this is going to be an Edward pick. On the swing back, definitely. Let's see what Burnex Flash has in... Oh, yeah, see, that's why. They wanted to make sure that whatever I'm Your ADM was going to bring in, he was at least choosing his poison. So no Fredrin, no Lapu Lapu. What does Blacklist come in with? I'm guessing this has to be an XP laner.
I honestly think a Masha wouldn't be too bad here, because the Masha could rush the Xavier in the back line, and it would be very difficult to protect him without any sources of CC at the moment coming in from Burnex Flash.
Or a pack.
Exactly.
Maybe a pack. Like those 2 heroes can find angles onto the back line.
You're right. I think I like the pack more because it's just more not one-dimensionally, but okay. Yuzong can work here. I like the Yuzong pick. It can go immediately towards the backside.
Straight line.
Savior.
Straight line.
Yeah, forcing that Savior perhaps pop the spell and perhaps run, retreat. Now Burnex Flash. Last 2 heroes, what do they need? They need a marksman. They need a solid one. I feel like they lack DPS. So with the marksman, a lot of the marksmen banned out, what are those left?
They need a marksman and a roamer.
Honestly, Melissa could work here.
Melissa might work.
Because right now, Blacklist has so much dive that the Melissa, with her go away, it could actually help her in those team fights.
I'm with you there. Maybe even a solid alternative would be a Clint if the Melissa is a little too cheeky. There was a time in the past maybe 3 months that Melissa was a big pick, but no. We're gonna go ahead and pick up Brody, who got a small buff in the recent patch, and then channeling a little bit of those Matilda Airlines vibes. Matilda has been here and there here in the group stage, don't you think?
It's a little bit a shaky hero as well. In the M4, win rate not too hot, but I guess, again, Matilda provides with that guide wing, can assist a lot. And of course, that extra quote-unquote flicker might just get your team easy to disengage, easier to engage as well. But now, let's see, the final pick. They need a jungler. They need a hero for Wise.
Jungler or roamer?
It's gonna be a jungler. Oh, unless this is
Kaja.
gonna be Kat jungle.
There you go.
You're right. Kaja will.
No.
Wait.
This could also still.
Use
Never
them.
mind.
No.
All right, too cheeky. No, I was about to say Jungle Angela. Nothing is impossible. All right.
It's Blacklist, right?
Yeah.
Blacklist.
But yes, the Kaja is
You
going to
called
be pulled into the hands of Wise, going to be supported by Oh My Venus on the Angela. So both compositions have been set in stone here as they're going head-to-head into the Land of Dawn. But before we get into it, any quick predictions?
Looking at their lineup here, this is so Blacklist. I gotta say, this is so Blacklist. And with that Angela pick, I can't remember the last time I saw Blacklist field an Angela, but this is Ube across the map.
All right.
Yeah, V can be anywhere and then just jump in.
Well, I expect a slow early game here. Perhaps pre-4, nothing much will happen. But perhaps after 4, especially level 8, that is just all-out war from both teams. Let's see.
All right, going into game 1, in the best of 1, it's Blacklist International versus Burn X Flash. Folks, mind the rotations here. Where do these junglers start first?
Welcome to
It seems like, okay, Akai and as well as Kaja will start from the bottom. So Akai will have that orange buff, but Blacklist will prio that purple buff. So rotation-wise, they will meet top side in the first few minutes.
Oh, this is interesting, right? Because like you mentioned, there's not going to be too much of an early game here because most of the heroes that both of the teams have opted for are going to be reliant on that level 4. We have the Xavier who needs that Dawning Light as well as Haji with the real-world manipulation. So in the early game, they do have a buff for Burn X Flash because they brought the Matilda. It is going to help them to clear those waves, but the way that Oh My Venus is rotating here.
Oh yeah, no, the Queen started early. Imir ATM getting in a Wise's face. Little Wanderer going over. Retribution used very well here. Kaja securing it. That's a small advantage for Blacklist.
Both teams are doing their job, right? Poking, trying to deal damage, trying to give out information as well. But oh my god, see that? What was that?
Flicker.
Oh no, he's a little too forward. Oh, gets that love strings on, but could not get the stun.
We're going to see, right? Because in terms of a gameplay, Blacklist, they're really used to these slow-paced games where Burn X Flash, they're notoriously known to try and end things early. So if this goes onto a follow-on fight, but
Zcat! Oh, great use of the guiding winds. Thank you so much, D7.
he needs to be careful at this point, right? He missed the flicker in that early part. He was a little bit too forward in his positioning. Luckily, D7 was still able to get him out with the guiding wind. But if that continues to happen, Blacklist are definitely going to be able to capitalize on those mistakes.
And that is why, also why Matilda is quite prio here with the saves, with the assist, with that guiding wind, can come to clutch when your team needs it. Okay, first hurdle, you can see your top side is already both teams are already rotating top side.
That's an early use of the Black Dragon form here. Edward jumping on to Sion, and here comes the Heart Guard. Can Sion get it? Oh no, first blood drawn by the Queen. Turtle here gonna be taken by King Wise, and there's an early Dawning Light. One problem I see for the Burn X Flash lineup is already they are behind when it comes to range. Usually Matildas are used to try and move around your main damage dealers, but here, he's been using it to try and save a Zcat who's a little too forward. So already in the early game, it's very tough for Burn.
Which is quite interesting, right? Because Zcat is on a Savior, which, well, his ultimates can be used globally, but now I'm your OTM trying to somehow steal. Cheeky move, but of course, with that Retribution, he is able to receive it. Now, Blacklist, textbook Blacklist here. First 3 minutes, Turtle, only first blood. So I guess Burn, they need to be careful not to get driven by the gameplay of Blacklist International.
When we're talking about tempo here, it does seem like Blacklist is still playing safe. They're not looking for anything too crazy because they also understand that they need to wait for their power spikes to happen, whereas Burn X Flash, they're going aggressive.
Oh no, heavy spin on the Angela. Hitting that. Venus falls, that's already a kill. Zcat in trouble, committing the flicker. Oh, Heb with the blazing duet. And that's already another one going down. Can they get it 1 for 1 so far? Oh, this is a good time to disengage. I'm your ATM. Got him. Oh, this is something that I think we haven't really seen so much of. They're not done yet. Oh, Black Dragon form. Oh, did they call off the Heart Guard? Or they're still in there? He's still in there.
Oh my god.
Oh, they're behind enemy lines.
No.
coming in. Can they kind of punish? Sion goes down. Edward gets the kill. Seacat gets a dawning light. Not enough damage on the Savior just yet. They're not yet done. And they're going to back out.
Wow, what was that? Eterna, what happened? A lot of team fight with Blacklist came still on top. They established a 2,000 gold lead, and of course, Oheb here farming gold. Oh, 2v1. Fury might be caught.
Oh, Puppet on a string. Fury's in trouble. There's 3 members here. Gets that Void Crystal up. D7 to the rescue. Oh, they're fine.
The problem was that Burnix Flash, they were caught in the way that Blacklist was trying to set that team fight, but why?
Divine Judgment onto ATM. They withdraw his life away from him.
Beautiful.
Cash money.
Beautiful, beautiful by Blacklist right now. They're really good at splitting things up. For the moment, we can see that Blacklist has been getting way better trades, and we're going to see what happens here around the turtle.
Oh, I thought they were going to clutch it. Sion with the heavy spin. He really did try. He really did try, but couldn't find that angle against the Kaja.
Still a Blacklist game here, it seems like. 2,000 gold lead. Burn X Flash, what can they do? Realizing that they sort of lost the early game here. Item-wise, they are slightly behind. Take a look at the gold here. Brody, 3,000. Meanwhile, Claude is almost 4,000. So even Oheb got to DHS. So again, Burn X Flash, they need to pick their fights because right now, it's not looking good.
Oh no, Fury, can he survive? Haji keeps him in place for Oheb to clean up a dawning light just to check if they could get a cheeky kill in. Oh man, can I just say, I think Seacat Savior might be the one thing that can save Burnix Flash right now. But wait, down bottom, 3v2. Oh no, Sion gets slowed down. Few bullets in him, oh my Venus. Keeping tabs on the back line. Love waves out. Here comes Wise. And they find him. He does have the Divine Judgment on. Ooh. Oh, there's a pull, there's a pull! Sion goes down as well. Oheb, BMI on forward. They are in deep, taking down tier 1.
Ooh, so aggressive coming from Blacklist. They see the opportunity. They see the weakest link is Fury at the moment, realizing that this KDA is 0-1-0. They're doing a great time at punishing him. Meanwhile, Oheb already 3-0-0 KDA, and he's not even at the golden staff yet, but here we go. So much poke, so much damage, and I get what you mean about the fact that they're losing in terms of that range.
They are playing the back row game here. Burn X Flash. They need, again, to be more patient here. Wait for the farm, wait for the items, because Blacklist right now, it was 2,000 1 minute ago. And take a look, it got doubled. 4,000 now, and I'm your ATM.
Oh, forcing out the Blazing Duet and the Heart Guard. Oh my Venus saving Oheb up top. I'm your ATM. I think is another way that Burnix Flash can come back. If he can scale up and get into that back line again, make this range deficit less of a factor, then maybe Burnix Flash can make a comeback here in the mid-game. A turtle is up. Haji answers back with an RWM. D7 very low. ATM dashing on through. Could not get that ult to pop off. But right now, I don't think it's a non-factor. Burnix Flash, maybe they should just take it easy. Take what they can from their side of the map.
I don't know, because when it comes down to the team fight, it's going to be a little bit too difficult. Right now, Blacklist, they were relying on the fact that they can go in full. They're all dive heroes except for Haji, but because of the buff towards the Eve, nothing can basically cancel that ultimate. The only person who can do it is Franco as well as Kaja, and the Kaja is on the wrong side of the team.
Oh, that's just unfortunate.
The thing about Blacklist, right? I can see why they draft Claude. There's a Kai. There's also Mathilda. It's just so hard for you to face check even.
And there's a Joy.
There's a Joy as well. And so again, he has already the Golden Staff and DHS. Again, Akai, you jump in, what he's trying to do. I have movement speed, attack speed, and as well as that the DHS just melts any tanks.
Oh no.
Oheb just picked up, Oheb just picked up his golden staff, so all the more there are going to be some moments where, unless it's a 3v1, he won't need Oh my Venus help. But look, this is what I was talking about. Fury almost getting out of there as soon as he dives into that bush, gets an ult off. He's the one who's torn apart instead of those memories. And now D7 gets on out, gets that dash, pulls Sion out of there, and they survive.
That's the problem of the lack of CC that Burnix Flash has in their arsenal. The only thing that they can rely on is the Mystic Fields from Seacat, but if Seacat gets out of position a little bit, he gets taken down with the Divine Judgment coming in from Kaja. So what exactly can Burnix Flash do here, Goni?
I mean, they just It's a matter of they need divine intervention, right? Blacklist, they are ahead, 6,000 gold lead, and take a look at the map. They are really good at controlling this map so that Burn X Flash struggle to farm. And we can see here in the next minute, the Lord will be up, and Blacklist, they are still just choking on Burn X Flash. They are low-key toying with their food, but let's see. Burn X Flash, they need divine intervention.
Yeah, and that's going to come in the form of a mistake from Blacks International. But with a lineup like this, right? With a lineup that has global presence. Now, Edward just gets one on Fury. Here comes Oh My Venus. Sion trying to push him underneath tier 2 turret. But the Black Dragon's going to survive, going to get away with it. Here comes Haji to the rescue. Didn't need it much. So here's what you guys were talking about, right? They're going to start choking out the jungle. Almost took the life out of Seacat there. And now they're going to start taking these buffs and even small camels.
Not looking good here. 20 seconds to the next Lord, and Burn X Flash. They are, again, they need to pick their fights. They need to realize that they have Xavier, but I'm your ATM. What are you doing?
Doesn't have a Divine Judgment on, though, so he is going to survive. Ghani, you were just talking about how the Lord was away a minute, yeah? I thought Burn was going to try to play it safe. I thought they were going to not cross any turrets or at least show themselves. But they got another pick off down there, and it was on Fury. So it's so hard. It's so hard to be Burn right now.
Right now, Black is already on to the next objective. And as I was thinking about it, right, I see the way that Venus is rotating. Most of the time, Venus is on Venus's own. And so I thought that you could pick Venus off alone, but the way that he's rotating, it's beautiful to see. It's so difficult to pick Venus off at this point.
Blacklist International. They only lost Venus, right? Only one kill, and the rest, perfect game. And Blacklist, with this first Lord, what they're aiming for is, of course, to take down the tier 1 and 2s in the mid side and perhaps get a cheeky base turret if Burn X Flash makes a mistake. Let's see the defense from Burn X Flash. Again, they are behind 8,000 gold.
Yeah, what's impressive is the fact that Blacklist hasn't taken this mid lane turret. So the main artery for Burn X Flash to be able to farm is still up there. Oh, but wait, Sion, very low. And ATM gets a cheeky push down bottom. So they're not out just yet.
Now, that's the thing that they can do, right? All they can do right now is try to play towards the opposite side of the map, find out where Blacklist is currently situated in, because they're used to playing with 5, they stick together, they're super Uwe, and that might actually be the way that they can turn things around.
This is what I expected them to play 2-3 minutes ago. Pick their fights. Let's see. Edward initiating again with the Black Dragon form. Not committed just yet, though. He realizes that it is not time, so he holds it back. Right now, again, Blacklist with this big minions coming in. They are trying to target the tier 1s and 2s left in the mid side. But let's see. Burn X Flash.
Oh!
Almost there. But let's see. Again, the defense and offense.
Yep, real world manipulation. Putting up a box. You shall not pass, says Haji. Just stopping, deterring Burn X Flash from defending. And look at this. Oh, Sion's playing with fire. Here comes your ATM. Looking to get an ult popped off. He does get it, but there's no one to help him. And here's the puppet on the strings. Vengeance put up. Not enough damage. Blacks International times that out. Run, Joy, run. Where's she going? ATM. Oh, writing's on the wall. He goes down as well.
Stoppable for Oheb as well. And again, Blacklist here. Comfortable lead. And again, only one kill Burn X Flash can get. Let's take a look at the items here. Yu Zhong, almost 4 items. Full items. Dominance, Ice, Hunter Strike, Oracle. So hybrid build as per usual. But take a look at the Claude. Full item only with the Steel Egg Plates. Let's see. With this Siege, base turret number 1 will folio.
Oh no, the Bakunawa, the giant dragon goes into the back line, helping them with that inhibitor push. And that's permanent damage. That's something that Burn X Flash has to constantly send someone to defend for. And here's where Seacat's gonna come in. Again, I've been hyping up Seacat since about minute 3, minute 4, because that's where a lot of Burn X Flash's eggs lie, in that Seacat basket. This Savior is actually gonna be their way back, but it's so hard since it seems like he's behind on farm. He needs to help. He needs some help.
He's bottom 2.
Oh,
exactly. He's bottom 2.
How
and
is that?
In the 13th minute, he's only secured, 3 items? So it's going to be very difficult for them to rely on the damage of Xavier, seeing that the damage is lacking in terms of the items. It's going to be very difficult for him to relay that message onto the members of Blacklist right now. And even if he does he does burst, right? Who is there to be able to follow it up? Especially on the important members like Oheb, who already has the wind of nature. So even if there is a torn apart memory, the damage is not going to go through. And Blacklist with another objective, easy Lord.
It's a free Lord, but down bottom, I'm Your ATM was trying to make a play.
This is bad.
Yeah,
though.
put V in parallel. Oh no, at least they get away. Recall successful. I'm Your ATM, the only one left here again. He's buying time. Oh, and I think he's gonna get a look at that. Look at that run. Oh, popping on a string, timed out just before the stun comes in. And wow, he's running laps around Blacklist.
The great escape. I'm Your ATM managed to survive that one, but their job is not done yet. They need to defend this Lord. Blacklist International now. Double digits gold lead, and again, 2 base turrets left. I feel like Blacklist, if they play this out perfectly, they can end the game.
Wow, they really snowballed from that early game. It's tough to see what can Burn X Flash do right now. The Lord is already marching there in the bottom side. I'm Your ATM trying to buy time again, perhaps to give his teammates some space here in the mid side.
Yeah, so in this late game situation, I'm Your ATM is going to be that bridge. Get that stun on the Wise, maybe a few stacks. I'm Your ATM in trouble. Pops the Vengeance, just survive. Dawning Light to help clear the minions. Lord marches on through, gets taken down by that base. And Haji though, oh my lord, taking down that Panda. Sion laid out underneath his base. Edward gets a little bit of Heart Guard action on. Dawning Light, clear some waves again. Bottom lane, mid lane, top lane, no more base turrets for Burn X Flash. And this could be it. I'm Your ATM gets popped by Oheb, the Filipino sniper, making his way with dual pistols. And Blacks International just waiting for that last wave.
Oh, it's not looking good here. They are 2 members up here for Blacklist. And look at this, Oheb going to the backside.
Yeah! Trying to help him finish, but down goes Fury. Down goes another D7. They're just holding on for dear life. Sion just barely coming back, but it's way too late. Blacks International takes the game.
Textbook performance by Blacklist. That was a very strong show of what the defending champions are made of.
Congratulations, Blacklist. Congratulations. A nice ride for the side of Burn X Flash. When you have an Kai in your comp and you don't get any neutral objectives, that's something, right? And the Blacklist, with that Kaja, and of course with the support of the other members, they are able to give the early aggression, choke out Burn X Flash, and Burn X Flash, they didn't manage to control, they don't have their own tempo, they don't have their own pace, and that is where Blacklist International just eats them up.
The one thing that I think Blacklist International needed help with in terms of their lineup was a little bit of vision, right? Your roamer is an Angela, and the best that you could do is like control parts of the map where your opponents are not, because again, you have global presence. And then if it does come to like a bush check situation, you can throw out the love waves. But here, it didn't even seem like Blacklist needed help with vision. Because again, I think they were just more aware of where they were and what they needed to do in the current time frame, like early, mid, and late. So pacing, vision-wise, they made up for all of the possible weaknesses that they could have had, and it resulted in such a super clean game.
You're right. It snowballed from that early game. It was beautiful to see. And I gotta say, Burn X Flash now, they're sitting at 3-0 losses.
Yeah. 0-3, you're right.
0-3.
0-3. A confirmed lower bracket, but again, Burn X Flash, perhaps they can take the group stage as a learning process.
There's no L for loss.
Yes.
Exactly. To go all in the knockouts. Now, Blacklist International, sticky situation, different situation. They are now 2-0, so perhaps they are going to secure also.
Yeah, my heart goes out to the Khmer. Again, there's a lot of talk going into the group stage of M4 about this squad, right? They are the MPL Cambodia champions. But yeah, I agree with you guys. They could use the group stage to help ignite a fire that burns even brighter going into the knockout stage. Gani talked to us about this game. It was 15 minutes long, and Burn got 1 kill in. What made that happen?
It was textbook from Blacklist, 15-1. Burn X Flash only managed to catch Venus once, and after that, it was just all Blacklist. Low-key, a perfect game. Take a look at the composition. Edward just knows what he does. best in that EXP 404 as a Yuzong. He knows when to come in, he knows when to back, and of course, Wise with that utility jungler coming in on that Kaja, Brute Force Blessed Thread for extra movement speed as well, and of course that Thunderbelt for extra mana regen as well. Works well because now with that items built, he is tanky, he is ready to just secure neutral objectives, and 10 assists he got. Now, let's talk about Oheb. 703 on a Claude against Sakai, against Joy, and as well as Mathilda. You're right, Golden Staff VHS, Corrosion Scythe, and don't forget, he still respects and build the Athena and as well as Wind of Nature. Now, I like that approach from Aheb, but Burn X Flash, what can they do differently? Personally, I don't like their Kai pick that early.
It was something that I think they just reverted to. It's a safe pick. And the way that Sion played, you know that they had a plan and they were trying to execute on it. But here in this about 16-minute matchup against Blacks International, just wasn't in the cards.
It really wasn't. And now we're going to take a look at the post-game stats to really see the numbers. Because when we just see the kills, it feels very one-sided. But it turns out, in terms of those stats, it was one-sided as well. And notice that 3 members from the side of Burn X Flash, unfortunately, 0% KDA. That shows how difficult it was for them to even get a proper team fight going.
Yeah, no, that was what Gani was pointing out, that they only killed Oh My Venus once, and it was Sion and D7 who did it. But here's what I was talking about, how it was Sion who was trying to make a play with Arakai. He was the one who got dealt the most damage.
It's hard. Again, against Claude with that DHS and Golden Staff, as in Nakai, what he's trying to do. Remember, he is the jungler. You don't have Flicker, you don't have Sprint, you have Retribution. So once you go in, you just soak in damage, and there you go. It's clear on the numbers, but congratulations, 3 Blacklist members, 3 different Blacklist members got the title here. Oheb, Haji, and as well as Wise. But take a look at the numbers. Damage taken, of course, still Burn X Flash, but damage turret, of course, neutral objective, it's just significant.
Yeah, with this kind of stats on the board for Blacklist, it's hard to read who exactly the MVP is, right? I might be giving Oheb here a little bit of a hard time, maybe nitpicking, but with this kind of game, 7-5-4, it's a perfect game almost, you could say. This is actually a relatively low GPM. Right?
15 total kills, 15 minutes.
Yeah.
1 minute.
Here we go.
MVP, let's see. Who is it gonna be? It's gonna be Oheb.
There you go.
On that Claude.
I'll say what I can about my little brother, but no, he's still the MVP.
703, 66.7% on that KP. Sprint is the name of the game. Like we mentioned earlier, he still build defense items, even though they are so much ahead. So far ahead, Athena and as well as Wind of Nature is the way to go. And of course, that Corrosion Dispatch is a must-build item on a marksman especially.
Oheb was basically free hitting towards the end. I mean, nobody from the side of Burn X Flash could touch him, and therefore he was able to deal out the damage that he was meant to build, right? I mean, with the items, we have the slow coming in from the Corrosion, the additional attack speed from the Golden Staff, and even if he goes in, even if you want to try and kill him in that spur of the moment, he still has that Window of Nature and the Athena Shield. So even if they wanted to rely on the damage from Seacat, from Xavier, it wouldn't go through.
If there is something I want to talk about wherein I have theories as to why it's just 754 GPM, is because we'll see in the highlights what kind of rotations Oheb was doing. Because usually the 800, 900 gold laners are the ones who just stay to their lane. But here you'll see that Oheb was dealing with quite a bit because Burn X Flash understood that with this kind of lineup, and I think that's why Seacat was also very upfront, even in the early game, right?
He was so active, he was also so proactive. Remember, he can be assisted by that Angela, and that is why he's so confident in rotation. But take a look at this. Fury gets hammered even from the early game. They understand they need to target that gold lane, and Blacklist International, once they got the bot turret, what they do? They're just having fun. They go to the top side, they go to the mid side, and Burn X Flash, they got read by Blacklist like a book.
I get it now. I think here's the one key thing we didn't notice. Kill 1 was rocking an Avarice. He was farming heroes, not minions, not lanes. So I guess that's what led into this clean but relatively slow-paced game that Blacklist employed. Because again, with the clean game of 1 to 15 in 15 minutes, they definitely could have gone much faster. But I think they just said, you know, we'll take it our pace. Burn X Flash is already out of their element. We'll take it this way, and will execute.
I didn't think they had a really good start as well. I don't know what happened to Seacat with the flicker. What was he?
And he was so forward again. That's what I was talking about. He's just always.
Time.
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't a good approach from side Burn X Flash, but again, something to learn. Against the defending champions, not an easy task, but Blacklist International showed composure, so respect as well in this game. So I personally can't wait to match Blacklist and as well as Falcon.
Yeah, no, both because it's an awesome matchup upcoming and it's just because you're Ghani. All right? Speaking of the next match, coming up next, it's going to be a clash between the Vietnamese MBHQ Sports and the M Series All-Timer in Todak. That's coming up next. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys stay with us because we are going to go on a quick break. Last few words, Eterna, about that last match, because I think there's a lot more that we can take in, because this is the return of the Avarice Claude, if I'm not mistaken. We haven't seen it in quite a while.
Sorry, I was trying to translate something in Filipino.
You were okay, all right.
I was trying to say Lang Malakas Blacklist. Does that make
Blacklist
sense?
Lang Malakas.
Blacklist Lang Malakas.
All right. Understood. We'll talk about the Claude Avarice backstage. Bagani?
I love it. I love it. A good, well, I guess a good results. But again, let's see.
Can't wait.
Can't wait for the next match.
I love it. That's what I was waiting for. Folks, stay with us. You're watching the M4 World Championships. Don't go anywhere.
You live only once. For once, leave the comfort zone and raise yourself up. Enjoy the fun together. Pamper your soul. Explore the natural wilderness. Satisfy your appetite. Raise up your life through a wonderful journey.
My time, I'm a ball. I'ma get this money right. I'm I'm gon' live my best life. They been talking, tell me on me, but you know they'll never win. I'm controlling all my victories, and something has gotta give. Cause this is just what I made it now, made it now. You can't ever, ever, ever break us down, break us down. I'll be reaching for the stars, promise I'll be what they not. And I'll never, ever, ever, ever stop, won't never stop, yeah.
Touch your sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch your sky, you're the greatest future now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. Fire in our eyes, we are strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. Can you take your aim? You know that this is.
I've been down, been waiting so long. I'm here for the crown, I'm here to show off. Greatness time, just waiting to show y'all. This is your time to remember.
So many times I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating on me, telling me I wouldn't make it. Cause I did everything that they said I couldn't. Caught my footing and I kept the controls. I stand for something, I ain't running now. I'm the greatest now, I just wanna make it burn. Don't let me down, don't let it up. I'm on the road, accomplished all of my goals, and I ain't gonna let you down.
Touch your sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch your sky, you're the greatest future now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. With fire in our eyes, we are strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, pick your aim, you know that this is.
Coming for the game, cause we ready for the victory.
It's my time, I'm a ball. I'ma get this money right. I'm gon' live my best life. They been talking, tell me on me, but you know they'll never win. I'm controlling all my victories, and something has gotta give. Cause this is just what I made it now, made it now. You can't ever, ever, ever break us down, break us down. I'll be reaching for the stars, promise I'll be what they not. And I'll never, ever, ever, ever stop, won't never stop, yeah.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest future now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. Fire in our eyes, we are strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. Can you take your aim? You know that this is.
I've been down, been waiting so long. I'm here for the crown, I'm here to show off. Greatness time, just waiting to show y'all. This is your time to remember.
So many times I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating on me, telling me I wouldn't make it. Cause I did everything that they said I couldn't. Caught my footing and I kept the controls. I stand for something, I ain't running now. I'm the greatest now, I just wanna make it burn. Don't let me down, don't let it up. I'm on the road, accomplished all of my goals, and I ain't gonna let you down.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest future now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for you feel inside. We gon' turn it up tonight. We gon' turn it up. We gon' turn it up.
We are getting closer to the ultimate battle in Jakarta. It's an amazing, beautiful tournament. I can't wait to get to the game. Where all eyes are on one stage only. All for that ultimate prize, to be M4 World Champions.
Pop off, it's my time, I'm a ball. I'ma get this money right. I'm gonna live my best life. They been talking to me on me, but you know they'll never win. I'm controlling all my victories, and something has gotta give. Cause what's the streets is what I made it now, made it now. You can't ever break us down, break us down. I'll be reaching for the stars, promise I'll be what they not. And I'll never, ever stop, won't ever stop, yeah.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest, don't you know? You and I, we can make it out of the crowd. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. Fight in our hearts, will be strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. Can you take your aim? You know that this is.
I've been down, been waiting so long. I'm here for the crown, I'm here to show off. Greatness time, just waiting and show y'all. This is your time to remember. So many times, I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating, I'm running now. I'm the greatest now, I just wanna make it proud. Don't let me down, don't let it all fall. I've been on the road, accomplished all of my goals, and I ain't gonna let you down.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest, don't you know? You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. We fight in our hearts, and we are strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, pick your aim, you know that this is.
Coming for the game, cause we ready for the victory.
Hands off, I ain't giving up. They say that I finished, but they wrong. I ain't never done. No. So turn it up, turn it up, turn it up.
Hands up, all of you get your hands up. All of you raise your hands up. Listen to what you feel inside. We gon' turn it up tonight. We gon' turn it up. We gon' turn it up.
waste my time, I'm a ball. I'ma get this money right. I'm gonna live my best life. They been talking, tell me on me, but you know they'll never win. I'm controlling all my victories, and something has gotta give. Cause this is just what I made it now, made it now. You can't ever break us down, break us down. I'll be reaching for the stars, promise I'll be what they not. And I'll never ever stop, won't never stop, yeah.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest option now. You and I, we can make it out of the crowd. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. We fight in our eyes, we will be strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. Can you take your aim? You know that this is.
I've been down, been waiting so long. I'm here for the crown, I'm here to show off. Greatness time, just waiting to show y'all. This is your time to remember.
So many times I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating on me and telling me I wouldn't make it. Cause I did everything that they said I couldn't. Caught my footing and I kept the controls. I stand for something, I ain't running now. I'm the greatest now, I just wanna make it proud. Don't let me down, don't let it all fall. I'm on the road, accomplished all of my goals, and I ain't gonna let you down.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest option now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. We fight in our eyes, we will be strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, pick your aim, you know that this is.
Coming for the game, cause we ready for the victory.
Hands off, I ain't giving up. They say that I finished, but they wrong. I ain't
Tonight, the M Series all-timer from Malaysia faces off against the fighting champion of the Mekong region. Live from the Bali United Studio in Jakarta, this is day 3 of the M4 World Championships. Salamat malam semua. Welcome and mabuhay. At your service, my name is Leo, joined here by Gani and Eterna.
Hello, everybody.
We no longer have to wait.
We no longer
No,
have
no
to
waiting.
wait. I feel good. I had my caffeine and I'm in a good suit. So let's just jump straight ahead to the land of dawn.
How are we feeling, Eterna?
We're good.
All right. M4 is powered by Moonton, presented by TikTok, the official content partner, supported by Secret Lab, the official gaming share and esports charts, our analytical partner, Gank, our official merchandise partner, MeWatch, our media partner, last but not least, the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy of the Republic of Indonesia. Without your continuous support, the M4 World Championships would not be possible. Coming up next, it's going to be Todak versus MDH. It's the second to the last matchup, and boy oh boy, is it just me or these best of ones, despite them lasting maybe anywhere between 15 to 20 minutes, are still quite high stakes? There's still quite a little bit of stress and pressure going in.
Of course, because everyone wants to be fighting for that upper bracket spot. Even though nobody's going to get eliminated in this group stage, they want that extra life being in that upper bracket. Whereas if you fall to the lower bracket, you're only going to have one life left.
Seems like from the today's schedule, Onyx, they won their last 2 matches, but Blacklist in the earlier match, they won against Burn X Flash.
Clean.
Now, let's shift our focus to Todak and MDH. MDH, last time around, earlier today, they lost against Onyx. So can they bounce back is the question.
Yep, it's a matter of a reset. It's a matter of mentality, and the Vietnamese, the only representation that we have from the Mekong region among those 3, maybe more great nations down there in Southeast Asia. Well, they're here and they're fighting for more than just themselves. Here's a quick look at the standings, and we have to really consider exactly what's going on in Group B, because I'm not sure if my math is right, but this might be the group wherein there might be some calculations going on.
Right now, Todak is looking to definitely secure that upper bracket slot.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
No, this is
Yeah.
the last match in Group B. You're
Yeah.
right. So MDH here, despite what they do, I think the upper bracket is set.
It is Todak and Onyx here. Regardless, Todak winning or losing, they will secure that upper brackets. Meanwhile, MVG, MDH, they need to fight for that knockout stage from the lower brackets.
Yo, that's mad gila. That's crazy to think
Mad
that
gila.
Todak topped their group. And again, they drew into history. And this is just how it is on international tournaments, right? It's just Onyx can't get one over Todak. So now it's MDH who's coming in from left field saying, you know what? Maybe you can get Onyx, but not us. So that's what the Vietnamese are coming in here against the Malaysian all-timers.
And remember, the order of where they stand in those brackets will show who they're going to be fighting against when it comes down into that knockout stage. So that first, second, third, fourth is also still quite important.
It still matters, but let me tell you guys all about the M4 Pass. It's available now. Complete all active tasks and you will reach level 75 with ease and for free. Log in now and get exclusive rewards like Beatrix's Light Chaser and Stellar Brilliant skins, and of course that M4 Beatrix figurine. If you work hard enough and you play, they're all waiting for you. Go ahead and use the hashtags Mobile Legends Bang Bang and hashtag MLBB M4 and hashtag Dare to Be Great. Have you been guessing, Eterna?
I have, but I've lost a lot of my guess coins. But you guys can also guess too, because the M4 guess is now alive. Join the guests from December 26th to January 15th to get up to 10,000 pass EXP, which would be enough to upgrade the pass by 10 levels. So don't miss out on that. Get on your phone right now. And don't forget, if you want to share that onto social media, you can do that with the hashtags hashtag Mobile Legends Bang Bang, hashtag MLBB M4, and of course, hashtag Dare to Be Great.
Ronnie, there are some groups and some matches that I would rather not guess coin with.
Right. And it's just too 50-50. Sometimes it's just so unpredictable, Leo, but I wish I had my own M4 campaign. But let's now shift our focus to the Todak. Let's see. Who will they bring today?
Yep, they are coming in, and if I'm not mistaken, the word down the grapevine is they are actually shuffling it up. Here we go. Let's welcome the Malaysian All-M Series attendees, Chico guys, Formaze, Momo, Rival, and Yumski. Is that? It is! It's Formaze! Oh no, Moon! Where's my boy?
Wait, that means they're switching things up yet again.
Yeah! Chico guys in mid!
A lot
Exactly.
of teams today has shaken things up, but let's see.
You know what? Whenever Formaze walks into a room, and I've seen this in the hotel, I've seen this in the studio, he brings with him such a great vibe. It is what. Look,
I can tell. I can tell.
He's happy to play.
He is happy to play. And welcome on stage, Todak representing Malaysia. They are the runner-ups from their respective region, but the way that they have been performing, they've beaten the champions of MPL ID, so they are a strong contender here. But they're going against MDH Esports.
Yep, making their way on stage. The Vietnamese squad need my help. The King, Joga, and Nart.
Amazing team. It seems like result-wise, not too convincing, but my guess is now they are trying to shake things up here in Group DB. So let's see, what do the Vietnamese have to say in the Land of Dawn?
They're still looking confident here, Leo and Gani. And this is the type of mentality that we want to see on the world stage, because that's something that we also need to discuss. Todak, time and time again, they have been the representative for the region. So coming against someone who's veterans on that M World class stage, it is quite difficult, but look at the way that they're going about it. They're sitting with style, they're sitting with confidence, putting on the headphones, as we're also going to take a look at the talent predictions.
Yep, across the board from Mangjin down to Oppa, they're saying, you know what? I think Todak's going to take this.
Seems like the Swordfish all across the board is going to have the favor. It's going to have the favor here for our first batch. But take a look at the second batch. There's one from Vietnam themselves, Minon, MDH Esports.
Minon still believes that you are not gonna langar over all of us.
Nope.
The Mekong River runs strong, and here tonight, maybe. Because again, it's a best of one. All right?
Anything can happen.
I'm loving what Coach TNTK is rocking. You see that vest?
Oh, yeah.
He came for business.
Arashi is rocking the same fit, I swear.
So I'm guessing if there is going to be a difference maker here for MDH, because again, Todak is coming in as the favorite, right? It's no secret when it comes from talent predictions all the way down to results, especially if they are able to, you know, employ their keys to victory, then all the more. Ronnie, talk to us about this.
You need to carry on the Assassin playbook with Rival. Rival, a very strong, very prolific Assassin player. They need to take advantage of that. And of course, when in doubt, trust Chiku guys to Langar all the way. I love that point because Chiku guys, you can put him in any role, on any hero, and still he performs.
Man, but for MDH, what I was gonna say is it might be that volatile nature of Todak that actually gets them just about there, you know. Again, even with a victory here against Todak, it's not gonna help them get to the upper bracket, but there are still ways, right?
Exactly, they need to check all corners, beware of Todak's innovative pokes, and of course, angle. They like to take the unique angle, so I guess MDH need to be aware of that. Of course, do not be afraid to give up neutral objectives for towers. There are a lot of advantage of that, and of course, clear the jungles can be also the good way to go to clear, to have compensation if you lose all out on that neutral objective.
You're right, you're right. I think they need to consider how their draft was built. And they need to figure out what the keys to victory for their draft is. Because if you can't beat Todak in their aggressive early game, then don't try to. Don't try to contest for the objectives. Try and go in and play around those side lanes. And this is also something that I wanted to bring up as a topic as well. For Todak in particular, Todak has been shining because they're so good at that last-minute cheese strat.
Oh, yeah.
We saw that with the Masha and the Hilda. In a best of one, they usually come out on top. MDH, they have to be aware of this.
I thought you were referring to the whole lane swap.
That as well.
That as well. I mean, it's one thing to like smother your opponent's jungle, and then it's another to just totally throw up the whole map plan. Here we go. Going into the draft, I think MDH has to be aware of those cheese strats here alone. So a lot is weighing down on the shoulders of Coach TNTK from MDH. Here we go. Todak on the play. MDH transferring back. There goes the 1-1 and the Fanny. MDH banning out the glue and the carry, so nothing here out of the ordinary just yet.
Still very prior heroes here banned out for side of Melee, from the side of Todak and as well as MBH. Now, Todak, what are they going to prioritize? Are they going to prioritize Eve? Because usually Todak, they play reactively, they like to adapt. So being the first pick, perhaps they are trying to secure a very prior hero, then see what to do.
If I may, in a lineup that has the Chico guys in mid, you can expect something else, something spicy, because if it's Todak playing and then you have a mid laner that's Moon, say, then that's where you can expect maybe the Farsa or the Eve. But if it's Chico guys, the last memorable moment I saw him in mid, he was playing Minotaur. And that was in the MPLMY playoffs.
Exactly, anything, any hero, any type of gameplay you can put on this Chiku guy. So let's see here. Ban for the first phase has been set, and Valentina will be picked up from the side of Todak now. It's still a very flexible hero here, Eternal.
Very flexible, and this is the identity that Todak uses over and over throughout their own region, throughout the M series. They're so good and so difficult to draft against because of that flexibility. Now, MDH Esports, they are going to be responding with a Fredrin and a Yve pick. Now, this might be hard, right? Because when you see a Valentina on the opposing end, you don't want to be picking up heroes with really make it or break it ultimates, like the real world manipulation and even the ultimate from Fredrin.
I mean, even though we've seen it times and times again that the Yve Valentina matchup, but I do see your point. Real world manipulation, a huge ultimate to be stolen away. But then again, Yve is 87.5% here in M4. So that is a very high win rate here, Leo.
So good. Oh man, and I think what happens here, the whole interaction as to why it's that way is because when you pick up Yve, the whole range game changes. Like, she just dictates what the box is like, how you can engage with her, where you can engage with her. So, that being said, the answer for Toda is the Hayabusa and the better 2 assassins.
Exactly. Not with 1 assassin is not enough.
Not
right?
Satu.
Not Satu,
Dua.
but 2. But Dua. Benedetta and Hayabusa. A very good pickup here. A very clear target that Yve Eterna needs to be very careful on his positioning. Now, they are taking their time before the second phase. Any thoughts?
I would have thought that they would have picked up someone like the Franco, honestly, from Todak. I mean, I think that's one of the heroes that can try and have a say in what the Yve can do in the Land of Dawn. But right now, we're going to see the Diggy pickup from MDH Esports.
This is rather unorthodox because...
First time?
I think so, because usually Diggy's banned. Yeah, but here's the thing. The reason why I think the Diggy is odd is because you're already giving so much for those assassins to pick off, right? Like, there's no CC. Almost 0 between Benedetta and Hayabusa. Sure, you have the slows on the Electro Final Blow, and then you have that eye for an eye if she does catch you with it. But that aside, they can just clean house.
Exactly, so a very interesting approach already, but I do understand the second phase. A lot of marksmen will be banned out, and we already saw the Popol and Bruno ban. Now I expect they commit to another marksman ban, realizing that MDH Esports, they are going to pick up the first hero, and perhaps just eliminating all possible marksmen is the way to go.
This is interesting, right? Because this is kind of a double-edged sword. If both of these teams are going to be banning for the gold, then both of them are going to have a hard time. We saw last time that Hehe brought in the Claude. Perhaps that is what they're trying to angle for. But with that in mind, Todak could actually just ban that out. But here we go. A Grok is going to be the choice for them.
They are already setting up for a Claude pick here. Remember that Grok can cancel out that Blazing Duet with the Wild Charge, and that is perhaps again MDH what they are trying to do. The Malaysians, Todak, they do not ban out that 1-1. They instead ban out that Leslie. So Claude should be picked up here.
Yeah, no, that means Coach Amux and company are like, yeah, we dare you. Pick the Claude right here. We know what you're up to. best believe, I think they might need one more bit of peel. I think the Fredrin alone is not enough. So because of that Claude pick, if it is going to happen here, maybe even keep it for the last pick. They need something like a utility jungler.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say. They can pick up a tank jungler, but no.
All right, they read into it. Coach TNTK, not here.
No. We're going to pick up a burst physical. That's Clint.
We know you know. We know you know.
We know you know. Now, Todak, they are taking their time here for the last two picks. Honestly, they need a sustainable roam here against Diggy. Perhaps they might go for sustainability. They might go and bank. We might see another Angela game.
Angela.
On Noomski?
I don't know. Do you think that makes their composition a little too squishy?
It's not out of the ballpark for the likes of Todak. Like, I think they can do it.
Atamus and Angela, perhaps.
Okay, we'll see here just a few seconds. The Beatrix, interesting pick here for Todak. They are going to bank on her for that gold lane.
Okay.
And the Franco. This is what I was talking about, right? And perhaps because of this Franco pick that MDH kind of read on, that's why maybe they brought the Diggy.
Yeah, no, I think there is a different school of thought wherein instead of the Franco having a good matchup against Eve, you would rather not. Because again, the whole suppression part of it is one thing, but those hooks don't touch Eve when she's in the real world manipulation.
Exactly. So very interesting approach. Ballsy move from that Franco pick, but it seems like MBH Esports, they are convinced with the two fighters, Terizla and Fredrin, they are going to take this game. Fredrin will definitely fill the jungler position, and I don't know, Diggy, I like it, but has it enough damage from their side?
That's the question here. That's
Between
the question.
the Clint and the Eve, do you think that's enough? The Terizla has a potential
Sure.
to deal a lot of damage.
Perhaps that Diggy will bring on Impure Age as well.
Can bring the Divine Glaive.
We have seen lethal Diggies.
Exactly.
Like
Yeah.
4 or 5 auto alarm bombs could do the job, but here we go. Loading into the Land of Dawn. Once more, it's Todak versus MDH, and both sides are bringing in their own flavor, their own spice. I haven't been to Vietnam, so I don't know what kind of spice they're packing in their cuisine, but in their drafts, boy oh boy, Coach TNTK, I love it. He swerved us with the Clint. Here we go. Game 1 in a best of 1. Todak versus MDH. Let's mind these rotations. Where are they starting?
Jungler. Oh, it seems like
Welcome
Todak, they are going to start the orange. Meanwhile, from the side of MDH, they are going to start from the purple. So same last match.
And I really want to check out anything. Is there anything in peculiar in terms of those spells and those items here? Okay, so Formaze brought in... Oh, but very early hook here.
And Trouble already committing that flicker, and Nart to the rescue. We're okay. You were saying?
Like, yeah, it's very clear that MDH, all they want to do with this Diggy is babysit the gold lane. But Formaze, he's a little trouble.
Oh, yo, this is what Formaze does. If I'm not mistaken, maybe a couple years ago, LaFell and Gideon were telling me that this is the signature Formaze gameplay, and he just goes into the back line.
Again, we are going to witness that in today's match, but it's still a very clear 2v2 bot side. Remember that Clint has no flicker, so perhaps Rival here, who is clearing jungle bot side, might take advantage of that. We'll see. Early rotation, but top side, something is brewing up, but Vendetta can smell it.
Oh, close call. Close to 1 HP almost.
Yeah, he nearly got taken down there. There's a lot of emphasis, as you can see here, coming in, but wait a minute. Okay, Todak, they're playing very aggressive here in the early game. They're trying to put as much pressure as they can, understanding they do have the Assassin, they do have Hayabusa as their jungler, and that's the kind of edge that they want to work on.
Yeah. Please do note as well, Gnart will have that ever, so no Impure Age Diggy. Again, the damage from Yves and Clint, is it enough? Let's see.
Potentially a huge clash here.
My God.
The King just leans into it. No penalty zone just yet. First blood drawn by Formaze in his debut game at M4.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Todak now going to be leading in terms of that gold as well because they were able to get that neutral objective. Now, how are MDH going to try play about this, right? Because in terms of that early game, MDH has way more of ability to kind of work with. They need to be a little bit more safe when it comes down to that rotation, and they are trying to play for that, so they do still have the ability to come back in the game because it has only been 3 minutes.
Oh my god, a flicker.
Oh no! They chunked down on that cowboy. Another kill down bottom. I think that was a key kill. I think they really need to take care of Hehehe. And it's curious as to, oh, I guess why. Nart couldn't have done anything.
Yeah, he was a little bit too far back here, but oh my god, another war is growing up.
Oh, down bottom. Oh, real world manipulation committed here by Need My Help and pushes back. Todak.
Picking their fights, picking their battles, a disciplined play from the Malaysians here. And again, MDH. Clint, main source of damage dealer, 0-1-0, level 4. Not a good start. Todak, they are trying to expand in the map control and taking a look at the emblems. Nothing too significant, I guess, but take a look at Franco. He still wants more health regeneration, and of course, with that magic shot from Valentina, adds more cooldown. Again, the tempo has gone down. Why? Todak, they are very careful here in the early stages. They have the control, so not taking any gambles just yet.
Oh, but here, Chico, guys, actually might get taken down in a 3v1.
Oh, wow.
He's still going to be able to get away, though. And on your point, it should have been that Clint had the upper hand in that lane, but because Todak have played so much to that bottom side, so much potential, but in the middle!
Oh, Need My Help. He's the one who was calling for that. No one was helping him because that's a high and dry on rival, so that was dealing more damage than it should have.
He burned Flicker as well, so a lot of spell resource and ult was used for a defense, and still he gets taken down. Not a good rotation there from Need My Help. And perfect timing. Todak has to secure this turtle, no doubt.
Ooh, they have to be careful here. And it does seem like King is trying to open up vision, but at this point, they won't be able to go for the objectives. And I think that was one of the keys to victory for MDH, right? Don't be afraid to lose the neutral objectives, but make sure you focus on those turrets. But even that, it's still very difficult to see them finding anything on the map.
Yep, and can clearly say that as long as Turtle spawns on that side of the map, the XP lane, those dual lanes down bottom, Todak can just maintain the same amount of pressure. Like, it's not going to make much of a difference.
Seems like here again, MDH, they are quite behind. 2,000 gold lead in the first 5 minutes. Not a fun game. Realizing, of course, what is also being pressured. Oh, take a look at bot side though.
Oh no, they came in way behind enemy lines. Chico guys in trouble. Now without taking first. It's a trade 1-for-1. Nart very low. Auto alarm bomb chasing Momo. And there was no minions to help him save him. And Yumski flickering on out. Here comes Rival from the back line. And he goes for the quad shadow. Cracking that egg. Down goes Nart. Down goes Yumski. Joga 2v1. Rival obliges him. And there goes a shadow kill. He's the only one here. That high and dry working hard for him. Triple kill for the rookie jungler.
Beautiful, beautiful play, really coming out on top. I mean, that's exactly what the high and dry was built for. We knew that he was going to go for those pickoffs. We knew that he was going to go very aggressive, and that's being translated into his gameplay right now. In addition, he's also taken away that blue buff from MDMH, and look at the pressure once again in the mid side.
MDH is having a tough time. Believe me, been there, done that. But every day above ground is a good day. Remember that.
Oh, no, but the king might not stay above ground for long. All right, so luckily enough, something tells me Formaze might be building hybrid. Because if this was a purely damaged Benedetta, could have spelled disaster for the mid lane.
My God, indeed. Todak, 6 minutes and 3,500 gold lead. MDH, they need to figure something out. Again, Clint... I'm not convinced they have enough damage towards the late game as well, but take a look at that.
Oh! They pop the king off camera, and now Yumski threatening a kill, forcing out Need My Help to use the RWM, and here comes Momo and Chiku, guys. Down goes the Eve once more. The Nart, the egg gets popped. Momo gets shut down, though, and traded out for the Clint. That's a 3-for-1. Make it a 4-for-1. It's okay! And Rival was just off camera, dealing with the turtle himself. Oh, that's multiple battlefields that Todak's waiting on.
Yeah, 4-for-1 trade, but they also got a turtle. So technically a 5v1, as now we have some moments to look at the items here. 7 minutes in.
Take a look at Momo, 6,000 gold, and he already immediately built that BOD and Malefic Roar. So physical damage and penetration is the way to go. They understand that he is the main damage dealer, and there you go. Full damage. Don't forget about the Hayabusa. He is building towards that BOD, so expect more physical damage from Todak. Again, MDH, they are getting dismantled at this point and not looking good because they don't have any clear agendas towards 2 minutes in the future.
It's hard to see her too as well, because need my help on the Eve. You want to rely on the skills that she has in her arsenal to be able to deal out the utility with the slows, which is why she got the Ice Queen 1. But she doesn't have the book yet, so she's going to be struggling in terms of that mana, and it's going to be hard to see the impact she has in the game. She can't just spam it. She needs to be very careful with the spell casting.
My goodness, again, Todak, they are just taking their time, trying to look for pickoffs. And again, they are doing the right approach here. MDH, what can they do is, again, they need something, perhaps a blunder from Todak that might just change. Oh my god, top side.
Oh, they engage up top, like the final blow underneath tier 2. And Rival almost take down Nart. Chico, guys, finishes the job. Down goes the Diggy. Poppin', Clint, goes as well. 2 for none so far, while all this while, Momo was demolishing that mid lane tier 2. Up top seems to be next.
Oh, 8,000 gold lead, another tower on the way. Todak, they really are just snowballing from that early game. Guys, I'd like to remind you, it's only been 9 minutes. The first Lord just spawned, and this is how one-sided the game is looking. Is there any way that MDH can come back from this deficit?
Again, they need, I guess, to find a miracle. Todak needs to make a mistake twice or thrice even, then MDH can somehow equalize. As it stands, it's not really looking good here. MDH, 3 basers standing with the first Lord marching very, very soon. If they make another mistake, Todak can just clean it off.
Yeah, I think a mistake from MDH is something that they cannot calculate for. They shouldn't be able to calculate for because they're so behind. If there is one thing I can say about the MDH situation, is it's a grocery list of things that they need to do to come back. And I have 2 main theories, right? Number 1, have the King build complete defense. Make him a chunky Terizla. And then number 2, it's the hide behind turret. Like, if there's a defense that's gonna happen, it's gonna be inside their base.
If you're look at those recalls.
Oh, I like it. I like it. It's the M4 recalls, but if your 2 bruisers are inside the base, that's not a good sign, isn't it? Let's see the marching Lord in the mid.
This is a level 1 Lord, mind you. So they should be able to. Oh no, they catch it! And that's a half health Clint running back. And they are just raining down upon this turret. He gets popped by 4 maze, making a beeline into the back line. And Need My Help puts up the RWM, quelling this siege. They live for now.
Are they gonna go for it? They're 1 man down here. I guess it's equal 4v4, but Need My Help! He is the one to go down next.
Kiku, guys, coming in, taking down Need My Help, and the base is gonna be up next on the docket. Bottom lane taken down, top lane, it's the minions working on him. Todak can see the writing on the wall. Here comes the King, penalty zone into 1, and there's the ult! Nibiru's passion into 3 members. Nart gets popped by Rival. He's unstoppable, but they ran out of waves. MDH still breathing.
Ooh, if they prolong that a little longer, then that might have been the save and grace that MBH needed, right? They needed Todak to overcommit, but they made the right call there. 11,000 gold lead still. They don't need to hurry things up, but they're going in once again.
There's a hook on the Joga, and I think they lost the bite. They let go of that. Was still on cooldown, so that was a close call.
I mean, take a look at the player score. Earlier, it was 4 members, and now let's focus on the damage dealt. Momo, Chiku, guys, Rival. Top 3 is on towards Todak. Meanwhile, the top damage dealer forms out of MDH is the Roamer. That's not a good sign.
Yeah, no, it's basically because of all those auto alarm bombs. And so far, that's the only safe bit of poke that MDH has.
Wow, I'm surprised that Beatrix is actually doing so well in the hands of Momo.
Might be the first Beatrix win in a while, or if not, all of M4.
Yeah.
It's, again, looking bleak for MDH. 16-4 here, and 3 base turrets gone down. So The base is very exposed. Todak playing it smartly, playing this disciplinedly. They are going to look for the end. MDH, again, if you ask me, what can they do? They need to wait a mistake.
Up top, though, look at this. Formase is having his way with Hehehe, and it needs 4 members to respond for them to punish Formase, and they give the kill to Nart. Oh, Lord. That was a shutdown, if I'm not mistaken, but a kill is a kill. The only real ask is maybe he should have gone to the cores.
It's still a really good display coming in from Todak. They were able to utilize Formase as a distraction, and they were now able to secure that. Lord without...
It's free.
Yeah, for free. Sorry, I was looking at Yumski and I was like, is he going to get that hook? But he still misses right now.
Yeah.
They have 10 seconds left for Formase to go back up. And MDH, this might be the final defense that they have in this game.
Not looking good for a DG debut here by MDH. Let's see the offense and as well as defense, Leo.
Yep, all lanes masterfully synchronized. They're crashing in. The answer, RWM need my help. Going in, acting like a turret himself. And MDH is the king, very low. Gonna back out. Oh, he's making that body of Smith work. Double time, triple time even. And goes Narc. He gets popped, but they survive. Oh, what? No, wait, there's a bite. Down goes Hehehe. And that's about it. They lasted maybe seconds more than they should have, but it's all crumbling down. That need my help, the only bastion left. But Todak, they get the dub.
They get the dub, and they're officially the upper bracket, the first to secure the upper brackets in the knockouts. Congratulations to the Malaysian representatives. It was an amazing performance, very dominant, very disciplined towards the very end.
The coaches' division are well executed by the players. 1-0 at Todak. My goodness, a convincing performance. And I feel like based on the 3 matches that we witnessed from Todak, they are very ready for the knockout stage.
Oh yeah, from the 1-0 in this game alone to a 3-0 in all of the group stage. Wow.
Wow.
Todak is just wowing us. I previously rated Group A as a 5 out of 5 must-watch, totally fire bracket. And who'd have thought that Group B would have been just as hot?
I agree. Everyone really is stepping up, but remember that the loss that MBH had to suffer today is not a loss, it's a learn for them to be much stronger when it comes into the knockout stage. So still very well done. Good job, guys.
Yeah, nice try from the side of the MDH. I mean, they tried, but personally, from the drafts, it was kind of sus. Diggy, sure, made sense. But the last 2 picks, Terizla, when you have the Fredrin, not enough damage. You have the Yip, you have also the Clint.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't convinced on the late game.
There was something to it, a method to the madness, and maybe there was some chance or some perfect execution that MDH was holding out for, but given how aggressive Todak was and somehow the Hayabusa came through the cracks through the tank, that thing is dangerous. That hero, there's a reason why its win rate is so high and it gets banned out so often.
I agree. It did wonders. Rival just went on ham onto MDH. And honestly, I felt like that Diggy pick kind of was so they could help Clint in lane, because we've seen the Beatrix kind of fall short going against the time bombs from the Diggy, but it wasn't realized because of the way that Todak rotated a lot towards that bottom side. And knowing that, MDH should have played for the opposite side of the map, but even then, you're up against Formase, who is also an insane Benedetta player.
I love it. Formase debuting at M4, going for the clean sweep, the 3-0 for Todak. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it for Todak in the group stage. Johnny, let's break down this best of 1.
We shall we? Let's see. It was a 21-5, almost a 14-minute game time, but it seems like Chiku guys, Formase, Momo, Rival, Yumski, they understand what they are going and trying, willing to do. Take a look at Rival. He builds Endless Battle, BOD, Hunter Strike, and Malefic Roar. Why? He wants to true damage from that Endless Battle, but he also wants penetration from Malefic Roar and as well as Hunter Strike. A very, very smart approach. But don't forget Franco. He has 15 assists to his name, and for a reason as well. I mean, this is Yumski at his finest, right? 15 assists, taken down only once, and he builds Radiant Armor first. He understands that the only problem from side of MDH is that Heave and as well as Diggy. Sure, he built that anti-harass or dreadnought armor for Clint, and it seems like again, Aterna, a perfect execution from Todak.
Yeah, Yumski was huge. I mean, look at those assists, right? He basically was able to enable his team to get the pickoffs that they needed. Even before level 4, he was able to get a really good hook, and that maybe set the precedent to how that whole flow of game in that early game actually went around. But now we're going to take a look at the post-game stats as well to see exactly how did the numbers reflect what we saw in the game. And there you go.
My goodness, Todak all across the board. It's just numbers, damage turret, all 100%. Turtle as well, no neutral objectives or damage to turret. MDH could not do anything about that. And let's take a look at the titles here. Rich Guy, the carry, and Forgotten One will fall to the hands of the Malaysian team. Rival, Momo, and as well as Yumski. But unfortunately, Sandbag will be taken by the King.
Yeah, this is so rough to see, right? Because when we see a one-sided match, at least we see a little bit of damage onto the turret. And I think that was also in the keys to victory for MDH in particular. It was very hard to work around because as well as they didn't have any CC to really put Rival in his place. And therefore, he was so free to play to put on the damage onto anyone that he deemed fit. And now we're going to see who from Todak deserves that MVP, Gani.
Anyone.
Drum roll, please.
Rival. I've got to put my money on that Hayabusa, but boy, I was wrong. Anybody can have it. Chiku, guys, will grab the MVP.
It's crazy, right? Because he can play basically any lane, give him any hero, and he's still going to be able to perform and even obtain the MVP for this game against MDH. With a 4-1-11 KDA, GPM not too high in particular, but what we're looking at is the kill participation, 75%, and that was insane.
Smart build as well. I feel like he wants utility. He has also damage. Valentina nowadays also likes to build somehow utility and damage, and Chikugai understands that he is more of that utility role in this lineup, and there you go. Chikugai is going to be your MVP today for this match, but let's see. Highlights.
Let's see what exactly Chikugai did to deserve that MVP as we're going to go through the highlights of that game.
We can see here in the early game already Todak stepping on the gas, taking the neutral objective, and as well as always proactive in the gold lane. After minute 5, MDH could not find the defense and they just collapsed. MDH, glimpses of quality. I feel like Eterna, they aren't trying to find back. But remember, there are a lot of damage dealers. We have Benedetta, Hayabusa, Momo is also building items. Don't forget Chiku, guys, on that Valentina just deals a lot of damage as well. And once they are already established that gold lead, it's so hard for the Vietnam team to find the game around.
Their map awareness was just so on point, right? The way they were able to split up the map from time and time again. And that was a beautiful kill by Chiku, guys, as well there in that bottom side. And it was nice because look at that. They were able to split the map up even if MDH wanted to go for something in the top side. You could see that Todak was already on the next objective, but we're going to throw to the interview. Leo, take it away.
Terima kasih, Gani and Eterna. Welcome to the stage. I am here with that recently concluded game's MVP, Chiku, guys, of Todak. Chiku, congratulations for taking the game. First, I gotta ask you, how are you feeling about Todak's form right now?
Alhamdulillah, setakat ni bersyukur sebab dia menang 3-0 dekat group stage.
Alhamdulillah, right now it's pretty good. They won 3 games in a row, and hopefully they'll be doing better in the next round.
Oh, speaking of the next round, Chico, I gotta ask you, how do you feel about possibly facing off against either Echo or RRQ Hoshi?
Apa? Oh, tak. Perasaan happy lah sebab masuk playoff. So, tak kisah playoff lawan kita orang RRQ atau Echo. Sebab sekarang kita orang lebih ke arah langgar je lah.
So right now, it doesn't matter who they're playing. They're just gonna use the Langar style.
And I am a big fan of the Langar strat. Speaking of Langar, y'all did very, very well against MDH here. Again, congratulations. Can you share a little bit of insight as to why the switch-up happened, all right? In the first day of the group stage, you were playing in the gold lane. And here today, Formaze came in and Moon sat out. Can you tell us exactly how that switch-up happened?
Sebab kita orang memang M4 ni kita orang memang ada 2 line up. So hari pertama kita dah bawa saya gold lane. So memang hari ni memang saya main mid lane lah.
It really is all part of the plan. They're just switching up as they go, so they're less predictable.
I think that's part of the Langar strategy as it is. So my last question for you, Chiku, do you have any message for your future opponents, whether it be Echo, whether it be Ark, Yoshi, or whoever you might face in the knockout stage?
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
All right, thank you so much, Chiku. With that being said, we're gonna go ahead and throw it over to our desk once more. Toda Langar, congratulations, Chiku. Gani and Eterna, back to you.
Thank you so much, Leo. Thank you so much, Chiku, guys, as well, for that wonderful interview where we got a little bit of an insight as to Todak, right? So the way that they switch things up, it's because they have 2 separate lineups to make sure that they're unpredictable.
Very flexible, very adaptive as well. This Malaysian team is also another team to watch in the knockout stage. And for a reason, like I said, flexibility, adaptability, they've shown these 3 matches that in the group stage, they can switch things up.
Yeah, you're right. And I bet you're about to say, I can't wait, right?
I can't wait for the last match we have today, because why? We are going to see another match with Blacklist and as well as Falcon. But boy, oh boy, ladies and gentlemen, first, for that, we have got to take a break. Grab your snacks.
Grab your snacks, grab your friends, your neighbors, just everyone, because this is one of the most anticipated matches of the group stage. I'm feeling nervous, everyone's nervous, you guys are nervous, so we're just gonna go ahead and throw to break. It's been me, Eterna, as well as Gani here on my left, and we'll see you after the break.
You live only once. For once, leave the comfort zone and raise yourself up. Enjoy the fun together. Pamper your soul. Explore the natural wilderness. Satisfy your appetite. Raise up your life through a wonderful journey.
my time, I'm a ball. I'ma get this money right. I'm gon' live my best life. They been talking, tell me on me, but you know they'll never win. I'm controlling all my victories, and something has gotta give. Cause this is just what I made it now, made it now. You can't ever, ever, ever break us down, break us down. I'll be reaching for the stars, promise I'll be what they not. And I'll never, ever, ever, ever stop, won't never stop, yeah.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest function now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. Fighting our hearts and we are strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. Can you take your aim? You know that this is.
I've been down, been waiting so long. I'm here for the crown, I'm here to show off. Greatness time, just waiting to show y'all. This is your time to remember.
So many times I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating on me, telling me I wouldn't make it. Cause I did everything that they said I couldn't. Caught my footing and I kept the controls. I stand for something, I ain't running now. I'm the greatest now, I just wanna make it down. Don't let me down, don't let it up. I'm on the road, accomplish all of my goals. And I ain't gonna let you down.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest function now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. We fight it our eyes and we are strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, pick your aim, you know that this is.
Coming for the game, cause we ready for the victory.
So turn it up, turn it up, turn it all the way up.
All you get your hands up, all you wake your hands. Listen to what you feel and say. We gon' turn it up tonight. We gon' turn it up. We gon' turn it
Pop off, it's my time, I'm a ball. I'ma get this money right. I'm gon' live my best life. They been talking, tell me on me, but you know they'll never win. I'm controlling all my victories, and something has gotta give. Cause this is just what I made it now, made it now. You can't ever, ever, ever break us down, break us down. I'll be reaching for the stars, promise I'll be what they not. And I'll never, ever, ever, ever stop, won't never stop, yeah.
touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest function now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. Fighting our hearts and we are strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. Can you take your aim? You know that this is.
I've been down, been waiting so long. I'm here for the crown, I'm here to show off. Greatness time, just waiting to show y'all. This is your time to remember.
So many times I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating on me, telling me I wouldn't make it. Cause I did everything that they said I couldn't. Caught my footing and I kept the controls. I stand for something, I ain't running now. I'm the greatest now, I just wanna make it down. Don't let me down, don't let it up. I'm on the road, accomplished all of my goals. And I ain't gonna let you down.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest function now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. We fight it our eyes and we are
to get to the game. They're all eyes are on one stage only. All for that ultimate prize, to be M4 World Champions.
။ဘူးမှမဖောက်ခဲ့ဘူးတဲ့လမ်းတစ်ခုကိုကျွန်တော်တို့စတင်ရှောက်လန်းခဲ့ကြတယ်။ချွေးမထွက်တဲ့အားကစားကိုကျွန်တော်တို့စော့ခဲ့ကြတယ်။လူတွေမရွေးချယ်တဲ့အတမွေးဝမ်းကြောင်းကိုပဲကျွန်တော်တို့အမျက်တနိုးရွေးချယ်ခဲ့ကြတယ်။အဲ့ဒီလိုလူတွေမမြင်နိုင်တဲ့အမှောင်ချမ်းမှာပဲကျွန်တော်တို့ရှိနေခဲ့တာမို့လို့ကျွန်တော်တို့ရဲ့ကိုယ်ပိုင်အလင်းရောင်နဲ့ထုံးလင်းဖို့ဆုံးဖြတ်ပြီးဒီလမ်းကိုဆက်လျှောက်ခဲ့ကြတယ်။တကယ်တော့ e-sport ဆိုတာမျိုးကတခြားအားကစားတွေလိုပါပဲ။ကိုယ်နဲ့စိတ်တူကိုယ်လိုရှိမဲ့အသင်းပေါ်တွေအကူအညီနဲ့ပဲကြုံဆုံလာမဲ့ပြိုင်ဘက်တွေကိုအလေးထိုးအနိုင်ယူကြရတယ်။ဒါပေမဲ့အဆုံးတနေ့မှာတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့မှာတူညီတဲ့အိမ်မက်တစ်ခုပဲရှိပါတယ်။အဲ့ဒါကတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ e-sport ကစားသမားတွေအားလုံးအတွက်ပုံမကောင်းမွန်တဲ့နေရာတစ်ခုကိုဖန်တီးရင်းနဲ့ကမ္ဘာအလယ်မှာမြန်မာဆိုတဲ့အလင်းရောင်အကောင်းဆုံးထွန်းလင်းတောက်ပနိုင်ဖို့ပါ
My time, I'm a ball. I'ma get this money right. I'm gonna live my best life. They been talking to me on me, but you know they'll never win. I'm controlling all my victories, and something has gotta give. Cause rest the streets is what I made it now. I made it now. You can't ever break us down, break us down. I'll be reaching for the stars. Promise I'll be what they not, and I'll never ever stop. Won't ever stop. Yeah.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest function now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. Fighting our eyes and be strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. Can you take your aim? You know that this is.
I've been down, been waiting so long. I'm here for the crown, I'm here to show off. Greatness time, just waiting and show y'all. This is your time to remember. So many times I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating on me and telling me I wouldn't make it. Cause I did everything that they said I couldn't. Caught my footing and I kept the controls. I stand for something, I ain't running now. I'm the greatest now, I just wanna make it proud. Don't let me down, don't let it all fall. I've been on the road, accomplished all of my goals, and I ain't gonna let you down.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest function now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. We fight in our eyes and we are strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, pick your aim, you know that this is.
Coming for the game, cause we ready for the victory.
Hands off, I ain't giving up. They say that I finished what they want, I ain't never done. Nah. So turn it up, turn it up, turn it all the way up.
Hands up, all you get your hands up, all you raise your hands up. Listen to what you feel inside. We gon' turn it up tonight. We
talking, tell me on me, but you know they'll never win. I'm controlling all my victories, and something has gotta give, cause this is just what I made it now, I made it now. You can't ever break us down, break us down. I'll be speechless for the stars, promise I'll be what they not, and I'll never ever stop, won't never stop, yeah.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest ocean now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. Fire in our eyes, and we are strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. Can you take your aim? You know that this is.
I've been down, been waiting so long. I'm here for the crown, I'm here to show off. Greatness time, just waiting to show y'all. This is your time to remember.
So many times I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating on me and telling me I wouldn't make it. Cause I did everything that they said I couldn't. Caught my footing and I kept the controls. I stand for something, I ain't running now. I'm the greatest now, I just wanna make it proud. Don't let me down, don't let it all fall. I've been on the road, accomplished all of my goals, and I ain't gonna let you down.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest ocean now. You and I, we can make it
We're closing up the night with a matchup we've been waiting for since MSC. Live from the Bali United studio in Jakarta, you're watching the M4 World Championships. Salamat malam semua. Welcome to Mabuhay. At your service, my name is Leo. Here at the desk with Gani and Eterna. And we're down to our last best of one for the evening. And I think the story tells itself.
Yeah.
I don't want to add anything to it because you know how great things are. You just have to let them unfold.
You're right, you're right. There's not much to say, but if we do want to say it, this is how big this match is, right? Falcon, who came to us with such a surprise performance at MSC. All eyes are on them. A lot of people out there have actually put them up as tournament favorites as well.
Oh, yeah.
At least top 3. But we're coming against them is the back-to-back, the defending champions here from the Philippines. This is a high-stakes game, and I'm ready to see sparks fly.
They are the dark horse, but shaky start. Now, Blacklist International, on the other hand, very solid and strong start. But before we get into it more, we should say thanks to our sponsors, Leo.
Yep. M4 is powered by Moonshot, presented by TikTok, the official content partner, supported by Secret Lab, the official gaming share in esports charts, our analytical partner, Gank, our official merchandise partner, MeWatch, our media partner, and last but not least, the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy of the Republic of Indonesia. Terima kasih. We cannot really thank you guys enough. This amazing event wouldn't be possible without you. Now, with that being said, I think you just had to really put it in there because some history going into this banger of a best of one. That's true. Falcon Esports had a shaky start. They actually lost their first match. And now going up against Blacks International, who is arguably just the cleanest they've ever been. I wonder how that clash is going to look like.
I wonder as well. I think a lot of people are also wondering the same thing. And like Gani likes to say, he can't wait. But now we're taking a look at today's schedule, the last match of today. And this is going to set the precedent of how we're going to see Group A. Remember, if Blacklist loses this match against Falcon, we are going to see a 3-way tie. But if Blacklist wins, then it's all safe. 1, 2, 3, 4, already out in the open.
A lot at stake here in this last final match, day 3. But on that note, let's also check out the group standings for, in particular, Group B.
Yep, let's put into context again that 1, 2, 3, 4 that Eterna said, because I think Group A is one of those groups that going into M4, before the competition even started, you were so sure that this was going to be a clean cut, right? That who were going in the upper bracket, you almost for sure knew. But here tonight, we might be looking at our first 3-way tie if it does go that way.
That's why. Who's going to make it? Who's going to... At this point, because of how unpredictable some of the games are, it's not that easy to say. Falcon, they are running on the way that they won the last match, but so does Blacklist. So both of these teams are running on momentum, and it's all going to come back down to the drafting phase and how they're going to be able to implement that in the game.
I've always made my analysis for a game, or at least how I read a situation, based on how the team looks entering the stadium, right? Entering the stage, entering the competition. And since that day that Falcon kind of stumbled, I gotta say, their air has changed. It's just part of how they are. And right now I can say they are so focused. They are so specific about what they need to do, and they are still gunning for that upper bracket slot. Real quick, let me tell you guys all about the M4 Pass. It's available now. Complete all active tasks, and you will reach level 75 at ease and for free. Log in now and get exclusive rewards such as Beatrix's Light Chaser and Stellar Brilliance skins. Some of those you've actually seen in competition already. And of course, you can get your hands on the M4 Beatrix figurine if you can get to that level. They're all awaiting for you here right now in-game. Just log in. Make sure you use the hashtags Mobile Legends Bang Bang, hashtag MLBB M4, and hashtag Dare to Be Great. The metagame is shaping up to be quite the open book, save for a few heroes. Again, very few actually have a 100% win rate. And if any team were to introduce any new like predators into this ecosystem, it's got to be Blacklist or Falcon.
I completely agree. I mean, in a bit though, also, Leo, I want to add, we are going to witness the team lineup. A lot of changes already we saw. Will we see in this match either Falcon or Blacklist? Let's take a look at Falcon first to see their 5
Man, here we go. The Burmese coming in, and they are not changing a thing. It's the same five-man squad that we saw earlier in the group stage. It's Justin, Yellow Flash, Zip X, Ken, and Naomi. This is a relatively different squad from MSCI. I think that was silent in the gold lane, but Zip X, oh boy, on that Harith made quite the difference.
We'll see as the Falcons are going on stage here. Let's see them fly high against the defending champions. But here you are, the representatives from Myanmar.
They look focused, they look ready, and take a look at the stance. Not messing around, even though they are up against Blacklist International and Falcon. Zipix, right? He brings new color in this team, which I did not expect. But now let's talk about Blacklist International.
Yep, this is the M3 squad, the returning champions. Back in form, it's Haji, Edward, Oheb, Wise, and Oh My Venus. The big question is, what are they going to switch up? Because they are known to be one of those teams that have just the deepest hero pools, the deepest tactics and strategies, you know, playbooks as thick as a dictionary. What's it going to be? Is he going to have to come out here tonight?
We'll see, we'll see. I mean, if this is the best time, it will be, because this is their game against Falcon. And look at their stage presence. Look at Wise. He's having fun, and we can see them just being they have like this aura.
Oh, yeah.
Do you not agree?
All
Like when
smiles,
they walk on stage.
very confident, they're chill, they're relaxed, but lethal in the land of Dawn. Now let's talk about Blacklist, because we saw that earlier, that they just played a clean game throughout. Let's see if the other talents agrees.
Oh, something tells me we might see a 50-50 or close to it, because YY and Sunfrost think it's Falcon, while everyone else are going with the defending champions, as Rockhart should. As Rockhart should.
As Rockhart
As Rockhart should.
Your fellow brethren back in PH.
Of course, he knows what's going to happen if he says otherwise.
We're going to see the next lineup here from the talents. And okay. So Goni is for Blacklist, but Kabe, also from the Indo desk, he's actually vying for Falcon this time around.
Prof, what? As well, El Chris Shang from Brazil. Interesting.
Interesting indeed. So already a mix between Blacklist and as well as Falcon. Sure, Blacklist still favorites, but they are still convinced with Falcon, it seems like.
Yeah, I have to have a conversation with Prof later on, like, why Falcon, right? There's got to be something. Boy, oh boy, we are in Jakarta, but it looks like the agents have come in full force. They brought their own squad. I think they're only really missing the drums and the songs. Gani, talk to us about what Falcon needs to do to beat the odds.
They need to create enough space for Ken, or they cannot win.
4 out of 5.
Scriptwriter, I love it. Kadira will be heavily contested or banned out. And of course, if you want to counter Filipino snuffers with numbers, and as well as they need to find smart angles.
This is interesting because Zip X, while he was rocking that Harith, reminded me a lot of how Oheb used to play Harith, right? And the Filipino sniper has a few mages up his sleeves, again, from the older seasons of the MPL. So that's not out of the question. The Falcons, they are coming in cocked and loaded. But what about Blacklist? Kani, what do they have to do?
Again, they need to find the KDA machine and just rev the engine. Haji, mid laner, can play any hero, very prolific as well, very good anchor in that mid lane position. And of course, they need to emphasize on the map vision and zone control. Macro play, macro style. They Blacklist International, they know it about it.
Eterna, you've been a fan of Blacklist International for quite a while now. I gotta ask you, how are you feeling about the different form that they're in now? I think this is Oh My Venus playing the roam role for the longest time that they've been focused on a role. They used to switch up before, right? Do you like this more now?
I honestly do. I think that they're more fitted, they're more, how do you say, okay, so it makes them kind of predictable in that sense, but they're way more focused on their respective roles. And I think because Venus is the shot caller, the captain of Blacklist, it really shows into the game with the way that things are playing out. But on your screen, we have the audience prediction, and it's so dominant towards Blacklist.
Yeah, no, it's only the Burmese that had a majority for Falcon, but it's not even that big. It was what, 25 to 75?
I mean, again, a landslide audience prediction, and as well as also talents prediction-wise. So, again, Let's see. Falcon, with that being said, surprise us. Bring your A game just to make Group A a little bit more interesting.
What I loved about Falcon in MSC was the way that they were so great at that kickoff game. Perhaps we might see something similar as we are entering the drafting phase.
Here we go. Game 1 in the best of 1. It's Blacklist International on the play. Falcon answering back. There goes the Fanny. Oh, much respect to Ken. As well, Joy taken out of the hands of Yellow Flash. Glue and 1-1 seems to be the answer from Falcon.
Just Brown Bands up to this point. Blacklist, yeah, saying bye-bye to the Assassin Fanny and as well as Joy, who is such a nuisance. But do also note that usually Joy, she's usually banned out from the people that is on the red side. So it seems clear to me that Blacklist, they do not want a Joy, even though they are the first pick.
Quick theory. The reason why they ban out Joy is because Joy is so good at breaking up Ubis.
Okay.
Imagine, right? Like that beat, that ult. When she goes in, it's an AoE across the board. Like you're hitting everyone you're near to. That just ruins the Ubis strat.
You're right. And that might also leave a few options open here. The Kaja is still up for grabs here if Blacklist want to pick it up themselves. The Yves is going to be taken out though here in the first phase by Blacklist themselves. And now who will be the choice for Falcon? The Valentina opened up. Kaja opened up.
Exactly.
Even the carry is actually still up for grabs.
That is also why they are taking their time here. They are thinking about it because the last time around, Blacklist, they picked up the Kaja with a very positive outcome. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Falcon here really taking their time. What are they going to pour?
Yeah.
Kaja, Valentina, or they might open up both heroes.
Yeah, it's come to the point wherein if Blacklist is willing to take out the Joy this early and the Eve, both heroes are willing to play, then that puts Falcon in a position where, okay, so I guess you're driving us into a certain direction as well. This is what you call proactive banning. It's not even respect that, it's not even preventative bans, it's more of like, we want to take this out because we are playing a certain way. There goes the Valentina, and just as quickly, the carry!
Exactly, it was banned out 2 matches prior, but now it seems like we are going to see the nose of Carry in the Land of Dawn. Falcon, the 2 heroes, we talked about the Kaja, will they pick it up to deny one of the Venus's hero? So, any ideas here, Leo?
If it goes to Falcon, who's going to play the Kaja? Is that Naomi? Is it going to be a roam Kaja?
Well, it would be, honestly. I mean, that's the way Naomi likes to play. He likes the pickoffs, so it would suit his way of play. We're going to see here, Fredrin is also still up for grabs if they want to go that route, but they're going for a different strategy here. Faramis is going to be the first pickup for Falcon, along with...
Yeah, no, that Faramis on Ken, rather that Faramis on Justin is a signature pick, and they go ahead and pick up the Lapu Lapu. It's been a while since we saw Lapu Lapu this early on picked up, like at least in the first phase. Dare I even say in the first 2 picks.
I mean, for a reason as well. I mean, that Bravest fighter can immediately jump into the back lines, trying to dismantle Carry in a sense. But then again, without, let's say, she has to use that flicker as well to give the surprise element. But without a flicker, it's going to be so hard to just jump in towards the backside. So we'll have to see. But Blacklist International, first phase, what are they going for?
Yeah, no, the question is, why are they picking the jumper in or the solution to no problem point yet, right? I'm not sure.
That's what I was about to say.
I'm not sure what the interaction is between the carry and the Lapu Lapu immediately is, besides the fact that I can jump on you. So now, Blacklist can play around that, and something tells me they're overloading the Lapu Lapu. They're just saying, yeah, no, we dare you. Come jump into the backline. We have a Diggy, and then the Saber's Mystic Field's gonna stop you anyways.
And then you're going to get shredded down by the carry. So in a way, it does make sense what Blacklist is trying to do in the first phase. Coming to the first from Falcon though, what are they going to secure? I think they should secure a gold laner, to be honest, up to this point, because if not, it's going to be taken away from them.
Maybe, can be a gold laner, but I would prefer an assassin first, but no, yeah, assassin.
There you go. Signature Naomi here.
Natalia.
That's textbook Naomi. That's textbook Naomi. If I'm not mistaken, he's one of the few that's actually making the Natalia roam work in the current metagame. And this is a debut hero right here for the first time, making it onto the world stage in M4.
Yeah, it has not surfaced at all. And I would have thought that if it would, definitely from the hands of Falcon. And we're going to see that At MSC, he shredded his opponents. They literally could not get out of their base. It was so clean to watch, but they need to be able to pair this up with a really tanky
Jungler. Yeah, I mean, we expected perhaps that they are going to need another frontliner, but Falcon in the second phase will ban out that Benedetta and Blacklist International. Let's see the head-to-head here between Zipix and as well as OHEB.
Yeah, so OHEB already has his hands on a hero that he's comfortable with. There's the carry, but for Zipex, the Harith hasn't surfaced quite yet. And I'm not sure where Coach Dale is and Coach Zaya are when it comes to the second phase. I think they need to see more. I'm guessing maybe the jungler is going to come up first. Maybe this is one of those few times that the jungler is picked up first in the second phase before the gold laner.
Ban Ling for Blacklist. Ken's used it twice in a row.
Yeah.
There you go. Ling ban.
From the future?
Maybe.
I mean, it makes sense as well. They have the Xavier, they have the Diggy.
Yep.
Ling can easy targets, basically, right? So they eliminate that option, and to that, like you said, Eterna, positive win rate in the hands of Falcon. Ling ban out. They might commit another assassin in the last ban, so we'll have to see. Meanwhile, Falcon, they can eliminate the hero for Lapu Lapu.
Yeah.
The matchup.
Make it a better matchup, right?
Yeah.
But here's the question. In the words of Key and Peele, what about the Hayabusa, though? What about the Hayabusa?
That's the thing, because Ken is an assassin player. I haven't seen him use a tank jungler just yet. I'm sure that he should have adapted to that meta, but the heroes left for him since the Fanny was banned away would be the Karina, the Benedetta is gone, and the Ling, who's also been banned away. So would he go with the Hayabusa or the Karina here?
I like the Hayabusa more.
I like the Hayabusa. If it were to be left up in the air, I guess they should pick up the Hayabusa. Very strong, very prime in this current patch. And Blacklist will not ban that out. They will instead ban out a hero potentially for Zipex.
Oh yeah, no, that's mad respect. Coach Master the Basics and Coach Bonchan saying, nah, we don't want to see that. You did very good on the Harith, so now the question comes, is this Hayabusa or is this a hero for Zipex?
I mean, looking at the composition, they do have two physicals, and that Harith just makes sense. They need magical burst, they need magical DPS as well, and that Harith, Blacklist read them like a book. Perhaps Falcon now are taking their time slowing down. I see a hero. Wait. All right, there you go. Martis jungler.
It's for Ken.
It is for Ken. Second time here in the M4 stage. Still 100% win rate.
Okay, and this leaves the question for Blacklist. Who are they going to be picking up? They still need someone to be able to handle that side lane. And going against a Lapu Lapu, what's your best bet? I mean, the Fredrin is still open for them to take.
Oh, no.
Is that characteristic of Edward, though? Would he prefer someone like the Paquito?
Yeah, I think he can, but I love how Falcon just read into the situation. It's like this is one of the few times that an Esmeralda in this current metagame is good against its matchup. Because again, Lapu Lapu makes shields, so Esmeralda, she take away the shields. So it's just basic logic in the MLBB world. But let's see what he picks up. It's a Uranus, it's a classic! And as well the Baksha.
Goodness me, Baksha for Wise and Uranus will be picked up here. So what they're saying is, yeah, we have damage dealer already in that Savior and as well as carry. It's someone to cover, but take a look at the last pick. Lunox picked up again, saying, okay, Baksha, Uranus, what are you gonna do? I have the Lunox mid-game, you're gonna melt.
I had to check my calendar. Is it a Thursday today? Because this is quite the throwback. It's been a while since we last saw a Lunox in the gold lane, and a while more since we last saw a Baksha in the jungle. But again, some tools are just built for certain situations. I'm wondering if this is ideal for Blacklist. I wonder if they woke up today and decided, like, I have a feeling we're gonna have to rock the Uranus and the Baksha.
I mean, both compositions have been set in stone with really out-of-the-box picks today. So we were thinking that something crazy was going to happen. It's already being seen in the drafting phase. A Lunox pickup, a Uranus, and even a Baxia. But when we're looking at both compositions, who are you leaning towards most?
It's quite hard, Eterna, because yeah, you have the Baksha, you have Uranus that will just melt. But let's just jump first to the Land of Dawn, shall we?
I love it because given what Falcon has drafted, you can almost say that they're winning every single lane. And on a mechanics, interactions, platform, then they're also ahead. But when it comes down to execution, maybe Blacklist can pull one off. Let's get back into the game here. It is a mirrored start, both in orange.
Okay, so rotation-wise, Ken and Wise will not meet up the first 2 minutes. They will not have a clash, but take a look already. It's going to be 2-2 bot side. And again, Naomi, what is he trying to do? Of course, spoke. But let's take a look. Take a minute here. Let's see items check, smell check, and as well as emblem-wise, nothing too significant.
And on that note, I'm a little bit worried about the gold lane for Falcon, to be honest, right? Because Naomi definitely going to be hiding in that bush, and Oh My Venus on the Diggy is going to be able to sniff that out. So no element of surprise for Naomi if his gameplay is to try and babysit the Lunox in that gold lane.
Oh yeah, you can be as annoying as you want to be with the Natalia, keeping that exclamation point on your opponents, but the auto alarm bombs are going to tip them off.
Exactly. And in that lane, 1v1 Lunox and Carry in the early game, it feels like it should favor Oheb, to be honest. Not much damage from Lunox in the early game unless her items are actually built. And when it comes down to the movement speed, Carry has got it. They need to be able to try and help the Lunox into the bottom side. And I guess that's what Martis is trying to do.
What they need to do as well here is, of course, I mean, Naomi needs, he has a lot of job description here. He needs to protect the gold lane. He needs to also enter the back line to find Xavier or even Carry. And that is just a plethora of objectives. Let's see though, the first hurdle is up.
Oh, given the plethora, the smorgasbord of things that Naomi has to do, makes a beeline for the top lane, and given Edward a piece of his mind and his blade, putting him at about half of his health before the concentration was up. Now, Turtle at less than half health. There's a lot of members here. Yellow Flash with the bravest fighter. In he goes with the Poissons. It's Ken who secures it. Plus, a cold altar. Down goes Wise. Yellow Flash gets him. And they put up a Mystic Field, quelling all offensive attackers, and now Venus is in trouble. Naomi pops the Diggy. Down one goes. Naomi still alive. Gets a consecration plus an edge there, but just the same, it's a win for Falcon.
Take a look at bot side as well here. Zipex dealing a lot of damage in the 1v1s. Remember Oheb, early game, sure, not a lot of damage in, but after 2 items, it is going to be Zipex who needs to be careful when engaging 1v1. But a very good trade in general from Falcon. 800 gold established, and they got the turtle, but Wise, sneaky jungler, he gets some compensation.
Yeah, that was barely a trade, honestly. I didn't think that Blacklist was able to do much in that team fight. I think they kind of overcommitted onto that and even lost the turtle. But if we take a look at the emblems here, Gani, anything that stands out?
Honestly, standard build. But what I do want to notice is, again, we see a Diggy that is average, so no MP rage. But take a look at the engage. Wise and Venus looking for a kill.
Pops the Poissons, cancels out the reverse time. And here comes Naomi and Justin looking for the pull on Wise. Not gonna go and engage. I think Blacklist understands that they are now on the back foot. They know that Falcon might push the advantage.
But to be honest, this is something comfortable for Blacklist. We've seen a lot of times where Blacklist is struggling in that early game, but they're waiting patiently. They know their item power spike, and that's when they kind of re-huddle together. So this is not yet a lose for Blacklist, especially of how of the gold disparity. It's only 600. Anything can turn back the tides, as both of these teams will be focusing towards this top side on the next neutral objective of that turtle.
Yeah, I'd say it's manageable given the fact that Edward isn't actually losing his lane. Like, he's okay. And that's one thing that they can rely on. But, ooh, Naomi cuts him down a peg again. And it looks like they're just giving up the turtle, right? Falcon, you can take it. Our move is going to be down here. Let's see if they can capitalize. Oh, no, Zipex can read the situation. Zipex knows. Oh, they're coming in. And that's 4 members now. Reverse time on the Zipex. Doesn't get pulled in. They get the jump. And oh, the dawning light misses by just an inch. He still responds. Oh, the situational awareness of Zipex. He knows he was away, but he saw some auto alarm bombs coming and still pulls
That ult!
Yeah, beautiful flicker out of that. That was a close one. They would have been able to get the trade that Blacklist wanted, but because of that, they denied both trades. They've denied the neutral objective from Blacklist, and they've also denied them that kill.
The composure.
What's going on the side?
Oh, decimate by Ken. And now he's going to capitalize on that, convert into an orange lane steal. Oh, wow. Gani, you were saying?
I was about to say, I mean, Zipex with the composure, but still getting bot side.
Oh no, Oheb gonna go ahead underneath his tier 1. Ken forcing the issue. They're gonna clear this wave, make a clean go at this turret. They might siege it very low. Naomi cleans house, taking down Oheb. And oh my Venus, here comes Wise to the rescue. Haji goes down. Ken is going wild down here, and they're gonna get away with it. No punish, no clapback from Blacklist.
Wow, 3-4-0 trade, 7-1 amount of kills here in the 6th minute, and it doesn't seem like Falcon want to stop. Look at Yellow Flash trying to take away the necessity that Edward has. He's trying to take away any pressure, and they're going to be able to secure an objective on towards that mid side.
Amazing execution from Falcon. The setup, the execution done sharply. Blacklist, why they are behind, they got caught up. They underestimate the rotation from Falcon, and Falcon took advantage of that, eats up carry, and right now they are confident to even somehow invade the jungles of Wise, but of course, Venus and Edward is always there. But let's see here. The last turtle will be up. It seems like Blacklist, they are a little bit too behind on rotation. Will they contest is the question.
The problem here now is Zipex is already a level ahead with the mystery shop. So she's going to be able to get that item power spike way quicker, and that damage is going to be felt. But here we go on the top side. Already a clash as Falcon is going to be able to get a tower out of it.
Oh, got the cult altar already. Timed it out, but Ken is going to continue his carnage, and he's very low. Gets away with 1 HP. Grandma, look at that 1 HP. Stunning light, not enough to take him down, and Wise is the casualty here. Taken down by Justin, and there's a pull. That Shadow Stampede gonna put Oheb in danger's way.
Wow.
And he gets a double kill. Justin Johnson is going ham. He gets a double Naomi, and that's a wipeout. Blacks International losing 5 men, and it's Yellow Flash traded off.
Wow! Falcon Esports. This is the Falcon that we were waiting for since MSC. The way that they're able to just make their own tempo, push it on Blacklist of all teams, and be the dominant force. Now, with a 6,000 gold lead in the 8th minute, Gani, what are the items telling us?
Check the Lunox out. Zipex, 2 items, Clock of Destiny, Lightning Truncheon, and I believe that he is on his way towards Divine Glaive. Why? He wants the penetration. He wants to penetrate Wise, and as well as Uranus. So let's see, Falcon, is this the way to go? Because they are in a good position to somehow throw the defending champions in this match.
Oh yeah, no, throw him into the lower bracket if there is a chance for that. Not sure if the math checks out. But something else that catches my eye is Oheb is slowly building up towards a rose gold meteor. I think he needs that, but now Edward is in trouble. Pops the consecration at the right moment, and so far, they're struggling. They're struggling. A lot is on the shoulders of Haji here. Again, this was a 6-6 situation with a lot of teams that lost the early game with a savior. They just need to get to that point where the savior makes a difference.
I mean, you're right. I mean, as we all know, this ultimate Dawning Light is detrimental on as a defense and as well as offense. So Blacklist, they are low-key banking, but take a look at Falcon. They do not stop, Leo, staying proactive, controlling the map. And Blacklist, they are the team that is being driven by Falcon.
Oheb needs farm. Oheb needs farm. He's barely doing any damage right now. And we can see, look at that, Zipex with the Holy Crystal. In addition to how much she's already shredding into the members of Blacklist, a Holy Crystal to top it off. Gonna increase that magic damage, just need some more penetration to, like you mentioned, really get into Wise as well as Uranus.
It's so clear, but doesn't that hurt? The fact that the Uranus and the Baksha were the last picks?
Exactly.
And then the Lunox was the
right.
answer. It's so perfect the way that Falcon orchestrated this situation. And not even to mention how Ken is having almost a perfect game as a Martis. He's taking everything away from Wise.
And to add to that, remember, the carry was the first pick, right?
Yeah.
And not considered as an asset, but take a look, 0-2-1, not a fun game. Let's see the defense by Blacklist.
Oh, top lane here. going to be the first target. Oh, there you go. See, this is a sign that maybe Blacklist still has some life in them because that Mystic Field, if there was enough follow-through, could have been a shutdown. Could have been a shutdown.
Yeah, the damage. We're definitely feeling the damage from Haji right now. Let's see what they can do with this. They're trying to clear that mid side. Falcon already eyeing that bottom side. They want to take as much turrets as they can get here in the 10th, almost 12th, 11th minute. Eterna. Come on.
Yeah,
Come
oh
on,
man.
counting.
I can't believe Justin Johnson as well having quite the perfect game. He just built a lightning truncheon.
And to add to that, he has a 308 scoreboard, which in total is 12 total kills. He's just one shy off, so to 100 KP. Huge play here, huge game for Justin, almost a perfect game. And again, we are going to see a reset. We talked about this. They have Diggy, they have Xavier. Their high ground is strong. And of course, with that carry, they can't just melt out down Lords. So Blacklist, they still can turn this game around.
Yeah, Falcon watched a lot of Blacklist games. They know that Oh My Venus likes to camp those bombs into that bush. So it's Ken who's cleaning up house. And it makes sense because, again, I think last we checked, he was building some defense items. This might be a tanky Mardis, and that's exactly what's choking Blacklist International, the presence of Mardis, the presence of Ken, the Burmese Python.
You can see, though, that Blacklist, they're trying to prevent the lanes from freezing. You can see that they were actually kind of stalling it from coming in because they know how much OHEB needs that farm. They're relying heavily and banking on OHEB and Haji right now, and right now, Falcon, now they're forced to come a little bit closer to Blacklist.
I wish I could see the equipments here for both teams, but it seems like now Falcon, they are 10 seconds away to perhaps another Lord Siege. Blacklist still far behind gold-wise here. They need a mistake from Falcon.
Yep, I was going to say, one of the few ways that Blacks can come back possibly is if they do this. Yes, number one, stay in their base, don't cross any thresholds that you might not come back from. And
almost.
So close. Oh, so close. Imam almost stole that away. The KDA machine was about an inch away from getting a Luminous Lord for Blacklist, but not today, says Ken. Not today.
Man, that instinct Eterna almost just perhaps 0.ish seconds shy. But now Falcon with the siege, with this goal lead, they are in a good position to end the game.
It's not looking good. 9,000 already. He's trying to use that Dawning Light to clear the waves here, Leo. Might be the final stand for Blacklist.
Look at that. See, 4 members of Falcon didn't even cross the threshold. But here we go. Starting off with the Mystic Field. Edward, kiting, and peeling for his squad. A few gets caught again in another Mystic Field. I love how Xavier has so much lower cooldown, but now, Dawning Light, forcing an early ult from Zipex. Very low members in the back line. Now Wise pops the Poisats, another Mystic Field, catches 2. Ken here, regenerating in that small bush. Top lane inhibitor already down. Mid lane, they need to protect this. We can't afford any more permanent damage, says Blacklist. And they don't eventually get that for bottom as well.
2 towers are going to go down there. 2 inhibitor turrets at that. And that leaves Blacklist kind of up in the open here for Falcon. But that was a really good defense. And we could see that the damage from OHAB is starting to shine. Haji also, 12 minutes in, he was able to secure that lightning truncheon. And perhaps that's why the magic damage was already starting to be felt by Falcon.
Gani, that was the first purple buff that Wise got in a while.
Finally. And mind you, Divine Glaive has been built by Justin as well. Take a look at the player's goal here. All 5 members are from Falcon, top 5. And of course, OHEB is just behind Naomi. That speaks a lot.
Yep. Oh, look at Zipex with a trademark Ruby DD play. That's his teammate. They eventually convert into a mid lane inhibitor, but they take down Edward along the way. That's 5 members of Falcon knocking down the base of Blacklist 4v5. I wonder, can they do it? Mystic Field setup. They're focusing on clearing the waves.
Naomi?
There's a huge one up top. Naomi with 1 HP gets away. These siege minions, man, they're so chunky, but Blacklist still in this.
The more long this game progresses, who is it gonna favor here, Gani? Is it Blacklist with the carry to be able to go into that late game, or can Falcon actually close this out? Because every time they go in for that engage, it doesn't seem like it's happening. And look at that final item for OHEB here.
We mentioned earlier that Xavier and as well as carry, sure, very fast clearing Lord, fast clearing heroes, but Falcon can also close out the game if and only if, because the base is just too exposed right now. So
Yeah.
I guess they need to capitalize on that managing the waves. And now with the Lord up 15 minutes in, Blacklist, they gotta gamble it. They gotta try and steal this Lord. If not, looks like they are still confident enough.
Dawning Light is up.
No, just as much as that flicker in Lunox's play was Ruby DD signature. Defending this way is also Blacklist's just modus. Yeah, no, they've been doing this for years now. So I'm guessing there is still that savior backup plan. And so far, we've seen that there are signs of life.
There are really signs of life here at 39. Now, the mid lane is going to be where the Lord is going to be marching. Falcon. Let's see the off.
Oh no, I want to see the items first, but they pull in Wise.
Oh, no.
He's very low, and he still survives an early push. Sans
Edward?
Edward this time. It's Naomi on him. The execute doesn't finish him off. Naomi got to burn, and Haji shuts him down. That's quite a bit of gold in the pocket of Blacklist, but now they have a Lord, a Luminous Lord marching in. A cult altar popped in. OM goes down. Haji goes down. So does Wise. It's over. The Falcon has landed. I repeat, the Falcon has landed. Victory for the Burmese.
Wow, what a crazy play there at the last moment where Lunox flickered in and used their ultimate, and that was it. That was it for Blacklist. Look at the passion on stage right now. Congratulations, Falcon Esports from Myanmar, as you have taken that upper bracket spot away from Blacklist. And this means that we're in a three-way tie.
We'll have to see, right? Yeah, right. We have to see. We have to count 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. But man, congratulations. What a performance by Falcon. Blacklist International just flabbergasted, I feel like. They aren't able to find the lead early. They were quite behind. And it's just down to the very last second where Falcon was just dominating in a bit. Yeah, sure. Glimpses of mistakes were made. But just in general, it was Falcon Esports taking control, knowing what they need to do, and it's just a clean, sharp game from the Dark Horse of M4.
From about minute 4 or minute 5, Blacklist International was holding on by a thread, and that thread's name was Haji. They were just waiting for the savior to try and make a play and for him to go online, because I think the whole carry ship just sailed already. Like, it was so hard to come back as a carry, and a lot of your engages and a lot of your comebacks were going to be off the back of the savior, and we saw that while they were defending the high ground. But it come to the point where Falcon was just way ahead. They were literally soaring over Blacklist in terms of value, and what was that, 12k, 13k ahead?
Yeah.
It really was just the numbers game, just way out of Blacklist's reach.
It was too late. It was too late. As like you mentioned, they were banking on Haji, but even like I saw the timer, 12 minutes, and that was when he was able to get his hands on that lightning truncheon. It was a little too late by that point. He had the divine glaive at the end, but that was when the Lord was already knocking on their base. So, really good try from Blacklist. Falcon was just really good, and I do believe it really just started from that draft.
Yeah, shout out. I was about to say shout out to the coach. I mean, yeah, okay, Baksha, Uranus, last pick. Gold lane, Lunox, and Zipix was a monster on that Lunox. 0 deaths, sure, 0 kills as well, or perhaps 1 kill, but 6 assists. His damage, he knows what to do, he knows where to be, and my goodness, what a saucy, saucy draft.
Not just that, he pulled the Ruby DD, he did it!
He did.
Flicker in,
Twice.
ult. Twice?
Twice.
Dua times? Oh, wow.
One when you said Ruby DD, and the second time was right before the end of the game.
Oh, wow. Put a little salt on it too, huh? That was amazing. And you know what? I also want to see what Ken was building. Because legit, he was really just squeezing the life out of Wise, squeezing the life out of Blacklist. Because again, Oheb needs farm, Haji needs farm, and he was taking all of that away.
Man, oh man, I can't wait to see the item builds.
Of course you can't.
Of course I can.
Of course you can't.
But what a match, right? In general, Blacklist International, where they got driven by the side of Falcon. Oh, I have no words.
All right, well, maybe we'll have some words for the item builds. Check it out.
It was a 16-minute game. Gani, talk to us.
All right, you can see here, Justin, 3-0-12. Again, 1 shy away, 1 point shy for having that 100% KP. Let's talk about Zipix, 4-0-6. On that Lunox, he built that Clock of Destiny Lightning Truncheon early, and then he immediately built that Holy Crystal. Why? He wants more magic power. Remember, Edward and friends, they were behind on gold, so their defense items, questionable. That is why Zipix took advantage of that, and we can see him popping off. Now let's talk about Naomi here, Natalia. When you have a robe Natalia, you have to finish the game early. 60 minutes, not too early, but the snowball from the early game, they got it. It was a check, check, check. And that was why Falcon, still from the early game, managed to just snowball and snowball, slowly but surely suffocating Blacklist. Team fight-wise, control map-wise, and Blacklist, they were just, like what Leo repeatedly said, they were banking on a savior to make a saving grace.
Save on the savior. I'm also looking at Oheb. I think I made the call earlier that he's trying to build a rose gold meteor. And here you see that that wasn't the case. He just built a casual defense item and then eventually turned it into what would have been a corrosion scythe and a golden staff. So even then, you're like, so what do? Do I build more damage offense so that we can fight back, or do I build defense so I can survive? So it's really difficult watching Blacklist here in this game.
They're very difficult. I mean, look at his gold, 9,000, and that's the same gold as the roamer from Falcon. So that shows how far behind Blacklist actually went. And we're going to see the post-game stats as well here, Gani. Tell us what's up.
I mean, Justin, as LaFell likes to put it, the Japanese villain has the forgotten one, but the carry and as well as Rich Guy will fall to the hands of Zipix and as well as Ken. Meanwhile, Sandbag will be Edward from Blacklist, but what we can tell is Justin is, again, 94% KP. Damage to turret is very significant. And of course, no neutral objective secured for Blacklist.
And the reason why is because of the Burmese Python himself, Ken, who was the rich guy. Again, you would have thought it was Zipex, or given how many kills that Justin was around for, you would have thought it would have been one of the Faramis. But no, it's actually on Ken because, again, he was farming Wise's jungle. For about half the game, Wise couldn't even get a small camp. It's because of the smartest, because of Ken.
Rotations, and it's very very different because usually Venus is around, but let's take a look who's going to be MVP. Any calls?
Ooh, from Falcon?
They all played very well.
Yeah,
Justin Reeves.
Yeah, Justin set up a
my
lot.
money's on Justin.
Highest KP.
My money's on
It seems like
Justin.
he's very comfortable on the Faramis as well. He did use it in the previous game, but the MVP for that game is indeed Justin. With a 3-0-12 KDA, a 93.8 KP. That's gotta be the highest KP we've seen.
Exactly.
Save for 100. Save for 100. Some teams actually have 100% on their MVPs, or have 100% close to. But yeah, no. Justin was the shot caller. Justin was the boss.
Exactly.
And the villain became the hero here.
The villain became the hero. And item-wise, very smart as well. He wants to spam his skills. Enchanted Talisman built. Utility glowing one. And he wants that penetration. So Divine Glaive built, and as well as Lightning Truncheon. So congrats, Justin. But in a bit, we are going to see
the highlights. Yeah, we'll see exactly what the impact of this Faramis in the hands of Justin were in this game. I'm really loving that penetration. I'm loving that Divine Glaive plus glowing one because, yeah, he may burst you down and then you get away with it, but he leaves you with a message. He leaves you lingering, wondering, like, am I gonna live? Am I gonna live? Nay, you are gonna go down. And here in the highlights, you'll see how it was pretty 50-50 up until Falcon.
This is the situation where Falcon just put their gas on the gold lane, and after the bot turret collapsed, it's just all Falcon spreading around the map, and as well as Blacklist not able to find their own pace. And just see Falcon with the reinforcements, with the coordination, they are able to find massive team fights where Blacklist were just
And I'm gonna do a Gani here.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see the standings.
Or you said it
You say it properly.
It should be what?
Say it properly.
And I just can't wait
To see the standings.
to see the standings.
All right. If there is something else I want to talk about when I saw the highlights, is the fact that that early pick on the Lapu-Lapu to answer the carry was more than enough. I think they were just so clear and they understood the interaction. The fact that, all right, Yellow Flash, you have one job. Go find Oheb. Give him hell. And he did almost every single time that they had a big clash. So that was more well than worth it. And again, they also picked up their MVP hero early on, the Faramis. So Falcon, they understood the homework and they did well. Coach Zaya, Coach Dale, very, very proud, I'm sure.
They were playing towards their strengths because usually we see first few picks is definitely those prio picks, but they understood what's good for them. They're staying true to their identity, and that's what we love about Falcon.
They understand their philosophy, they understand how to execute it as well, and a very good understanding on where the assets in the early picks. Meanwhile, Blacklist, they picked up the carry first pick, which I gotta say, he is quite irrelevant in that game.
Who?
Carry. Oheb.
Irrelevant is a strong term, but he struggled. He struggled to make a difference. He struggled to put
impact.
Yes. Make a dent in this game's narrative. And yeah, with that being said, it's actually quite the day. I still don't know how I feel.
Wait, sorry, did I hear of an additional match?
Oh, yes.
Can
it's
the
possible.
producer
Whoa.
please... Three-way tie.
Confirmed.
Called
we have a three-way tie.
There you go. The first
Group A.
Group A.
We are going to be seeing another bout between Incendio and Falcon to prove standings. That's what's going to happen here tonight.
I think so. Can we confirm, producer?
Yeah.
Confirmed.
Confirm.
All right.
Incendio and Falcon.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're in for quite a ride. Stay with us because that's coming up. She's Eterna, that's Gani, and he can't wait. At your service as always, my name is Leo. Stay with us. You're watching the M4 World Championships.
You live only once.
Wow. Hello, guys. Got 30 minutes to bug out here. Long time no see. How are you guys doing?
Celebrate new happiness.
I am back. How is everybody?
Rid up your life through a wonderful journey.
Miss you guys. It's been about what 10 days since I last seen you. Hello. Let me turn on this light. There you go. Now you can see me. What's up? Hello, Jack, Brendan, Marin, Yumi, Raj, Ashik, Nachung, what's up? Nori Jiplock, hello, Elias, Tamim. Yeah, some awesome matches there tonight. Hello, Sega. Hello. Yeah, it's tiring. I've been sitting here watching too. I've never watched so many matches before. Quite amusing. Hey, Frostbite. Utaro. Hello, Lam Ching. Yo, yo, yo. I am Doc. Came back Doc. Had a great time. Wanna go back? All in all, I have 10 skin codes, but I'll be saving them, majority of it for on the January 15th for the finals to give away. Quite surprised today, we had 14,000 viewers. Never experienced that before. Hell, I never experienced freaking more than 500, so it was quite a shocker. Yeah, ads. Thank you to Lyra, to Yumi, to Marin, Karumi, Eli, whichever name she's going by now, and of course Brandon for making up all these little games that we played today. You know, everything was last minute decision on how to keep you guys entertained. I said Yumi many times. So big round of applause to my mods for sitting there and doing all this crazy things, sorting everything out. Even the serial pool guessing was a very last minute, and it was really rushed out. And they somehow made it work. So I'll be giving away one skin today, or maybe two. Don't know what it gives. From what I've known, that key code is what do you call it? What did they say? It's a random, anywhere from a 299 skin all the way up to 899 skin. So it's random on your luck. But from what they told me also, unless you have all the skins, it shouldn't be a duplicate. Shouldn't be. So you'll be getting something that you don't have. Since this is getting late, still got half an hour to burn. 23 minutes to burn. What to do? Let me see. We'll come to here for a bit. We have 22 minutes. I am right now at I'm at a level 176. 176. Yep. Right. So what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen to all my starlight things? I have 10 of these shields, which I can't do nothing with. I got 5 of these. Should I just save it or what? I don't think I won't be able to make this for sure. They will convert. I'll just wait. Nothing else I want to buy. But I can use up all my shards, right?
A life to spend with the sword. A life to
Can
spend
I?
with the sword.
I can use up all this. Let's see if I can get an epic chessboard. Should I do this? Yes, no, maybe so. I know it's not done yet, it's still 20 minutes. So we're just taking a little break. It's still on my other screen, as you can see. It's right here. Go for the chessboard. Purchase. Should I just use one at a time or open it all at one time? Huh?
A life to spend with.
Where did it go? Man, nothing to buy here. Where did it go? Daily supplies, epic skins. Where did it lose it? Nothing here. Nothing there. What the hell are all these? Alright, where is it? How many did I get anyway? Premium choice. Oh, I use all this. I can't find the wheel thing. Oh shit! Pangumia. Press too fast. What a waste of one. I have no idea. Now I'm looking for that chest. Where the hell's that magic chest thing? Bundles. M4 recall? Ah, okay. Should I use it one at a time or what? Or open all at one time? Yeah, it's finished. Max, all at once. Cyber City. Is that a good one?
Someday, you'll be the most shining light in the universe. The star will be...
I'm guessing that's a good chessboard. I'm guessing. Only own 5. Huh. Yeah, I already have the recall. We got 16 more minutes to go. Use the BP coins? On what? Nothing to use it on. Really, nothing to use it. I got nothing to buy with it. I don't think. Hero shop? Nothing. Only this premium. I still have a long ways to go to collect. $920 Bushi points gained today if you didn't leave stream. Ah. Nice long stream today. Very long stream. What the hell is this? Do you think I can break? Too many chests. Danny send 1k Bushi points to everyone.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Ha ha ha.
As the first M series for MLBB, M1 was nothing short of incredible gameplay. But one series was above all the games. Stretched to a maximum best of 7 series, the grand finals between RRQ Hoshi and EVOS Legends was a gem to rewatch.
EVOS Legends, pick up a legend!
As for M2, the grand finals between Grand Esports and the Burmese Ghouls was so epic that it broke the record with over 3 million.
I got 13 minutes left.
The 7-game series went the way of Grand Esports.
Let me give away this thing.
Lastly, in M3, the series of the tournament was the first upper bracket game between Blacklist International and BTK.
Okay, these are the names on the list that I got. That's been here all day.
With M4, what sort of insane and epic series do you think we will get? Tell us what you think. See you at M4.
Alright, this is for the skin code. Am I missing anybody? If you have any complaints, If your name is missing, that was here since the beginning of this M4 stream, contact Yumi, Kurumi, and Brendan. It's random. Don't know what it is. Those who are active in chat is listed since the beginning of stream. Okay, they've been monitoring this all day today.
Celebrate new happiness. Find new excitement.
This is for the skin code. So there goes. We got 10 more minutes. I want to put this in so I can pass it the skin code so we get to see what you guys get. Okay, here we go. Who gets the skin code? Might look like it's either Subhash or Raj. Subash, not Subhash, Subash. Congrats, Subash. Alright, congrats to Subash. Let me get the code out. Let me see if I can find the code. Hold on a second. Let me get this code out. Da 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 da. Subhash, send me a what's what do you call it? Where's Subash? Where are you? Subash, I'm gonna Subash, where are you, Subash? His full name is what? Subash Pikaru? Subash Parucharu? What's Subash's name? Is he here? Where is Subash? Alright, Subash, use that. That's the redeem code. Good luck. And let us know what you get. Hopefully it's something good. What does Subash get? We got 7 minutes and 30 seconds to the last game. The match is in 7 minutes. Yeah, I still got school. I still got work tomorrow. This stream has been going on for, holy cow, I even lost track how long. 7 hours? Yes, I see him online. Don't know what he got. Anxiously waiting. Yeah, 5 minutes and 53 seconds to go. Let me go get something. Let me get something to drink. Yep. Is he able to redeem? Carmilla Elite. Congrats. Okay, starting in a few minutes. Let me. Go back to that. 4 minutes to go. Go to sleep. And we'll do it. We still got 9 more skins. I'll be giving away majority of it on the what do you call it, grand finals. I have 2 more chest boxes. Those treasure chest boxes. Use that for another stream. There's a 3-way tie, so they're doing a knockout elimination. See how Falcon does this time. Falcon is playing who? Falcon playing INC. Miramar. Wait, they got a female? They actually have a female player? INC has a female player, huh? Cool. It's about time. Alright. Like I'm gonna know. What time is it? Yeah, 9. Almost 10 o'clock. Three more matches. There's one more match, right? Oh, hell no. 3 more matches? How is it 3 more matches? There's 1 more match. There better be 1 more match.
Welcome back. You're tuned in to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang 2022 World Championships. It's M4 live from the Bali United studio in Jakarta. You're tuned in on the desk at your service. My name is Leo, joined here by Mirko and Gani. We'll be covering the tiebreakers, starting here with the first one up on the docket. It's Incendio Supremacy going up against Falcon, who just recently won in a dominant fashion against the returning champions. Mirko, did you see that coming?
Yeah. What, the Blacklist match? Or the Incendio match?
Well, the Falcon coming up on top match.
Well, you know, again, both times, Falcon versus Blacklist, definitely did not expect it to be so
3 more.
Right? I expected Falcon to actually win, predicted them to win, but
Damn, man, this stream is never gonna end.
did not predict them to win in that fashion. And same thing goes for the first time Incendio and Falcon actually met. Incendio stomped Falcon.
Will it be repeated or not? Now that's the question, because personally, I did not expect that quality from Incendio. But boy, oh boy, so what a match, right? Will it be a repeat?
No fun to watch now.
Or will Falcon prevail?
Alright, I'm going mute now.
First extra point. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a 3-match tiebreaker, if you're curious. So let's see.
Another 3 more matches you can't wait for, because all of these 3 teams in Group A have scored an even 2-1 record. So with that being said, we're going to have to go through all of them once more, and only if they all come up even again, then there will be additional matches. But we haven't gotten there yet. We don't have to worry about that.
Hold up.
Because here tonight, it's going to make all the difference. Who's going to go up into the upper bracket? There's only room for 2. One of these teams are going to be relegated into the lower bracket. Now, going into this match, I have a question for the desk here. Do you think Falcons win in such dominant fashion against Blacks International just recently, mere moments ago, do you think that's going to be good for them? Do you think that's going to be enough for them to go roll in with momentum? Or will that kind of fire, that kind of, dare I say, rage, catch them off guard against a team that has had quite a couple of few hours of rest like Incendio?
See, it comes down to this, right? It's a double-edged sword. You will never know for sure, but personally for me, looking at Falcon and looking at how they've been performing at M4, they usually like to play with a warm-up game, right? So they've already gone that warm-up game up against Blacklist International. They're fired up. Justin smashed the headset down to the table. He is on fire. And hey, I like that. From them, looking at it, they're fired up, going up against Incendio. They want revenge too.
I don't like that so much for the phone or the pair of headphones. But Gani, your thoughts?
The way I see it, right? Momentum is everything. And Falcon, they, like you said, Leo, they dominated against the defending champions. So, of course, morale is up there. Everything is vibing. But they need to be aware of their, again, tempo. They need to have, their momentum needs to be a controlled momentum, right?
True.
Against Incendio, remember, last time it happened, they actually lost. So they need to stay composed. They need to stay within their own tempo. The question really is, Incendio, like you said, they had that break. Now that break, Is it beneficial to them or is it actually a disadvantage?
I'm looking more at Falcon. Again, you mentioned that little incident with Justin, right? Again, can't make this up. Y'all saw it on live broadcast. Again, out of joy or out of
passion.
Exactly. He was just so into the game that as soon as they won, they broke that base. Boom, right? I'm guessing that's where Incendio can come swoop in and take advantage of that. And oh, yo, you guys are hot. All right, because we've seen it happen, right? Alien earlier today stole a lore that clearly did not belong to the Turkish and then took it and then rolled with it and won. So it's that same effect here. It's that same window that I think Incendio can take advantage of and then, you know, just play through the tiebreakers with.
Both teams are coming into this match with momentum, right? Incendio won their match and Falcon won their match. Thing is, though, it comes down to, again, how they control it, how they utilize it up against one another. Incendio technically have the edge because they've beaten Falcon once before, and like we mentioned earlier, it was a stomp. Now, with Falcon's new refined draft that they were actually able to pull out up against Blacklist International, will that come and become a factor here up against Incendio Supremacy? Have they learned from the first time?
If there's anything I'd like to note about that draft, is the fact that it wouldn't have been possible if Blacklist wasn't read like an open book by Coach Zaya and Coach Dale. Again, it was masterfully executed.
Amazing. I mean, Lapu Lapu, and as well as that early pick for the gold laner. Wait, Lapu Lapu.
Faramis Lapu
sorry.
Lapu.
Justin, right. Faramis Lapu Lapu was their first pick, and they made it an asset. Lapu Lapu jumps into carry. Faramis was the MVP, and that is, again, on track with the coach's vision. If Falcon can replicate that approach, we got a clear victor.
Yep, well, Gani, you're no longer going to have to wait because we know how you get. Here we go, jumping into the drafting phase. It's going to be Incendio Supremacy going up against Falcon once more. So hot, soaring with their morale. It's Incendio, the Turkish on the play, and the Burmese answering back. There goes the Valentina. Of course, the glue, as you do, take it out in the first ban.
Well, you know, you mentioned the early phase of the drafts, right? The Lapu, the Faramis. I was actually more impressed with the later stages of the draft by Falcon up against Blacklist International. Yeah, how they set up that Lunox pick was absolutely masterful, phenomenal, right? They banned out, well, firstly, they picked up the Lapu. That's the first setup in their chess game, the big game picture. Joy was then banned out by Blacklist International. They went for two other bans here for Falcon, right? They went for the Benedetta and the Esmeralda in the second phase. And if you know Edward, he usually plays those four heroes, or the Paquito, or the Uranus. So, Paquito, right now, quite off meta. Uranus becomes just a solid answer for them, and the Boxia was just icing on the cake, right? It was the cherry on top, and it worked really well because they wanted to pick this Lunox. They had it in mind. I saw their reactions right after the Boxia and the Uranus pick. They were celebrating.
What made the whole thing impressive to me, and again, why I have such a focus on the first half, is because it takes a lot of vision. It takes a lot of prediction as a coach to, again, just orchestrate this kind of response that, all right, we're going to pick a Martis, and then wait, Zipex, now you strike Lunox. And that's what impresses me. The fact that you're able to say Faramis Lapu first, and then we go from there, especially the Natalia. So that's what the first phase looked like in game one against Blacklist, the game prior to this. But here, now it looks like for Coach Paranoid and Co., they are thinking of something else. They take out the carry, which opened up still quite a bit. Yeah, Joy, Kaja.
A lot of heroes are on the table indeed here, Leo and Miracle. So Falcon, again, they need to ask themselves. They've been in this position. Against Blacklist, they were the second pick. So last time it worked. So let's see here, Falcon. What is going to be the answer? So still prio bans towards Joy, but that leaves out the hero of, like you said, Kaja.
Kaja works here, honestly, right? We've seen Incendio Supremacy utilize this before, but honestly, looking at the previous games, Rosa has been one of the key factors as to how they were able to really control the game up against Falcon. There you go, you read my mind. It's the Yve, the Farsa. Me personally, I'm looking at the Yve, right? Gideon has mentioned that he personally likes the Farsa a bit better than the Yve, especially in this matchup, but for me, that utility for the Yve doesn't.
Yeah, no, Yve is a battle mage, and that's the reason why she's more in trend now as compared to Farsa, because Farsa, you know when she's ready, you know when the Wings by Wings is up, you know when they're
ready to engage. An Eve, you can count the RWM, but sometimes she'd still survive. So I like this here. Now, what's the response from Falcon? Oh, Lord, something tells me a Faramis is coming up.
Oh, Lapu, you're right. Perhaps another Faramis here, but
they're so good at that.
They're taking their time. They're taking their time here because they know Faramis against Eve, not a good matchup for that Faramis. So they need to be careful here. That is why they just secure the Lapu, but they are taking their time. Perhaps they might secure Marksman first, but no. Yeah, Marksman, Claude.
The Claude pick comes in here with the Lapu, which is quite interesting for me, right? We haven't seen Claude. Well, we have seen Claude find success. Oheb was absolutely phenomenal on that hero earlier on, but hasn't seen a lot of success on other games, right? Especially Zipix. Looking at him, he usually likes these unconventional gold lanes and the Irithel. Irithel has fallen off since he's last played it. And for the Lunox, for the Herod, you need a bit more setup, right? So the Claude is a safer pick, but that just gives Incendio Supremacy more room to pick up these prio heroes, these flexible heroes, I should say as well, like the Kaja and the Fredrin. You don't know where these guys are going to go just yet, and that is such a big question mark towards Falcon.
I think with a team like Incendio, it's safer to say that the Kaja is going to be the roamer, and then you just coin flip, whether it's Alien on the Fredrin or Tienzi going into the jungle.
Exactly, and this is going to be the question for Falcon. Before the second phase, I personally feel they need to secure a hero for the mid lane. They already see this, like, okay, Kaja. Question is, why isn't there isn't much Lilia in M4?
You know, I actually was about to get to that too, right? I was expecting something like a Lilia just because of the amount of dive and the amount of damage output that right now Incendio Supremacy have built up for themselves. But the Forza pick comes in. It's pretty vulnerable to that kind of catch. And again, we mentioned this earlier. I personally prefer the Eve. Leo, you agree that utility that Eve provides? Such a big W.
I mean, because of the Eve that's introduced now, I mean, one of the main boogie women, boogie alien things in M4.
How you see it.
Yeah, whatever the species of, regardless. It's all about range, right?
Yeah.
And now, as it is, Incendio Supremacy, despite coming from a developing region, have a solid draft. I'm loving what they've rocking here. Again, at the lead, Coach Paranoid, they have here the even long range, and then the Fredrin and the Kaja long range, so there's a way to punish you either way. So I think what Falcon is doing here is, all right, we have to find the same way to do that. So we have the Claude and Lap up front, and then the Farsa for long.
They need to ban out the Grok here, Falcon. They last time around, even though they didn't pick up the Claude, they banned out that Grok. And remember, Alien on that Grok stole Lord. You mentioned this earlier, Leo. So Falcon, I think they should be able to locate that Grok ban just for extra security for that Claude. But no.
You're thinking the Grok, they're thinking the Amon. I'm thinking the Yuzong.
Okay.
You have a Farsa, you have a Claude, you have a solid back line that's pretty vulnerable up against someone that can really dive towards that back line. And the Yuzong, that's the answer towards this kind of composition, right? We've seen this many times before. Even up against Blacklist International, what gave them so much trouble was the Yuzong. And here, I do believe we are going to see that Grok ban coming in, not from Falcon, but from Incendio.
Very interesting because they realize that Falcon will have the first pick and that they have yet to secure a roamer. Again, Grok can create problems. Why? Grok Farsa, very fast clear, and it equals to fast rotations. Falcon, with the first pick, they are now taking their time here. It seems like they should be able to pick up. I personally feel I like a jungler first.
I'm thinking Bene.
Bene can work.
As a no.
As a jungler.
Jungle Bene is neither here nor there, but she's still better as an XP laner. She's able to draw lines so much better. And again, this is so Blacklist versus Falcon. Again, you give a Martis to Ken, and he's gonna start choking you as soon as he finds the window. But. There's a difference now. Incendio Supremacy has a Kaja. They have a way to stop the Martis, which Blacklist didn't have.
You're right.
Regardless, because now, yeah, you can weave through all the CC, but Divine Judgment, that's not CC, that's suppression.
On top of that, the slows, utility coming in from the Eve, the poke also. There's just so much right now from Incendio Supremacy, and they're going to actually pick up the Clint, which is a solid hero up against the Claude. this is going to be really hard for Xyp9x to play. The lane, right? The matchup here is definitely not in favor of them. And if they actually put this Fredrin in that XP lane, or if they pick up something like a Yu Zhong, I think it's just okay. Okay, so yeah, they wanted some backline pressure. They wanted a backline threat. They didn't go for the Yu Zhong. They instead opted to put that Fredrin in the XP lane because it's a solid matchup against Lapu, and they pick up the Haya.
I like a hero, a Roma hero, force out of Falcon here. They can't add another crowd control. Atlas sounds good here. It's gonna be an AoE party. Claude
That's an AoE
plays
hero.
it. Exactly. And as well as Lapu Lapu. So Atlas just fits perfectly. The question is only Hayabusa, right? So either Atlas or Kufra, I would love to have, but it's gonna be a
Atlas.
Ooh. Yeah, we called it. I called it.
You did, man. You really did.
That's on you.
That is on you. And if you're looking at it now, Falcon have built themselves up a full team fight comp.
Yep, and in the team fights that they can't win, they can send Yellow Flash to do some work in the dead lane, and then Ken will just farm up. That's on the losing side. If they're winning, they just repeat what they did against Blacklist. Just choke them out. Make sure that Tianzi don't get nothing, and then finish at about 14-15. It's very possible. Falcon can just ride that momentum. Again, that's what we were talking about.
Man, once again here, honestly, I think for Falcon, there's a huge emphasis on getting that mid control, right? That's how they were able to actually win up against Blacklist International, and that's what they're trying to do here with the Farsa and the Atlas. However, Incendio, Kaja, and Yi,
Right.
that's the same thing. It comes down to the skill matchup in the mid lane to control the map.
I guess mid lane Kaja, Yeef Kaja will look for level 4 and as well as that Atlas. So let's see. Let's jump to the Land of Dawn. Leo, take us.
Going into this first tiebreaker of the evening. Who'd have thought we'd been here, but we're all happy to be here as well. Ladies and gentlemen, for your entertainment and for that upper bracket slot, it's Incendio Supremacy versus Falcon Esports.
I'm expecting it to be guns blazing from the start. And right now, not really that guns blazing just yet. Both junglers just starting pretty slow. You can already see some movement by Apex. And just as expected, this Kaja-Yeve combination in mid lane just gets the wave so... It got it cleared so fast, super fast.
They really need to take advantage of that. I mean, Kaja, Hayabusa, Yeve, very aggressive early game, and that is what Justin and Naomi need to deflect. Let's see, though.
Uh-oh, that's going to be Naomi with the perfect mash. Justin, though, flickering out. Both teams, again, they're still opting to play it safe. They're not overcommitting, not overextending just yet. There's a lot of risk at play here in the early stage.
Oh, they're not done. That whole rotation up top, that false engagement by Incendio opened up the Little Wanderer for Falcon. And again, say what you will about small objectives like that, but in the early game, it's these little inches that you eventually turn into meters, miles, light years ahead of your position. And here's something to note. I'm wondering, why is Alien rocking that emblem?
Festival. Oh, wait.
That's not Festival.
Wait, oh, yeah, the...
Is that Unbending
Will? Unbending Will.
Wow, he's actually like looking just to deal damage, I guess.
Soak in the damage and
Give it
convert
back
it
out.
into attack.
That's a very Fredrin thing to do.
Very Frederick. Not Frederick, but Fredrin.
That's me.
That
the
is
wrong
you.
guy, bro.
That's Alien.
That's you.
That's Alien.
Oh, all right. Again, just something to note. And I mean, there are several flavors of Claude these days, but yeah, this is what you usually pick up now. Like you want to farm heroes, you want to chip away with the avarice. So that's not out of the ordinary.
All right, you can see here already slow and, well, I guess slow build-up, but Cam is looking to grab space in this order. Will Incendio react? Let's see.
Oh, you can see the reset already here by Falcon, and that actually is going to be pretty good for Incendio, as they are actually going to be able to use this time.
Oh, outside.
To look for more.
Oh.
Exactly. That gold lane's going to be the problem right now as Rosa pops in that real world inflation, almost taking Naomi down, but he finds the fatal links, and that's going to be Apex 47 brought back. Flickers out, Yellow Flash jumps in, that's the damage, and the flicker.
Goodness
Ken
me.
picks up the first blood, and Falcon get the turtle too.
Oh no, they've begun! This is it, early on, not even 3 minutes in, and the Burmese Python has begun the choke. Look, he's taking away purple. Oh no, he didn't! Rosa stole it away!
Oh, Rosa took it away, but save your breath. Hayabusa stole purple buff of Falcon earlier.
Trade.
So it was a trade, but
Touché.
then again, Rosa is denying it away. Now, 3 minutes in, first blood for Falcon already, so as expected, right? Slow pace, but I do indeed expected more from Incendio. They have the Hayabusa. You have to use it.
So far, I think they're doing what they can, but what Falcon is doing so well to quell that is put Apex off timing, but wait, they catch one!
Oh man, Tianzi gets the shadow kill in time. Gonna be trying to go for the quad shadow. Gets out as Apex comes in with Divine Judgment, bringing Naomi back and getting the kill over onto him. Ken now looking for a trade as he jumps in onto Rosa with a Decimate, finds the kill. Looking for more as he runs all the way to the enemy jungle, but will choose to back off.
Oh, as I was just saying, right? That's how you stop a Kaja lineup. You take them off their timing. You stop them from the flicker Divine Judgments, and then you put them in a position wherein they have to doubt themselves, and slowly but surely, I think that's what Falcon's doing to Apex 47.
It was Yves traded for Atlas, so again, Falcon still leading. Took the grasp into that, but now 25 seconds to the next turtle. It seems like Falcon, they need to still be in control, but both teams looks to rotate top side. It seems like we're about to see a clash.
Oh, Tianzi gets caught out. Ken gets pulled.
Wow, very aggressive, and that's the reason why Naomi's ready to follow it up, but they don't find anything. Naomi flickers forward, brings the Fatal Links over towards two members. Yellow Flash is trying to look for that one more kill. Stuns him up, but will not be able to find it. Falcon, Discipline Gaming, jumps back, goes for the turtle instead. Wise move.
Discipline Esports. I mean, it's so hard to become Incendio right now, given that Falcon has your number. I think they have a pulse on when exactly and where Apex 47 is gonna be. And Kaja is so powerful right now as a hero in the metagame, but only if you're in control. I don't know how they can find a comeback now because they're, what, 2K ahead under 5 minutes? And look, in mid, these kinds of trades, these are okay for Falcon. I think they're fine with Naomi being a casualty.
With the mid turret though, I don't think so, right? And they are gonna be able to get it there.
Oh, that's a good conversion.
Yeah.
Again, caught out there, Falcon. They need to be aware of that, but Incendio, they are stepping on the gas spot side.
Oh, no! Zipix, man! A greedy move by him, trying to save that turret, and Incendio, once again, are showing why they're here at the world stage. That macro. They never lean on just to one weapon. When one weapon fails, they lean on the other.
You can see here already 2 tier 1s down. Falcon, even though they are slightly ahead in economy, but it doesn't matter. Space, Incendio, they are in full effect, and it seems like Falcon, they need to find compensation. It's a struggle, but they need to be more proactive and find more effective fights.
I'm liking this unbending Will Fredrin. I mean, this matchup between him and the Lapu Lapu, I think there's some advantage for the Fredrin just hunkering down, especially if the other lanes are proactive. And you see how Rosa's just going with Sunshine here. They're just looking for kills. And again, they're remaining proactive despite being slightly behind. So this is a good sign for Incendio.
It is, right? And Naomi again, wow, what a read. He finds Apex 47, brings him back, and everything was just used up. 3 ultimates, the Decimate, the Feather Airstrike with the Fatal Links. It does give Falcon a bit more space to play with now that they have that turret taken down. And there are no trades on the board just yet from Incendio.
Seems like here Falcon, they are perfectly timed execution, but top side needs to be careful here. Yellow Flash 2-on-1, no commitment just yet. Turtle is up, so Incendio, if they do not want to contest, they need to find compensation. Perhaps the answer is going to be in the mid side.
Yeah, I mean, I think Incendio has accepted the fact that they're not getting any, but look!
Again, you can see here, Tianzi's gonna get caught. Alien flickers forward, gets a taunt onto Zipix, but Zipix still able to find the escape. Justin can be caught by Divine Judgment as Ken jumps in, gets the Decimate down. Naomi caught low as Yellow Flash looks for that back line. Jumps at the Rosa, Naomi's still kiting away as Ken's gonna be caught in the 1v3. Zipix walking back, Alien's gonna be able to dish out that damage as Ken's gonna be knocked up. Still, Ken running for the hills. Lapu gonna be able to get that kill down below. And now, what does it look like? It's a 2-for-2. But I do think it's in favor of Falcon. That's the jungler and the mid laner traded in for a roamer and the mid laner.
Yep, so close though. If they killed Ken, would have been an amazing shutdown. That's 4 kills on the jungler. Gunny, what's the items looking like?
DHS Golden Staff secured by that Claude, but take a look at Clint. His gold is not far behind. Endless Battle, so there is true damage, and he is on his way to BOD. Looking good for both of the gold laners, but what's interests me is that Farsa, bro. Clock of Destiny, Lightning Truncheon is about to come, so it's gonna be very, very interesting to see. Oh, it's
Alien gonna be caught down as the Airstrike comes through. Apex 47 with a massive Divine Judgment, but Zipix
BMI.
Wow! Has that BMI placed in the right position, doesn't get bursted down in time, and that's another very good trade by Falcon, picking up the XP.
I feel like they're waiting on Sunshine. That whole engagement in mid could have been disastrous for Falcon only if only if Incendio Supremacy had Sunshine with the right items. You see how they were all like at half health, maybe less, 2 or 3 members of Falcon? That's what they were waiting for. But now, well, this is big concealed play.
Rosa gonna be caught here, doesn't have the flicker, doesn't have the purify. And that's it. The Purify is just up right now, and that's just super unfortunate by him, or super well calculated by Falcon.
What a timing, right? That knowledge, that conceal instinct, the trust on your roamer, Falcon. Very good quality, and now perfect time as well. No Yves, but take a look at the mid side. It's so scrappy.
Yeah, and that's, I guess, the disadvantage of going for the Unbending Will, right, Leo? He's not as sustainable as usual.
Yeah, no, I think that's why they need to burst down. There's a reason why Alien is so game, and I think it's part of conditioning. There's a reason why he wants Falcon to fight here, because if they don't buy them attention, then it's all gonna crash down. But wait, you got eyes on Naomi.
Alien gonna be caught there, but it's gonna be the Divine Judgment, bringing Ken over. Appraiser's Rat comes in, but Ken's gonna be able to find Decimate as TNZ jumps into the back line with a shadow kill, getting the shutdown. Yellow Flash is low. Naomi with the perfect match. Praise TNZ back in. Sipix jumps in with a blazing new and the feathered airstrike from behind to back him off. Finds another, and Falcon somehow, someway are able to make it favorable to them.
This is a flicker Claude, mind you, and Zipix was just unstoppable there.
Didn't even use it.
Exactly, Incendio. It wasn't looking good. Ken got taken down, but let's take a look here. Let's see what happened. You can see here, Ken gets the kill, but perfectly timed. TNC jumps into the backside as well, but there you go. The stun fatal links connects, and where Rosa Apex got this mantle.
Lord. Quick conversion. I mean, it's a clean Lord. What I saw in that team fight, in that instant replay, was that they overloaded Sunshine. He has to make a choice, right?
Agreed.
Where do I flick my passive? Where do I throw my ult out? Is it towards Yellow Flash or towards everyone else? He made the call and he committed. He's way in too deep, bro, and he couldn't have gone back. So that's what happened. It resulted in their offensive being split up, and that's why Falcon just punished really hard.
Just the damage dealers, right? Having a better opening, in my opinion, and a better follow-up technically right now, because for Sunshine, in terms of mobility, he can't really match that of Claude, right? And here, for the items, Gani, you can already see as well that the Clint still working on that BOD. Finally gonna get that power spike, but is it too late?
Let's see though, because Martis builds semi-hybrid. He builds that Hunter Strike, and the rest is just full defense. Why? He wants that movement speed from that brute force breastplate and as well as Hunter Strike, and he wants some extra penetration, adding some sauce. But take a look, Divine Judgment.
Only onto Yellow Flash right now with a shadow kill too. That damage reduction from Bravest Fighter doing him justice. As Falcon just back off completely. Hey, Yellow Flash back to full HP.
Oh.
Tianzi with the jukes though.
You
Gets
see
out.
that? That's all four shadows, but no!
No, the timing, my goodness.
Naomi says, I'm into deep, bro. I already saw him earlier. We gotta kill him. But they're not done.
They aren't done. Man, with just that kill, they're baiting out the real world inflation. Naomi's gonna be caught there, but he is very low. Zipix, whoa! Very aggressive BMI, almost getting caught himself, but they will just be happy with the trade over with 2 tier 2s.
What was that? Zipix trying to protect Naomi? He's like, take me! Take me instead, psych!
Like, what happened? But again, Falcon here already expanding. Incendio, they are in a bit of a big economy-wise and as well as map-wise. But man, Falcon, sharp as heck.
I agree, right? They are really looking sharp, and this is what we expected. This is what we were talking about before the match. Was the momentum of the game gonna help them? Naomi seems like he is gonna help the team here. Getting up a kill, Ken picks it up like it's nothing. They're using these ultimates. 3 ultimates for 1 member, you would think it's not efficient, but they're doing it so well, and they're backing off after every single pickoff that it's always good.
They're going for a beeline into small objectives or anything to just really take away everything from Incendio. You saw there that kill on Apex turned into a orange steel buff. And now look, Ken is living inside of Incendio's base. Rather, their side of the jungle. Soon enough, he'll live in his base because that's what the Burmese Python does, right? But now they're just making
a play for this Lord. First Lord, it seems. Rather, second Lord. I can't believe it. The first Lord just went by that fast.
Yeah. The game has just been going at a pace where it's just a lot of team fights happening. Even when it's slow, it's fun. And you just don't remember that, hey, it's been 13 minutes.
You're right. I mean, let's give a shout out towards Naomi. 13 assists to his name, 13 total kill points, 100% KP currently. And again, Justin Parsa, he has no purified. He only gets picked up once. So amazing positioning, amazing conversion again. Falcon with a comfortable Lord pickup. Let's see what can they do with this Lord push.
I mean, there's no real CC in the side of Incendio, right? Like, they really have just real manipulation or Divine Judgment. If you get hit with Alien's full kit, then that's on you. And I think Naomi has done an amazing job of checking where people are, right? Of making sure that vision is on Falcon's side. But looking at the damage dealt, I'm still holding out hope. I think there's still something when it comes to those clutch Divine Judgments. If he finds the perfect target, Apex 47 has a lot to think about.
They're marching down. Shadow kill was popped in here by TNZ, clearing out the mid lane wave. It's going to be that enhanced Lord marching down that bottom lane. Going to be able to get the charge down onto the bottom side base turret. Yellow Flash and Naomi looking for the play right now. They got to be careful. Can't really commit here. One mistake can turn the tide to an 8,000 gold lead. Yellow Flash jumps in the Bravest Fighter. Still just trying to zone Incendio away as Ken goes munching on that mid lane base turret. Justin with a Feather Airstrike to zone them. And it's just clean by Falcon. Clinical gameplay.
I mean, at this point, Justin, with that Holy Crystal, that Feather Airstrike can deal a lot of damage towards Sunshine and especially towards Rosa. So again, even on defense, especially on defense, their positioning needs to be on point. Last base turret top side, Falcon here, they're in a very, very good spot.
Yeah, that top lane is their last bastion. They're going to do everything they can, but wait, they've come in.
Yellow Flash again with that Bravest Fighter, with Naomi joining in with a perfect match. Not going to be able to find the stun though. Alien finds a taunt, almost gets Zippix, but Naomi jumps in with the Fatal Link to turn it around. Apex though turns it back around once again by finding Zippix. It's a 2-for-1. Alien and Sunshine traded for Zippix as that's going to be TNZ jumping in, looking for that shadow kill, but he does not have it just yet. Falcon forced to back away, but they have taken 2 base turrets. Oh man, I thought TNZ was gonna go for that.
Yeah, no, signs of life here from Incendio Supremacy. Not so quick, not like that. And for the first time, TNZ's gonna have a taste of his own buff. I mean, he missed out on the purple, but now he's gonna get the orange. Again, shades of that game between Falcon and Blacklist.
I mean, Falcon, they occupied that base a little bit too long, forcing a little bit too much, and they got punished. Incendio, again, still behind on economy, but they have chances now. Can they make it work?
That's the big question, right? And I think that was just brilliant by Incendio. They noticed that Falcon was overextending, was overcommitting. They went back and forth, and gotta give props to Rosa, man, because he was the one who actually was poking Falcon down, losing a whole lot of mana, but always going back and forth. Because, hey, they're in their base. They have unlimited resources.
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of finding that box. Again, I think that's a sign of what is to come once Sunshine gets his full build and once TNZ can get better positioning. Because earlier they got almost the perfect Divine Judgment, but TNZ came in maybe 2 or 3 seconds too late. But wait, look at this angle.
What a read by Naomi. I thought it was going to be an incredible flank, but TNZ's going to be caught here. Jumps in, uses the shadow kill to get out. Jumps out as well as Alien's going to be caught here. He's trying to help him out. Justin almost gets slain, and that would have been worth it for Incendio. But Justin lives with a sliver of HP as Alien's not going to be caught. Naomi does a great job at opening up the map, zoning Sunshine and Rosa away. And Falcon, they read Incendio like an open book.
3 members left standing here, Leo, and it seems like it is going to be a free Lord. The base is too exposed behind an economy. Incendio, can they defend this?
Yeah, they're going to have about 15 seconds until the Lord spawns, so at least it'll be a 5-man defense.
All right.
And they can do it inside their base. But then again, yeah, this is just enhanced Lord. It's not evolved yet. But look, they're already in!
Naomi once again with the flicker and the retry. He helps his team. Ken was there instantly to follow it up. And now it's just Sunshine who gets picked off. Zippix jumps out in time. TNZ with a fast hand. but it's still just them defending now. Falcon are waiting patiently for the Enhanced Lord to march in. Alien jumps in with a taunt. Ken's going to be caught there, but is going to be able to get out. Apex 47 jumping in only to die to the hands of Ken with a Decimate. Alien now going to be bursted down. Doesn't have time to go for the Appraiser's Wrath as the Shadow Kill comes in. Ken losing on the Immortality, but it's going to be GG here. Zipix flickering out, flickering back in. They end the game to claim their victory. Revenge towards Incendio. Ken's feeling it. Falcon Esports have done it.
My goodness. Falcon with the momentum that they got from the win against Blacklist. They took it towards the Turkish team now. Falcon securing the extra point. But my goodness, what a game both teams have displayed. Congratulations. And Falcon again showing qualities that they are the real dark horse in M4.
That was a close call, and again, we called the 5-man defense. Death timer for Alien was gonna come in, but Naomi read the situation. He knew that if I can take out at least one of them, at least one of the main damage dealers, whether it's Rosa or Sunshine, no, they would win. Yes, it would still be a 5v4 because they would have Lord crashing in, and that made all the difference. Naomi traded out, and the rest of the team just followed through. It was a difficult match for Incendio Supremacy. They had their licks, but in the end, I guess you're right. You know Falcon well, Mirko. It's that fire that keeps burning, and even brighter now. Man, I did not expect that from Justin. Or nor Ken. I did not expect.
Yeah.
Earlier it was Zipex, if I'm not mistaken. But something else. I don't know what happened in game that may have caused that. Because Ken was having a good time. He was doing Burmese Python things, but
I think he was just fired up, right? It's just, you're caught in the moment, you're playing a competitive game on the world stage, where, again, it's a tiebreaker. They were doubted. Everyone doubted them after their first game up against Incendio. Everyone was saying Falcon overrated, Falcon this, Falcon that. But here they are, once again, winning in the first tiebreaker match, and even up against the defending champs earlier.
They got their revenge against Incendio, and they showed a very convincing win against Blacklist. That is a good, prominent start from Falcon. So, let's talk about the item builds. I know it was a stop. Economy-wise, it was, what, 10K difference? So, it is very hard for side of Incendio to turn the game around in that sense.
Yeah, no, Incendio really only needed to put a few items on Sunshine, and I think that was the kill switch. But I don't think it came in on time. Let's check it out. 18 minutes is how much time they had. 18 and 22, and looking at Falcon, of course they'd be fully built, right? Not even just they needed to be fully built because of how much killer instinct they had. Gonna talk to us exactly what these two teams were trying to do.
I mean, let's talk about Atlas first, all right? 18 assists, Naomi,
MVP
perfectly timed, flicker on point, knowing, reading the situation, and as well as map. Man, they read Incendio like a book indeed. Meanwhile, you can see here Incendio struggling to find farm, but somehow able to punch back. So let's see now the data and the numbers after this. Because Falcon, I gotta say, it was a landslide victory.
I wouldn't say landslide. The game was close to a certain extent up until Falcon got, I think, the Lord, right? The fight before the Lord.
Yeah, I was gonna ask who dealt the most damage and who took it. And look, it's both for Incendio Supremacy. So this is what I'm impressed by, is the fact that they were still able to get some peel.
Yeah.
And Rosa was still able to do good Eve things. But in the end, it came down to execution for Falcon. And again, that uncanny way of reading timings.
You're right. I mean, that is also why Eve is such a prio. But MVP, quick calls, Leo.
I'd say I'd agree with Naomi.
Naomi,
really
unanimous.
He put Incendio Supremacy on tilt. Like, it's not up to anybody to play. It's up to Naomi.
Yeah, I mean, this man controlled the game from start to finish, right? He was everywhere across the map, 18 assists, 5 deaths. Sure, he's a roamer. That's what he wants to do. Soak in the damage while also opening up the map, while also initiating for the team fights and doing everything that he did in this game. This is what you want to look for in a roamer.
This was Atlas' last pick. So again, a great job by the coach reading out the composition of the enemy and striking last and punching a bag, and Naomi extract this Atlas at its most potential.
Yep, again, we'll be seeing Naomi's best moments here in the highlights. And it started in the very early game, but now we're a little bit in the mid game. We're catching the mid game here. And there are moments where he just hit one person with the Fatal Links, and it's worth it.
I mean, it's clear, right? Falcon, in the early game, it was 50-50. Falcon, economy leads, sure, 2K, but it doesn't mean that Incendio is really out of the game. But after the read here, minute number 9, this is all changed, right? It's just Incendio lost Falcon complete control. 2 base turrets.
He always has Flicker.
Exactly. Every time, perfect match, Flicker, Fatalings. It's just done. Right here was the final play. Flicker getting Sunshine. And it's GG's after this. Incendio not find that extra points that they need.
No, that was super worth it. And there were some perfect pulls by Apex 47, but compared to what Naomi was doing, he was crawling while Naomi was running.
And you can see it, right? This is the final moment where, man, it was just a micro battle. It was a mechanical battle there in the final fight. Everyone went guns blazing. And unfortunately for Incendio, they were just way too behind to actually win out on that. They were a lot of good plays, especially by Apex. He was able to find Zipix, but the damage wasn't enough. And Zipix somehow, with that flicker, was able to maneuver out of the skill shots.
That's how sure and aware of their own game plan Falcon was, that they drafted this way. And that's what's going to be pushing them towards this next matchup. It's a rematch. Blacklist International versus Falcon. Everybody was waiting for it. And how about this? We get it twice in one night.
Mwah. How lucky am I to be casting today, witnessing today.
I'm gonna be honest with you. When I was watching this match early on, I was rooting for Falcon because I wanted to cast the Blacklist Falcon match, so I'm getting it.
Oh yeah, interesting how that works. Yeah. All right, so blame Mirko. Blame Mirko, that's how it happened. But again, jokes aside, we're gonna go ahead and prep for that next match. Stay with us on behalf of Gani, Mirko, and the rest of the squad making all this possible. My name is Leo at your service. Stay with us, you're watching the M4 World Championships.
All right. 10 more minutes. Jesus Christ. Cool. 2 more matches. Two more matches to go.
You live only once. For once, leave the comfort zone.
I learned a lot of things today. Watching these people play.
Celebrate new happiness. Find new excitement. Seek for new tastes. Raise up your life through a wonderful journey.
The knockout. This is the next round starts when? Day 5, right? Yeah, I've been on this. We've been sitting here for the last 8 hours. I'm freaking exhausted. How the hell are you gonna buy a Rogue 5? I've been sitting for the last freaking 8 hours. Monica's watching this movie outside about some serial killer on Netflix. The show's called The Serpent. 2 more hours? I don't think so. I gotta go work. And it's gonna take at least another hour. Half an hour, 10-minute break, another half an hour. Yeah. I haven't done an 8-hour stream in a long time.
Duma မဖောက်ခဲ့ဘူးတဲ့လမ်းတစ်တစ်ခုကိုကျွန်တော်တို့စတင်ရှောက်လန်းခဲ့ကြတယ်။ချွေးမထွက်တဲ့အားကစားကိုကျွန်တော်တို့စော့ခဲ့ကြတယ်။လူတွေမရွေးချယ်တဲ့အတံမွေးဝမ်းကြောင်းကိုပဲကျွန်တော်တို့အမျက်တနိုးရွေးချယ်ခဲ့ကြတယ်။အဲ့ဒီလိုလူတွေမမြင်နိုင်တဲ့အမှောင်ချမ်းမှာပဲကျွန်တော်တို့ရှိနေခဲ့တာမို့လို့ကျွန်တော်တို့ရဲ့ကိုယ်ပိုင်အလင်းရောင်နဲ့ထုံးလင်းဖို့ဆုံးဖြတ်ပြီးဒီလမ်းကိုဆက်လျှောက်ခဲ့ကြတယ်။တကယ်တော့ e-sport ဆိုတာမျိုးကတခြားအားကစားတွေလိုပါပဲ။ကိုယ်နဲ့စိတ်တူကိုယ်လိုရှိမဲ့အသင်းပုံတွေအကူအညီနဲ့ပဲကြုံဆုံလာမဲ့ပြိုင်ဘက်တွေကိုအလေးထိုးအနိုင်ယူကြရတယ်။ဒါပေမဲ့အဆုံးတနေ့မှာတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့မှာတူညီတဲ့အိမ်မက်တစ်ခုပဲရှိပါတယ်။အဲ့ဒါကတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ e-sport ကစားသမားတွေအားလုံးအတွက်ပုံမကောင်းမွန်တဲ့နေရာတစ်ခုကိုဖန်တီးရင်းနဲ့ကမ္ဘာအလယ်မှာမြန်မာဆိုတဲ့အလင်းရောင်အကောင်းဆုံး
It's my time, I'm a ball. I'ma get this money right. I'm gon' live my best life. They been talking, tell me on me, but you know they'll never win. I'm controlling all my victories, and something has gotta give. Cause this is just what I made it now, made it now. You can't ever, ever, ever break us down, break us down. We choose what stars, promise I'll be what they not. And I'll never, ever, ever, ever stop. Won't never stop, yeah.
Touch the sky, you're a Even though we know our backs against the wall, can you take your aim? You know that this is.
I've been down, been waiting so long. I'm here for the crown, I'm here to show off. Greatness time, just waiting to show y'all. This is your time to remember.
So many times I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating on me, telling me I wouldn't make it. Cause I did everything that they said I couldn't. Caught my footing and I kept the controls. I stand for something, I ain't running now. I'm the greatest now, I just wanna make it burn. Don't let me down, don't let it all fall. I'm on the road, accomplished all of my goals, and I ain't gonna let you down.
Touch your sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch your sky, you're the greatest, don't you know? You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. The fire in our eyes, you and me are strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, pick your aim, you know that this is.
Coming for the game, cause we ready for the victory.
No. So turn it up, turn it up, turn it all the way up.
All of you get your hands up, all of you raise your hands up. Listen to what you feel and say. We gon' turn it up tonight. We gon' turn it up. We gon' turn it up.
They have never lost to the same team twice. Blacklist International facing off against Falcon Esports once again here in the tiebreakers for Group A. Day number 3 of groups. This is M4. I'm Mirko with LaFell and with Arashi to bring you guys match number 2 of the tiebreakers.
Yeah, I'm gonna be Gani. I could not wait for this one. I mean, like, again, after we saw what happened, Falcon against Blacklist, me, Mirko, Arashi were like, oh, we wish we casted that game. We got our wish. We got to cast this one.
We did it. Let's go. Somehow it happens, man. Willpower. If you conceive, achieve, believe, you can do anything, man.
All right, Luke Rockhold.
You can do anything.
You can do anything.
And these players can do anything as well if they believe, right? Blacklist International and Falcon Esports once again come together on stage, facing off.
Instantly, look, okay, here's the thing. Instantly, like, usually people are like, okay, we lost this one, we want our revenge. Blacklist gets it almost instantly. They got a break, they saw what Falcon did, and then they should be able to really understand, because I kind of feel like, because we talk about this backstage, right, where in terms of the draft, that was a masterclass because they really focused on to Edward. And I feel like Blacklist International, they probably talked about it. I mean, should we get his hero early?
It could be a thing. I mean, the XP lane is so critical for any macro play, and Blacklist is no stranger to those strategic, those tactical maneuvers. So right now, they have a chance to reverse that decision in the previous game. And honestly, Blacklist, they like losing because they never lose again because they make the direct adjustment.
Yeah, I like.
I know what you're saying, but that's kind of weird. It's like, we like losing.
You know, that's the thing that makes Blacklist special, right? I want to say it's funny too because it is, but they do actually like losing. Their tagline is break the code. They want you to beat them so that they can fix those mistakes. And here, they have a chance to get revenge after the first game out draft.
Okay, so right now, speaking of revenge, we gotta look into the future. What are they really trying to do? Because looking at Falcon, it does seem like they're breaking the code bit by bit. But we gotta talk about the people that really influence the game. Naomi, Justin, Ken from Falcon is really popping off. And for the side of Blacklist, I kind of feel like if Edward is given the opportunity to really dish out against Yellow Flash and impact the map a little bit more, this could be a situation where Blacklist really understand what Falcon's gonna do and shut it down quickly before we would get into the game.
Because whatever Falcon has been doing, it is very, very impressive, but it can be dealt with. The only issue right now is if you're going up against Falcon, you have no idea what crazy play they're gonna attempt and who is gonna do it. We've seen Justin initiate those plays. We've seen Naomi do it. We've seen Ken just go in alone and wreak havoc. So now for Blacklist, they've seen it once. So fool me once, shame on me. But fool me twice,
Naomi.
Wait.
Fool me twice, Naomi. Yeah, I like that.
Naomi. Pretty good, right?
Yeah, it was pretty good, right? Naomi, I think we need to put a spotlight onto him right now. Popped off in the first game against Blacklist with the Natalia. Popped off against Incendio Supremacy on the Atlas. So right now, if you're Blacklist, what do, right? There's so many heroes to target. If they want to actually prioritize Edward, they might actually be leaving out that roamer open for, again, Naomi. Or even if you tunnel vision onto Naomi, the other members start to shine.
Yeah, I say this, that Falcon, they kind of look better as a second pick because they can counter whatever is going on, because I kind of feel like focusing on Naomi is a big mistake because Naomi's hero pool is unorthodox because you ban out the meta heroes, you're kind of helping him out because now he has an excuse to not use those meta heroes. So I think this is I think this is wiser, where banning out the Faramis is a little bit better because the Faramis play really kind of makes Blacklist, because they like to group up together. And Justin kind of like unforces that. It's like, you guys want to be together? Same. I want you to do that as well. So I kind of feel like the Faramis pick was the real counter towards the Ube strat, where it's like, I will force you guys to be together.
Well, now they've banned out the Joy though. So we have to see, as you mentioned, Lafel, making sure that they do stay together is so devastating. And honestly, with things playing out the way that it is, we saw that the Martis was also such an issue in the hands of Ken. This guy is just such a menace, and for Blacklist, they have opted to go for that carry. It is a very solid pick, but right now, as you mentioned, second pick for Falcon, what could it be? The possibilities are nearly, you just can't predict it.
Well, I'm predicting the Lapu. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. 2 games in a row, they picked up the Lapu, they won. Why not just go for it again, right? The only real concern I see here is that it's gonna be countered, right? This will definitely give Edward a chance to pick up a hero that does well up against the Lapu, but we saw this even against Incendio. They picked up the Lapu, Incendio picked up the Fredrin, and it did not matter. He even went for Unbending Will, and there you go. That's gonna be the Lapu with the Valentina, not the Faramis.
Well, they go for the Valentina, so a lot more adaptability in how they want to approach these fights, and that is the dangerous part, because as you just mentioned, Falcon, they prey on that unpredictability, on how you're not expecting the unexpected. So for Blacklist right here, are they going to go for something more standard? Something like protection, something they're used to. Mathilda is something that we've seen from Blacklist again and again. This can be a solution to protect the more vulnerable members from the side of Blacklist International.
Signature pick for Edward. That's Agent Zero's pick.
I mean, come on, let's face it. We kind of called it, right? Because right now, Edward, he has to make sure that he gets his hero first. If not, he's going to get punished again. Now, here's the thing, right? Because Mathilda is a very, very strong hero. This is one of those heroes that made Oh My Venus so scary.
Mathilda Airlines.
So dangerous.
Mathilda Airlines.
But the thing is, you really need clear-cut direction with this Mathilda. And right now, the Franco has been picked up. So, yeah, like, Mathilda goes in, just make him stay there. And the same thing can be said about Benedetta, even like Mirko. Right now, you're looking terrified.
I love it, right? Because, again, both teams, they're just like, sure, you want to pick up your comfort hero, you want to pick up your signature hero, I'll do the same thing. Naomi on this Franco. We see Yellow Flash on the Lapu. And Justin, sure, Faramis has been what has given him that success. He's found so much success on the Faramis, but before this, in the Myanmar qualifiers, he was on the Valentina. This Valentina was so scary, and I just can't wait to see how this plays out in game.
They're banning out the Farsa right here, so trying to limit the range options, because we see that for Blacklist, right? In my opinion, whenever they seem to be outranged, it seems like they struggle quite a bit in trying to manage distance. So here, without the 2 main artilleries, the long-range picks, Yves and Farsa, we'll have to see what they go for. It could be a Sicilian, it could be a Savior. Those 2 has been quite prevalent, but they've banned out the Harith as well, just in case Falcon wants to go for that high burst high mobility pick in the gold lane and just completely shut down OHEB on that carry.
Yeah, I feel the same way because right now, just because you have Matilda as well as a Benedetta, I'm looking at the draft coming in from Blacklist. It looks like they want to dive. So if you empower that by actually taking out any kind of other dive heroes, Farsight is not a dive hero, but she's kind of like very safe in the back lanes, especially when there's a lot of disruption up in front. So I'm liking the bans coming in from Falcon. But now I want to see whether they're going to double down and actually try to fight aggression with aggression, or they're going to change up the draft just a little bit and actually try to kite a lot from Blacklist International and then re-engage.
I love the ban.
Yeah.
The Martis ban, right?
Yep. I think it's well deserved.
They've
well
really
deserved.
learned from game number 1, right? Even in Falcon's game against Incendio,
Exactly.
Martis left open, Kent pops off.
Oh my god.
Gets all emotional on stage too. So we're gonna see it right now. With the Harith banned out, what does Xyp9x want to go for, right? He went for the Lunox first time around. We've seen him on the Harith, we've seen them on the Iritha, and now the Claude. But does he want to just change things here? If they're looking for a bully, if they want to get the game rolling from the get-go, I'm looking at Brody, but...
Oh, well, you know what?
No.
Perhaps this is the
It's
answer.
just something with the Burmese.
Perhaps,
and
no,
Lunox.
perhaps this is the answer towards Blacklist, right? As long as you pick up Lunox, put her in the goal lane, like even if they try to gank you, you're most probably going to survive. And when they do want to focus on to Xyp9x, like, I'm good. Everyone else, you guys do everything else.
I don't know if this could happen, but the Valentina is technically a flex pick. And there you go! Ladies and gentlemen, Wise back at M3. The Aldous is all ready for him. I am hyped for this. We're seeing the signature picks for Wise and Edward, especially Wise on the Aldous. This was his signature at M3, and we're back again on a world stage with the Aldous pick once more.
And to go with that, they have a Kadita as well. So the early game aggression can be helped somewhat, but you have to remember, with an Aldous and a carry, which lane, which hero are they going to prioritize, especially in the early game? These are some very late game picks.
Okay.
And Falcon strikes back.
Okay.
Falcon strikes back.
Okay, guys. Okay, contain your hype. Oh my god, I'm shaking right now, but holy moly. What a composition by both teams. I'm ready. You know what? That's it. I'm ready. That's the statement I'm giving.
I mean, I don't care. I don't want to be
ready.
Okay, so in terms of early power, both teams got it, right? Granger is one of the faster scaling marksmen, but the thing is, like in the later stages of the game, Aldous can just jump on Ken, so I don't know, man.
It's a race against time, for sure. I mean, Falcon has so much early game aggression, but if they let the clock run, Blacklist International for sure has it in the bag later. Unless, of course, Falcon will yet again do the unpredictable. We have a game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen.
The Granger versus the Aldous. Blacklist International versus Falcon Esports. Myanmar versus Philippines. Let's dive into the land of Dawn for the second match in the tiebreakers of day 3 for Group A. Lafel, Arashi, Mirko, we're ready.
Right now, I'm very ready, and I'm looking at the mid trio, especially for the side of Falcon, because they got the Franco, they got the Granger, they got the Valentina. There is a lot of setup for you to actually accelerate the game out of control, especially going up against an Aldous. The Aldous, as a jungler, you can kind of farm safely. Naomi tried, it failed. But again, I want to see how fast Falcon can actually accelerate with this Granger pick.
Already some dueling happening in the EXP lane. But as you mentioned, Lafel, I'm concerned about the pick-up potential coming in from Blacklist. There's so many squishy heroes on the side of Falcon. Usually the jungle is something about a bit more mobile, a bit more tanky, right? A fighter or an assassin. But with a Granger, that is yet one more target, that Kadita in the hands of Haji.
I have a question, right?
I might have the answer.
We'll see, right?
Yeah.
I'll ask the question first.
Okay,
We'll see
sorry,
if you have the
I'm
answer.
sorry. I'm ahead of myself.
Yeah, no worries. Wise, killing spree emblem on the Aldous. Sure. I get why, but right now, wait a minute, Naomi gets a hook onto Wise right now. It's going to be Justin who rotates back in. Wise goes in, and it's the first blood over to Justin. As Ken jumps over to that Sonata, looking for one more shot onto Edward. Now finds it as well. Falcon strike first, and they get 2 on the board. Killing spree, worth it or not?
I gotta say, man, but before that, Ken, that was a worth it.
Whoa!
Got the hook, and Haji tries to run away. I can't get my point out. Justin goes in front, gets a kill.
What is going on? And it does not stop. Wise jumps in once again, and that's gonna be the pressure fire onto Justin. Edward comes back in. Venus flickering forward to take Naomi down. We've got a game in our hands.
Back and forth action all the way since the early stage of the game. Blacklist, with two late game heroes, want to go toe-to-toe against Falcon right now. Falcon will be going for the turtle, but in this case, it's going to be so dangerous. The side lanes already coming in, converging onto them.
Edward's still trying to find some compensation. That's the Bloody Hunt catching Haji, and the Iron Hook to lock him down. Naomi picks up the kill. Ken looking for some more poke. Both teams disengaging, but Falcon have taken the turtle.
I don't know where to move in this conversation. I had something else to say. You had a question. Gonna answer real quick.
They're not letting you answer, bro.
Now, I honestly think this is actually a good choice for this game in particular because I kind of feel like he wants to accelerate it a little bit in terms of damage, not really on the farm because I think he knows that this could really go all the way. So he wants to make sure at the end of the game, say like, I don't know, 80 minutes, 20 minutes, he's not gonna be making a big mistake because he's gonna get the extra movement speed. He's gonna get the extra heal. And right now, Haji is trying to get Naomi.
Oh yeah, he's pissed, man. He took that personally, goes on to Naomi as Justin's looking for more. Ken's gonna be able to actually dish out a lot of damage onto Wise. That's gonna be the dash as well. Justin looking for some damage back onto Venus as Yellow Flash rotates into the mid lane, and it's all just gonna be Blacklist who finds one kill on the board.
Later on, that killing spree will be so valuable if Wise will be the main man to try and shut down the squishier members from the side of Falcon. Right here, they're trying to just slow it down a bit. In a way, they still have a marksman technically, so they have to actually be very careful in how they want to approach these fights. They need Naomi to be setting up in those bushes, just unseen to make the hooks happen.
And Naomi just does not miss this game. Venus, though, is going to be able to survive. What an escape by V. And it's just back and forth. Wise comes in. Woof, woof.
Looking at this game, okay, so let's slow it down. Let's try to break it for it. Blacklist, what they want to do is, in relation to the game, Wise will be fine because extra movement speed, extra heal is going to look great. Naomi, if he can catch, that's amazing. He gets the purple buff and Ken secures it. Wise, try again the next time.
Fighting, right? Just
Fighting. Just yoinks it away. Now the turtle up. Seems like they have a bit of an advantage. And as you mentioned, LaFell, later on, Wise will be a lot more independent.
Naomi! This man's it. What is... Wait. Was
that blind?
Yeah, it was blind.
He has 2023 vision.
2023 vision. He's in the next year already, but look at that.
Haji now dealing so much damage. Yellow Flash going to be chunked low, going to be taken down. Edward now looking for the final blow. Justin stealing with the rough waves. Is now, it's going to be the Bloody Hunt stopping Wise down. He still finds the retry. Justin and Ken looking back. That's a double kill towards Haji to equalize the gold. And we're back to even, baby.
Back to even.
Yeah, right now, we got to talk about the items. Arashi, what's going on with the items?
Yellow Flash with the Bloodlust Axe will allow him to be a lot more aggressive, but against such burst damage, you have to question if that will be enough for him to survive being the main frontline for his team. Along with that, Justin has that Enchanted Talisman, so he'll be looking to try and enable, make those big plays happen, steal some very valuable ultimates from the side of Blacklist. For now, Haji still is only on the clock of destiny, so the burst damage won't be that big of an issue, but once that lightning truncheon starts rolling around, Falcon cannot be this careless. Anyone, including Naomi, can be the main target, can be deleted instantly. That is the power of that Kadita pick with the Petrified.
Yeah, Kadita is very strong, but I gotta say right now, Blacklist is actually winning because, again, the longer the game goes, the more Blacklist is liking it because Falcon right now can... As a Granger jungler, he's gonna get slowed down, and Yellow Flash, he might get dove on.
Oh, Yellow Flash gonna be able to use the Bravest Fighter, and actually is gonna be able to survive for a bit. He gets the stun! Yellow Flash in a 1v3 turns it around! What in the world is this game? Yellow Flash, what? Oh my goodness gracious!
That should not have happened!
That should not have happened, but he cleared the wave. He gets the spell lifesteal and survives all that damage, even turning it back around. Blacklist underestimate that sustain coming in from this Lapu Lapu. That pick is just so obnoxious, especially when he's alone against the odds. Perfect for Yellow Flash, but now, do you see that the rotations are being made yet again from both these teams?
Dude, 1v3, getting one kill, getting the turret. I mean, like, now, you know what? Yeah.
That's the fourth Hokage for you.
First pick, Lapu Lapu, no problem.
Oh, Haji gonna be able to find the flank. So Bloody Hunt stops Haji with the rough waves. Justin uses it to his advantage. Is why he's gonna be caught. Ken dashing back in. Edward using final blow, not able to find anyone, and that's the iron hook again. Naomi's won. How does he keep doing this?
That's 2 members down for Blacklist. And if you look at it, ZipX has that lightning truncheon. Now the shoe's on the other foot. That's a lot of burst damage coming in. The Rhapsody from Ken, the Desonata as well, combined with the magical burst coming in from ZipX. Blacklist will be struggling to deal with this amount of burst from 2 sources of damage.
I'm just saying it right now, right? Whoever's handling the social media for this M4 World Championship, please highlight Naomi, man. Like, give this guy more spotlight. He's making the plays. As a roamer, he's really setting up the pace for Falcon and ZipX, sorry. I'm too hyped, okay? ZipX, that's his new name now. He already has his lightning truncheon, so now Falcon, they don't really have to rely on Ken anymore, because he's got the damage now.
Exactly, so now they're roaming around, looking for more plays to happen, and Blacklist, this is the quote-unquote weakness of this composition. They need to allow Wise to farm. He cannot just keep scrapping like this, because that is not how the hero was designed. You need stacks to actually scale to be that late-game monster that Falcon is trying so hard to mitigate. Right now, the game is slowing down, so Blacklist has a bit more time, but that's only until Falcon gets ready, takes all the buffs, and starts going for those pickoffs yet again.
Man.
I don't know, like, Falcon...
They have like, yeah.
Is bushes like don't exist to them?
No, they don't see bushes. They only see the open map, man.
They see through the grass.
Okay,
see through the grass. I like that.
It's either 2 things. Either they have 20-30 vision where they just literally see the future.
Oh my God! No way! Naomi finds a hook out of nothing again! It does not make sense! Justin jumps in with a final blow, stealing it away from Agent Zero to take him down!
No way.
Naomi's looking for one more, almost finds it, but oh my goodness, Arashi, you have to explain to me how that happened. How, and how?
There is no logical explanation. Game sense. He cares for the future. Whatever it is you want to believe. He has again!
Naomi! An absolute monster! With a phenomenal game 2 against Blacklist International.
Yeah. Arashi, I'm giving you A and B. A, they can see the future. B, Blacklist is getting easy to read.
No. All right, they're Falcons. They're flying in the air. It's not fair.
They have the bird's eye view, and they're time travelers, man. It does not make sense right now. Naomi is single-handedly shutting down the setup coming from Blacklist.
He's like, I got you,
Wait. Are you guys saying that Falcon atas langit?
Yes.
Oh. Falcon is above the sky.
They are right now. They're flying and they're soaring. No! Naomi! What in the world was that? How do you keep on doing this? It does not make sense.
This is illegal. This is illegal. This is not fair. How are you supposed to set up whenever you are in position, you get caught instead? Blacklist are unable.
No way! Naomi is having a game of his life as Haji jumps into the back line, but Zipper's still able to flicker out. The Desonata comes out and Wise jumps in onto Ken, but Ken is still going to be able to kind of wait for now. Wise is not going to be able to take him down. And it's Falcon Esports winning on the team fight. Vina jumping in, Justin getting out. It's not real.
How is this happening? Everyone on a sliver of HP. And look at Falcon, they're not even backing away. They're like 1 hit away from death. It doesn't even matter. This is how confident they are. They are having the game of their lives right now. Ooh, if that hook landed, no way.
Dude, this is one of the best games I've ever casted, man. I mean, like, we're literally shouting here. Sorry for anyone using headphones right now, but you guys got to understand the hype, man, because right now, Falcon, they're really controlling the game. 8.4K lead. And Blacklist, they've come back from this situation plenty of times. With Naomi always keeping the hooks. Oh, but it looks like Blacklist is going in.
Haji gonna be able to find Zipix there as Wise jumps in. Ken still able to kite away with Desonata. Wise is looking for him, but it's gonna be Ken kiting him back as Justin goes to the back line, going up against Oheb will finally fall, and it's a shutdown towards Oheb and a triple kill. The Filipino sniper is mad, and they are here to come and play.
Ooh, 3 members down, 3 kills onto the hands of Oheb. This is a disaster for Falcon. That is not the member you want to be feeding those kills into, but Blacklist has done it. They force an engage, they allow the team to actually jump onto Ken. Let's look at the replay. It all begins with Haji getting that great engage, and look at Ken being run down completely. Falcon were trying so hard to do so many things at once. Protect Ken, kite away, but at the same time dive towards that back line. They were not prepared for that fight because it didn't come from on the back of a huge engage, a huge hook from Naomi. But now he is on the hunt yet again. Figures in.
Flickering forward, Haji. Good maneuverability, getting out of there. Ooh, my goodness gracious. Naomi's looking for it, but Haji's way too slick. Gets out of the rough waves. That's Sonata stopping him down, getting him slowed, and Ken does not need the iron hook to gun Haji down. Haji had no mana. Taken down, 7 seconds for the Lord.
It's a different approach right here. Usually they just want to go and slow down or just run with the speed with Marcus to try and run on their enemies. But Ken right now has so much slow, so much dashes. And what the heck is that Lord take?
I mean, okay, so me and LaFell were looking at something else.
Yeah.
That was a flicker burnt by Yellow Flash. Yeah, I thought I was seeing things.
Hey, flicker gives damage, okay?
Okay.
Flicker gives
I'll
damage.
trust you on that, bro.
Just like Recall. Recall gives damage, all right? So, okay, Blacklist, they can still handle this because Oh My Venus swapped his boots again, went for the favor, so extra healing right now. And Blacklist, if they coordinate this well, Wise, Oh My Venus, use their ult directly onto Ken or Zipex or Justin. Focus one by one, they can stall this out because we saw that happening just now. They just need to take out one member and let OHELP deal with the rest because they got the damage. It's just hard to survive.
And the siege potential for Falcon Esports now with the Granger is absolutely massive. They pick up the first base turret of the game
Naomi.
with the top side falling towards the Lord. Falcon are looking for Naomi almost just nearly getting the iron hook on towards Venus. Blacklist International still on the defense as that's Edward using the final blow. Haji looking for the flash but will fall instead. And now it's Falcon Esports' turn to turn it around. Haji was taken down. Naomi not able to find the hook again. Blacklist still playing, and that's gonna be Ken dealing so much damage with just one basic attack. They've snowballed 10,000 gold lead. They're waiting for that final minion. Wise with one desperate attempt. Will they try to go for this? As Naomi looks for it, Justin is trying to find that opening as well, but Wise will just fall. That's gonna be the Petrify connecting onto two, but he will be melted down before anything happens. Venus falls one by one. Falcon takes no prisoners, but this is the defense from the defending champions with no minions. Haji still fighting till the end before they get wiped out by Falcon Esports, and Blacklist International have fallen twice to the likes of Falcon Esports.
Falcon Esports basically winning a best of 2, a best of 3, 2-0. Something happened in between the first day that they played and today. Whatever that is, good job because this is a 360 degree. This is the Falcon we were looking for.
Above the skies, that is where the Falcon soars. What a performance, man. Unreal. Unreal, man. You cannot make this up. What a game we have just witnessed. This is Mobile Legends history in the making.
They aimed high and they flew high. It does not get better than this for Falcon up against the defending world champions. Not only did they beat them once, they beat them twice, playing 3 matches in a row.
And the thing is, it's not like too many mistakes were made by Blacklist because this draft requires a specific way to play. And they try to play with the way that they want to play, which is drag a little bit into the late game. But the thing is, Falcon, Naomi played great. Yellow Flash,
great. Excuse me, great.
Wow, great.
They godly.
Okay.
Naomi played godly. And the thing is, Yellow Flash, it's not like Blacklist let him live. 3 people were sent. One of them died, and he got the turret. Like, too many good things. Ken, he had to hit his ult, right? Death Sonata, 1, 2, 3 hits. If they miss, no damage.
How good is a Granger pick, though? Usually we see it from Blacklist. Falcon says, you know what? We can do it too. You think you're special? Nah. Ken is just so good. And soon we'll take a look at some of the items. But at this point, doesn't even matter. The execution was just so beautiful. But of course, the items will make a difference as well. Let's take a look at some of that, because Justin on that Valentina has so much damage to offer. Of course, as you mentioned, Yellow Flash, how does he keep doing it? Look at his items, man. He has all the sustain in the world, the Queen's Wings for good measure, and the Oracle. That is a lot of healing. So if he's not CC locked completely, he will be able to buy so much time. But if you focus on him, that is where Justin, Ken, Naomi, every single member from the side of Falcon has been able to make that insane play. If you look at the items from Blacklist, on the other hand, they have items. This is relatively late into the game. 14 minutes is enough time for some of the items to be completed. But the way the fights come out, even though Haji tries to flank around and get the huge engage for his team, it just was not good enough. Falcon saw through it, and looking at the post-game stats, it's dominated by Falcon in the cards.
Rich guy, the carry, forgotten one, Ken. And the thing is, his KDA 5-0-14. Like, come on, man. Like, that's crazy. That's cracked.
Yes, he can.
Yes, he can.
Oh my God.
Enough said, man. 86% teamfight participation.
I wanted to talk more, now I give up.
Look at the damage to turret and the Turtle Lord turret, man. Falcon were determined not to let Blacklist get away with that late game. There is no late game when you go up against Falcon with this composition. And as I mentioned, 2 late game heroes. Unfortunately for Blacklist, they were just unable to buy enough time.
Yo, right now, like, we're gonna look at the MVP soon. It
Naomi,
could really,
Naomi.
dude. Naomi, dude, Ken did not die.
He did not die, but man, Naomi did some unreal things. Like you said, godly, that's the only word that does it justice. He was possessed. He was absolutely possessed by that legend skin.
Let's
go! There is no way anyone gets this MVP. Naomi deserves it 100%. If they don't give it to him, well, they do. So we don't need to talk about that.
M4 social media team, get this guy. Force him on an interview.
Yeah.
Like, don't let him go home.
Just force him right now. Interview, all right?
You want food?
What the
Interview.
Heck,
Detain him. Detain him.
Detain him. This man is...
We need him here.
Check his phone. What the heck? He's so good.
Bring him to the desk.
Oh my God.
Bring him to the caster desk?
Yeah.
Like, yo, let's go.
Just let him cast.
We just like shake him like, bro, how? How is that possible?
That's the question everybody wants to ask him. How many hooks did he land blind?
Imagine if he just said, I don't know, I just tried and then I just got it.
That's probably his answer.
Yeah.
Some
It's like
flow state.
God loved me a little bit more.
The gods of Mobile Legends descended upon him, man.
That's a legend skin at its full effect, right? You get the blessing of that skin, and here, let's just enjoy it, right? Let's enjoy the highlights here. What Naomi was able to do in the entire game.
Dude, I kind of feel like we could just take all Naomi highlights and it will be amazing to watch.
Look at him. Look at him.
Blind, by the way, blind.
Every single time Haji wants to engage, it just does not work because of the bloody hunt, and yes, Arashi.
Keep in mind, it's not just engage.
My God.
He can hook people setting up, he can hook people in mid-rotation, mid-spells, and even when the aggressive
I need to change my pants.
Oh my God, it's dirty.
Even when Blacklist are trying to make the aggressive maneuvers, Naomi knows when to adjust and use his spells defensively. It's just so good. It's so flexible.
I honestly think, Arashi, LaFell, this is the best individual performance in MLBB of all time.
MVP of the day?
Of the day.
If they go on to win it, MVP of the tournament, just give it to him.
Dude, like, I have not much to say because this is one of those games where you just gotta see the game, right? Like, analysis is great and all, but
you just gotta enjoy, bro.
How can you analyze always hitting those hooks?
No, I said it so many times. I had to like take a breather. I literally had to take the headset off just to take a breather because I could not believe what I was seeing. Those hooks were unexplainable. Arashi's the analyst. LaFell is an analyst. They can't explain. It's just, it's out of this world.
Dude, the thing is, right? They were the ones that won. But I feel like we're the lucky ones get the Kazakh.
Dude. Oh my God, bro.
That was amazing.
I was, you know, that's what we were waiting for.
Air shake.
Here, I'm gonna connect it. There you go, right?
I think I lost a bit of my voice, man.
A little bit, yeah. But ladies and gentlemen, don't worry. We'll have the next match as well because we're gonna have 3 total tiebreaker matches. We finished 2. Falcon have won both against Incendio and the second time against Blacklist International. The final match of the day. Yeah, I think it's the final match, right? Incendio versus Blacklist International.
I mean, anything could happen.
No, because
Anything
Falcon
can
won twice. I think this is going to be the last one.
But the thing is, Falcon as well, they won pretty quick matches.
Yeah.
40 minutes, 30 minutes, pretty quick.
Pretty quick matches, Hirashi.
Pretty quick.
It's good to be quick.
I mean, sometimes
Not
being
everything
quick
has
is
to be
better.
long.
Sometimes quicker is better, man. Sometimes.
Well, for Naomi, everything's better as long as you get him Franco. That, oh, dude. I
Must ban?
still have no words.
A must ban from now on?
Must ban? I don't know because there's so many other heroes.
Dude,
but
Natalia. Oh.
what we know is we're gonna be taking a break. It's done for today for Mirko, Lafel, and Arashi, unless something crazy happens.
Unless something crazy happens.
We'll see you. Well, we won't see you today. We'll see you on another day. And you will be joined by Leo, Eterna, and Gani. We'll be right back.
Oh, wow, wow. Ten minutes. Well, definitely gonna hit 9 hours today. Hello, Yellen too. One more game.
You live only once.
I am exhausted. Oh my god, am I exhausted right now? Hello, hello, hello.
Celebrate new
Too many screens to watch, you see?
find new excitement.
Yeah. Screens galore. So many statistics to read.
Up your life through a one
Oh my god. Can you check the bot? I am checking the bot. Which bot? You see? All three is green. Green. Auto detected? I don't know. Everything's green. Both bots are dead, or you're not exhausted but your phone is burning? I have my AC blasted at 16. Everything is green. No bots responding. Let me refresh it and see. It could be just Batismo down. I don't know. It's all green. Then that's Batismo. And let me shut them all down and see what happens. I turn it back on. Okay, all three are shut down. All three. You think? If nothing can do nothing about it. But fell asleep. 8 hours stream too much for the bot. It's all green on this side. Nope, I shut them all off and turned it all back on, and it all went green again. Oh my god, I'm a mess. Look like I just woke up. Four more minutes. Another half an hour. This thing is over.
Ultimate prize to be M4 World Champions.
Wow, amazing. Raj actually is leading with the Bushi points. Caught up to Yumi. Actually surpassed Yumi. How did that happen? Bot is back. Yeah, 14, I think 14.2 was my peak. Peak on YouTube was I think 150 something. Was it 170? I'll know after the stream. I'll see the stats after the stream. I wonder if I ever get these numbers on Twitch. They boosted a lot of people's points and a lot of people's watch hours. Yumi and Kurumi both. Oh, she changed her name, so it went somewhere else. 35,000 messages. Holy cow. Okay, here we go, guys. Last match of the night, finally.
One more chance. There's only one more team in the upper bracket.
The first 9-hour stream on YouTube. Holy cow.
Blacklist International versus Incendio Supremacy.
Alright, guys, good luck.
More time. Salamat. Malam. Semua to everyone still here with us in the Bali United studio in Jakarta. You're watching the group stage of M4 World Championships. At your service, my name is Leo. This right here is Gani, and that's Eterna. And possibly this could be the last match of the night.
It should be the last match of the night. Confirmed, because whoever is going to win this next upcoming match should secure that second place position for the upper brackets in the knockout stage.
Accompanying Falcon in the upper bracket, who just won practically 3 matches in a row. Blacklist check. It was Incendio check, and again Blacklist again. What a performance by Falcon, but let's see who will accompany them.
Oh wow, we're setting up the stage, and the agents are still here on force, and we're still seeing if the Turkish still have something. There's still a flame there. We saw them backstage as they were setting up, and I just have to think, like, where is Blacks International right now mentally? They just lost against Falcon again, twice in the same night.
Momentum definitely not on their side right now, but I think this is something that we did talk about backstage, where things like this, it shouldn't really shake them mentally.
Yeah.
So perhaps they are going to still put up big fight for Incendio Supremacy, who right now, they're looking really strong.
Yeah, again, they needed to take that momentum, realizing that Blacklist just lost twice, so perhaps they can sneak in and find the right perfect execution to just perhaps secure the last upper bracket in Group A.
Yeah, it's the same thought that I had when it was Incendio versus Falcon earlier. It's because Falcon, they're hot, they're feeling it, so there's a lot of momentum. I was wondering if there were some cracks in that where they would be lax and they would just forget a few things, but no, Falcon has always been on point. Specifically speaking about Naomi, he sees everything. But right now, going into this best of one, it's Blacklist on the play. Incendio answering back. They've got the power of the 2 picks swinging back. But, oh, yo, we're going in quick. Here we go. Fanny, Hayabusa, and Atlas taken out by Blacklist, while Incendio Supremacy getting rid of that Kaja, the Valentina. And I'm wondering if this last pick is going to be a respect ban for Blacklist or something that they just...
Prio.
Yeah, something that they want to prio so that they have a better game. What's it going to be?
Still a lot of heroes that are up in the air. Joy is still option, up in the air as well. Perhaps Eve is also can be an option here for Blacklist. So perhaps Incendio did not want to go up against Jesus Haji's Eve. They should ban that out here.
Yeah, you're right. And even Carry is actually still up and available for them to pick up. So the Eve is going to be eliminated this time around in the first phase. And so Blacklist, if they want, they can go for the Carry first pick. It didn't work out too much last time around, but perhaps with the better setup for the Carry, maybe the other responding, supporting heroes that can follow up the Carry, it can still be a viable choice for them to pick up.
And remember, Incendio, they might just replicate the way that Falcon did, right? All right, Blacklist, you want to pick up the Carry? Let me pick up that Lapu, and try to replicate what Alien did in Falcon, because again, twice it happened twice. Falcon just broke the code.
Yep. Oh wow, the way you put it, folks. For those of you joining us just now, it's very rare that Blacklist receives or experiences losses like this. So now, all the more they have to change up their strategy, and they're already starting here now in the first pick. Off on a good start. They're picking up the 1-1. Who would have thunk? I didn't notice the 1-1 was open.
Yeah, the 1-1 is going to be the choice here for Blacklist. And usually when we see the 1-1 being picked up, an Irithel gets taken as well. But Incendio, they're going to respond with the Franco here, as well as the Joy. So the Franco did extremely well against Blacklist before in the hands of Naomi. We'll see if Incendio can replicate the same success along with the Joy. Now, I'm wondering if the Irithel is going to be picked up next for Incendio, realizing that Sunshine, that's one of his power heroes.
And to add to that, the question is, Blacklist, do they have PTSD against the Franco? Remember, earlier it was Naomi is just so on point on the Franco. Hopefully, Incendio can replicate that. But Glue and 1-1, very prio heroes, are in their composition. To add to that, they added Lolita, they added cover and possible, potentially an initiator. Right?
Yeah, they also took the Lolita to take away the other possible counter towards the 1-1, right? So really intelligent right now from Blacklist, realizing that they can't limit too many of the 1-1's counters, quote unquote. So coming into the first phase, the way to end it, how are Incendio going to close this out?
I'm looking at possibly a solid mid laner, given that we are scarce. There's no Valentina, there's no Eve. You have very few choices. I think it's where a Lolita, rather a Lilia would be great, but they could just wait for that later on. Here, instead of the Lilia, they go for the range in the Farsa. So I like this. I'm expecting a savior in the near future for Blacklist, unless Incendio reads into that and bans it.
And I think this Farsa pick is a very good pick. Why? Remember, the Feather Airstrike outranges 1-1, where 1-1 wants to engage, wants to find the trigger. Farsa can just pop out of nowhere. And after 3 items, 1-1 can just immediately be deleted by that first heavy Farsa. Now, second phase, here we go. Kadita banned out. Why? Blacklist seems like they like to play Kadita once in a while. Yeah. And I feel like against the Farsa, Kaditas can be just Farsa can be a target by that Kadita.
It's definitely not out of the question for Blacklist to pick up that double roam once again, and therefore they eliminated that. And as well as the fact that the Kadita can always go into the back lines and burst the Farsa down while she is stagnant and idle in her ultimate. So interesting enough here, Blacklist as well is going to ban out the Amon, and really huge respect here towards Team TNZ.
Yep. What else I'm looking forward to is the hero that this young man on screen will be playing, Alien. There's still no XP laner on board. Grok, save for maybe the Joy. Who's to say?
Yeah, true.
But also Grok is still out there, so who's to say?
Again, still a lot of approaches that can be implemented here by the Turkish team. Teams like Last Man will be Fredrin, so they will not commit to another mage. Again, Haji has a plethora of hero pools, but let's see. Blacklist, will they commit to another potential jungler? I mean, Martis is also up and available.
Martis. They could rely on that hero. We're thinking what Blacklist also wants to eliminate here.
Yeah, no, in before this Glue is a jungle Glue. Again, it's Rise we're talking about here.
You're right.
Who's to say? But then again, maybe, they haven't been having a great night, so they might not want to flex that hard and then switch up too much, so maybe we can expect a more traditional jungler out of Wise. But now, on the swing back, the first pick in the second phase, again, we're still looking for a hero for Alien, and something for the jungle too. Yeah, Kenzie still doesn't have a pickup.
Or Sunshine as well, no? Or is this,
Oh, yeah, no, yeah. Something for Sunshine, yeah. A gold laner.
I don't know, Clint, how does Clint go against the 1-1 in lane? Because I'm thinking about Irithel, but
I actually like that matchup. I like the Clint versus 1-1.
Don't forget about the Lolita, though. Clint will...
Oh, yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, that's a wash.
It's going to be hard for Clint to farm against 1-1 and Lolita. So let's see here. Taking their time, but Beatrix will be the pick. 5 times been picked up, only
What was that? 20%?
So only once.
One once, yes.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, no.
I mean, the last time we saw the Beatrix, it did work. So
it won, yes.
Depends definitely on the pilot and the way they are going to set up for the Beatrix. I remember back in the day that the Beatrix Franco was a huge combo as well. So maybe they're trying to replicate and go back to that.
Just bite down Bloody Hunt into whatever ult was, loaded into the Beatrix's weapon. So that's a thing. But now all questions are going to be answered when it comes to Blacklist's lineup because they have to round it out.
Personally feel the last two options here. Okay, they have physical damage. They need someone that can burst. I feel like still
Xavier?
Lilia. Xavier, okay, but
Barretts
and
there
Xavier.
you go.
I think I called the Savior like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah,
So
you did.
This is the Haji Savior and a little bit of a classic pick for Wise as well. So they clearly have two carries. It's clearly the gold lane 1-1 and then the mid lane Savior.
But do remember that this Barretts has no quote-unquote support, no Matilda, no Rafaela that can't help with the mobility. So Wise needs to really take concern into his pathing.
Yeah, that was exactly the same thing I was going to bring up. I was like, Barretts without Matilda Airlines feels a little off. But yeah, that's something that they do need to pay attention to, the mobility. And now, oh God, the Grok is back to come into play. And it is going to be none other than Alien behind the wheel.
Usually with a lineup like this, I would be skittish. I would be skeptical. But there's something about that Joy in the XP lane and that Beatrix in the gold lane that gives me a little bit of confidence. I actually like it. I'm not totally against what the Turkish have drafted here.
Wait. Joy is going where?
XP lane.
No?
Oh, no,
TNZ.
TNZ.
Oh, yeah, because the Grok was the last
Exactly.
pick.
Alien.
All the more, it becomes spicy.
So in a way, we do see that Incendio has an upper hand in terms of the mobility and rotations, right? Going against the jungle Barretts.
Exactly.
He can dance around.
Can dance around, and from I got this information from my friend here, Combat Cat. Shout out to him. Blue against Grok. Blue's not having a good time. It's not gonna have a good time.
Let's see how Edward is going to be pairing up against Alien in this best of one. This is for that last slot in the upper bracket of Group A. Here we go, Blacks International versus Incendio Supremacy. And it's a purple to orange start. I mean, this is how it goes.
Wait, what? Alien popped the flicker? Was it a misclick or was it a bug? I might be wrong, but the flicker was on cooldown on Alien. There you go, 90 seconds. I don't know what happened.
Okay, I guess we'll see what happens here. Right now, we can see the pathings coming in from both teams. We do and have mentioned that Incendio is going to have a little bit of an upper edge when it comes down to the pickoffs and the rotations because they have, 1, the Franco for the pickoffs, 2, mobility from the Farsa, and mobility from the Joy.
We'll see here again, early game. Oh, Wise, Venus. Oh my God, Apex stole the lethal with the hook. What was that?
Tonight's Francos.
Tonight's Francos, what?
They've been blessed.
What are they on?
What are they on?
I want some of that.
Definitely the question. I bet Leo wants some of that. But right now, Sunshine getting a little bit of pressure here from Oh My Venus. And we'll see what happens.
Oh! Haji gets hooked here. Apex 47 starting the engagement. And just as much, they understand there's not enough firepower yet. All right, Santay as they say here in Indonesia.
Yeah, chill is a direct translation. And you're right, because Blacklist, they need to be able to secure Haji that level 4 before the damage is going to start coming through. But look at this, TNZ already getting quite aggressive here.
He has no Santai. I mean, he can get out of it, right? So all is good, all is well.
Well, we can see here in the early minutes, still no first bloods, but already aggressive rotation. Top side, bot side, and as well as mid. We'll see here as the turtle will be up. Rotation-wise, I gotta say, it's a 50-50. So let's see the setup from Incendio and Blacklist International.
Huge presence by both teams down bottom. I'd give a small advantage to Blacklist. Again, there's 3 or 4 members of them here. All this while, Tienzi's taking the purple. Again, watch out for Apex as well. Apex has the Bloody Hunt now.
That's not good, Connie.
Again, we have to see here. Both roamers actually has the ultimates, but take a look.
Oh, the bite and the pull. Feathered airstrike, giving the first blood over to Apex 47. Blacklist is a man down, but they're not done. Alien putting up a wall. Wise not going anywhere, but it looks like it's Alien who gets trapped here. The grab on Edward gets him 1 kill. Oh no, another hook. Edward stays where he needs to be. Flicker on out, Dawning Light, dealing some damage to the members of Incendio. And just like that, they're both scrambling in for some ground. That's 4v4 here. Because Alien is making his way back. Split by Edward. Haji very low. Tienzi finds him. Gets a kill underneath tier 1.
Yeah, they're just trading blows up until this point, and it's really interesting to see that Edward opted to go for Alien, realizing that he did and was able to steal a lot of stars, but oh my god!
The hook lands! Edward is going to survive with just 1 HP, but Rose is going to take him down anyways with no punishment on the back of that. Pure impunity by Incendio, and Tienzi's still going. Wise can't respond.
Really good cover by Oh My Venus to cancel that bloody hunt though, so no casualties just yet as the turtle is going to be resetted but instantly retaken by TNZ. Doesn't seem like Blacklist want to contest once again.
Yeah, both teams are just fighting hard mechanically here before level 4, but at the end of the day, it was actually Incendio winning the trade. They got the turtle, they got the gold lead, and let's see what can they convert it to. Meanwhile, top side, it's been good. Both gold leaders, they enjoy themselves, they just farm, but let's see the rotation now. Their agenda should be targeting the top side.
Oh, so far this XP lane matchup is looking closer to 50-50 than how it was bad for the Glue, because at least Edward's putting on some damage. And again, we mentioned this earlier on, the rotational speed from Incendio Supremacy is something you can't count out.
Definitely not. You can see even with the magic shop as well, mystery shop rather, that Rosa is already starting to get those integral items, and Blacklist, they need to be aware of that. Additional movement speed from the Wings by Wings, and she can rotate really quick, put pressure on whichever point of the map that she wants to. But right now, when we're talking about pressure, Blacklist, so much consideration here in the top side, and I'm quite surprised. Beforehand, Sunshine was actually a level below Oheb.
The thing is, again, yeah, Oheb can still find his farm here, but it seems like both teams, they are looking for a clash top side. Why? Again, both teams, their agenda is to take down the gold lane.
Yep, and so far it's Tienzi who's making the first moves, putting Venus down below to half their health. And up top, already an ult, feathered airstrike by Rosa. Edward to the rescue, finding an angle from the back line. Popping one, flicker in with a split. Apex 47 with a hook on Haji. He lets go almost immediately. Numinum Blast keeping him where he is, serving up the kill to Oheb.
That was so unfortunate. Apex actually got the hook, but there was no follow-up. And it was actually him being the one to get taken down. And Blacklist, they might actually be able to get a better trade in that sense.
What I can see from Blacklist is they know in the late game, Oheb is gonna carry hard, and that is what I can see they are doing. Setting up the tempo, controlling, picking their fights, not go crazy, because why? 1-1 in the late game, especially after Corrosion Scythe and DHS, that's when you want him to pop off. For now, he is just focusing on farm top side and practically just wait it out. Incendio though, they need to be more proactive, as in they need to find more setups and effective team fights to take this 1-1 down.
They find one, and that's gonna be all they wrote for TNZ. Usually Joys are super mobile. I wonder what happened there. That was a lot of CC, and now Alien peeps at what Wise is doing with the turtle at about half health now. I could have sworn Wise was waiting to let the turtle go fully around the nest. And I think that's possible. I think he could have done that. But wait, down bottom, Alien gets the hell out of dodge with that wild charge, survives. I wonder if Barat is going to let him. Here comes Wise, waiting for the stomp. And that power of nature keeps him in check.
Take a look at the items here. BOD for Beatrix already, so both gold laners technically has their first item, but again, 1-1 is 600 gold ahead, 500 gold ahead, so he is waiting. Oh my god, top side.
Numinum Blast, and Sunshine gets a sunset on him, and just like that, Blacklist already had about 1,000 gold. Tienzi thinking about it. Maybe, maybe not. A hook thrown out by Apex. Up top gets caught in the Mystic Field. Oh my Venus gets that stun. Immobilized by Oheb's skill there. And just like that, they retreat. No wave here.
I can't even explain how well Blacklist actually played that out, right? The combo came in so clutch, the Mystic Fields into the Numnon Blast, and even if Apex wanted to go for a pickoff, Oh My Venus still had the shield, and therefore not possible. There you see it happen once again. It must be frustrating for Apex up until this point, as once again Blacklist putting enough pressure into the top side. Sunshine's falling quite far behind, you know, 0-1-0 KDA compared to Oheb at 2-0-0, and now you can see that he's a level below.
I said earlier,
Wait, Edward gonna get taken down. I mean, a glue is sustainable, but against 4 members of Incendio Supremacy, maybe not at this point. Johnny, you were saying?
Well, I said earlier, Incendio, that they should be more proactive. But it was actually Blacklist. They set up more team fights topside, and they catch Sunshine once, and there you go. The collapse on the gold lane. Got top turret, will fall. And with this in mind, Incendio, they are struggling to fight back. Now, Blacklist, they have the gold lead.
It's unfortunate, right? Because initially Incendio was leading with quite a bit of amount of gold. I mean, 1,200 if I'm not mistaken at some point. But the way that Blacklist has been playing, you're right. They have been being able to set the tempo, where Incendio now, they're only able to respond. And you can see them now, both of them trying to set up for this Lord, but look at Blacklist's positioning.
Yeah, low-key, I think Wise was baiting Tienzi to use his retribution to steal away his own orange. Wasn't gonna happen, but wait, here's a hook on the Wise, setting up another Numen on blast. A wild charge to cancel it. Here comes Rosa with a feathered airstrike. Wise very low. Dawning Light, not enough damage quite yet, but Alien in trouble. Oh, he gets taken down by Edward. Here comes Tienzi. Edward gets sight of the Joy, dashing on through all 5 members of Blacks International. They disengage.
1-0 trade for the moment, still worth it for Blacklist. And does it seem like Joy is putting enough damage onto the members of Blacklist?
Oh, it's hard. It's hard. As a Joy, you want that ult to be on point. They have the rhythm, they have the music, but for now, Incendio can breathe. Why? Blacklist, sure, they won the earlier trade, but can they really commit Lord? No. As you can see here, clearly Incendio still keep an eye on that Lord. But Incendio, they need to find something here. Blacklist, they are slightly ahead, so I guess Incendio, they still can find an effective team fight.
Yeah, despite Blacklist being in the lead, I am kind of missing that Matilda. Wise has to walk towards what he wants to do. It's so honest. So I guess that's what's keeping Incendio still in high spirits. The fact that the Barats isn't going to come from odd angles. Like, we see it coming.
Exactly, and we can see here 10 minutes in already. The gold lead, it's still even technically, okay, 1,000, but it's nothing. Again, Incendio taking their time. This is what I love to see. From both teams, taking their time. Lord is up, but you can see here actually already a setup. Perhaps Apex knows where Venus is.
Oh, look at this! Misses Tienzi despite committing the flicker.
Oh, unfortunate. We'll see though. He was able to use that ultimate, and that's great for Incendio being able to bait that out. But you can see here Rosa already committing to the ultimate as well to clear that wave in that mid side. Both teams still trying to find their way onto one another, but I gotta say, there's a lot of pressure for Apex to get those reliable heroes from Blacklist. It's really difficult with the way that everyone is positioning, though.
Oh, lordy Lou, a lot of damage on Edward. Didn't get a chance to use the split. Now Tienzi chased down by 3 members of Blacklist. Concealed play by Apex in the middle of the battlefield, right down the middle of the river. And there goes the Detonus welcome. Num, getting my tummy. And Alien gonna get popped here by Oheb. And Rosa uses the feathered airstrike. Then they get stopped. Apex gets popped. Sunshine as well. 3 for 2 trades so far. And now Oh My Venus in trouble. Mystic Field trying to stop this Joy. Tienzi gets away.
Oh, the burning. That's gotta be, you know, that moment where you're like, am I gonna die? Am I not? The glowing one is, oh god, okay. So 3-4-2 trade in favor of Blacklist. They are still leading with a 1,300 gold lead, but still both of these teams are not able to get the Lord from one another. And now we're going to take a look at the replay in just a few seconds to see what exactly happened in that team fight.
Take a look at Alien here. Commits a flicker while charged, but not enough damage for Oheb. It's actually now Oheb pops that crossbow of Tang onto his Incendio members, and combined with that dawning light, that's just put the cherry on top. Incendio immediately lost control of that fight, and we can see here another reset from both of the teams. But still, map control, it's still even. Economy, I want to say it's even, but Incendio, they cannot be caught sleeping like that again.
This game is oddly slow-paced. I mean, we had just the second turtle at about 6 minutes and a half, and now not a single Lord taken. It's already almost 13 minutes in.
Incendio, they can work around Alien as well, so they do have two initiators in a sense. Doesn't seem like Apex has been getting a lot of hooks for them as well, and so it's kind of difficult for Incendio to go in.
Wow. I was about to say, right? Athena shield already for 1-1. So what? That's the third item. Again, that shows the amount of respect that Oheb has.
Look at Alien in the bottom side.
Yeah, no, this whole time we were watching the Lord pit, Alien has been making his way through the bottom lane, and oh! Numenor Blast starting it up, forcing a response from Tienzi. Apex 47 gonna go down, but not before Oheb and Oh My Venus go as well. It's 2K for Sunshine. Wise goes down as well. They trade out. Haji taking out that Beatrix, and underneath, Tier 1 Edward is trying to make the most of this bad situation. He's the only member left from Blacklist International, trying to get a grab on the Rosa, and indeed he is, but no, Rosa flies away. Get back here! Oh, I'm not done with you, and gets it eventually, but the split grab has already cooled off, and now Edward trying to take him down, but he's the one who's gonna get killed. 2v1, Tenzi, thanks for the assist. Incendio Supremacy gonna go ahead convert into a Lord.
Man, 4-4-2 trade at the very end. Really nice by Rosa being able to buy that much time, right? Because normally being a mage that squishy, going full damage, it isn't that easy to get away from a glue who is hell-bent on hunting you. But once again here, Apex already forcing a flicker.
Oh, and there goes Haji. Tienzi responds with the winner truncheon pop. He freezes, but it's not enough. Haji still gets his man. That is a 4v4. They're waiting for Edward, but Blacklist not wasting any time. They're going straight for the Lord.
No retribution here, force out of Incendio, meaning perhaps it's a 90% force out of Blacklist. Let's see though. Alien did it earlier. Can he do it now?
Oh yeah, it's not out of the cards, man. Alien is known for that, but they push him away. It's only Apex here. Too far. Alien just can't flicker in. It's on cooldown. Now they're gonna try to punish Apex. Can they? Oh, they call it off. And they find Alien though. Oh, so close.
Almost.
I liked how you said it was a slow-paced game and then just action from like across the board, right? So 15 minutes in, we are gonna take a look at the items before that though.
Wow, Windtalker, the HS, and as well as Corrosion, force out of 1-1. I mentioned earlier about Athena for that extra respect, but I did not expect that Windtalker. What the heck? But let's take a look on the other side here. Grok building damage. BOD Heptases 100 strikes, so he just wants all the sauce.
Oh, he just built a Malefic Roar.
Exactly, Malefic Roar. So very, very committed into building that damage. Is it enough? Let's see. Harsa will have a huge impact here on defending. Let's see.
Yep, they're waiting for that ult, and up it goes. Although Wings by Wings is off, so if Blacklist can find a way to bite down on the Rosa, they will have their way. But as it is, it's all about map control, yes? Incendio gonna have a good defense, but they're gonna have to concede this mid lane tier 1.
Oh, I don't know. Looking at the items, it feels a little bit risky by Incendio. Literally, the Franco is the only one who's going to be able to sustain that damage. Is it too much, though?
And even so, Franco is not the hero that will face check a lot of times. He will just be behind, finding hooks, connecting hooks. And so, in that sense, there are technically no...
Exactly. Like they
if anything, it's
have
Tienzi.
so much damage.
If anything, it's Tienzi.
But Tienzi's
True.
also building magic damage.
Oh yeah, you're right. So there's no real peel. Save for maybe Alien. Because Apex is face checking with his hook.
Yeah.
So you're right. If Alien doesn't find the right angle, again, just like earlier, right? He found Oheb but couldn't finish the job. Then maybe. Interesting. Why does Wise have so much gold?
I don't know, man. This guy, like we mentioned this during the drafts, that Wise, without a support, quote unquote, he needs to find the right pathing. And I guess looking at the player's goal, he does. He could find the right pathing.
Because he's like, in terms of KDA, it's only 1-6.
It's not amazing.
Exactly.
I guess he was farming minions and
jungle.
Oh, wait, look at that. I mean, he's taking enemy jungle.
Yeah, I
that
guess
could be one of the
Could be. Taking a page out of the Burmese Python there. It's like, oh, this was done to me earlier. Let me just start clearing out their wave. See how you like it, Tienzi.
But if you take a look at the damage results, actually both mid laners, they are top 2. Rosa and Haji shows that in this current patch, mid laners just significant impact.
Yeah.
And I guess they need to be careful of their positioning, which I personally feel that Rosa had done a great job. 307, not being picked off, not even once.
Oh, there you go.
That's a hook. And
Not
they
the
find
wrong.
one. They pop, oh my Venus, before any response came in. But mind you, this does mean Incendio Supremacy is greenless, so they have to rely on their mechanics here alone. They have one more significant ult, though. They have the Wild Charge, and look, I'd say maybe for 70-80% of this game, Alien has been doing this. He's been sitting around these weird bushes, finding odd angles.
All right, and it seems like now even with 5v4, Incendio could not commit onto this Lord, but let's see. A clash might occur.
They force out a split and a grab. It's on Apex
Oheb.
right now. And Oheb very low. Wise finding one, could not get a Detna's welcome on anybody. Alien in trouble. Gets that Mystic Barrier up and popping him. Dawning Light from Imam. Haji gets a kill, but Tienzi gets him back anyways. Oh, can they kill Tienzi? They pop the Immortality. There's Oak by Apex and a Bloody Hunt. Plus the blast from Sunshine. But Venus with a stun. Pow! Hitting Sunshine right where they need him to be. But the trade back, the clap back by Rosa. Taking out Oheb. What violence, what carnage has been wreaked upon the land of Dawn.
And once again, both teams have failed to secure the Lord. Wow.
The bodies, Eternalio, they are everywhere. What the heck is this game? 15-15, and it's been a balanced game from what, minute number 4? And take a look at the goal. Still very balanced.
Yeah, it's popping back and forth at this point. Rosa gonna be able to steal that blue buff away as well, and wow, just amazing plays back and forth. And the one thing that I really wanted to highlight was how Haji is dealing out so much damage, even though he's like 2-3 items behind the Farsa.
Again, it's just Xavier and that Dawning Light, man, it's just spammable. After what, full items? It's only what, 8-7 cooldown seconds?
We're yet to get to that point, though.
Again, yeah.
And so far, the main difference maker has been Apex 47. The fact that you can neutralize one of your opponents, and what, you're trading off a Franco, a tank, a roamer? That's huge. So if he can bite down on Oheb, Wise, or Haji, it's a big deal. And now Alien's gonna get it.
Yeah. I mean, 2v1, their top side not.
What? Wise?
Trade it out, though. Sunshine very low. Tienzi still here. Edward trying to find his man. Sunshine very low. Throwing it out. Edward gets it. Sunshine is down. Ladies and gentlemen, Sunshine is down. Split by Edward. Gonna get a bite down onto Tienzi. There's the grab. And gonna fail to move him out. But eventually they're gonna take him down. That's a 1-for-3 trade across the map.
Free Lord for Blacklist at this point. I do realize they don't have Wise, so perhaps Rosa has a chance to be able to steal it away, but no. Blacklist, they're not going to commit onto it. They don't want to take the gamble, so they are going to go straight into the mid lane here to take that tower away. One by one, the towers will fall, but remember...
They're going to end.
Can they?
They're looking for an end.
No. Not like this. Not like this, Blacklist.
Oh my God.
And here comes the... Split. Rosa gets popped.
Oh my God,
and they're gonna do it. Blacklist International.
What the heck?
That's a blitz finish.
That single moment of choice that Blacklist took. Normal people would have gone straight for the safe pick. They would have went straight for the Lord, but no, they saw the opportunity. They saw the timers. They did it so perfectly, and the defending champions, Blacklist International, they're going straight to the upper bracket.
Incendio caught sleeping again, and Blacklist is there to punish. What a match from both teams, but congratulations, Blacklist, you made it to the upper brackets.
Say what you will about the Turkish performance, but it was pretty close. I mean, we were watching a game that was at 15-15 with Alien positioning himself where he needed to be, and Apex 47 forcing out responses from Blacklist, and I'm sure it wasn't an easy game for the defending champions, but you gotta say, the spirit of a champion, you can't break it, you can't put it down. They've had, I'd say, one of their worst nights in the past 6 months of their career, and still they came out strong, and they ended up in the upper bracket. Congratulations, Blacklist International. I can't wait to look at the stats because, again, this is one of those games that you're saying, like, for about 75% of the games, like, this is so slow paced, and then suddenly it just switches tempo, just
like boom, 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 boom.
Exactly, and
like that.
Boom, bang, bada bing.
Like that, the first boom, bang, bada bing in M4. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that was a very spicy game. Blacklist International, again, they showed composure. I feel like the qualities still, the morale, even though they lost twice against the same team, but it seems like it doesn't shake them.
I mean, they do what they gotta do, and here they adjusted. And even if there were picks and, again, in-game decisions that seem odd, again, putting a Barats into the hands of Wise with no support or, like, no ways to help him rotate, I mean, they made it work. So eventually you'll get there. Definitely, given how the night has gone for Blacks International, a lot of lessons for them to take into the knockout stage.
And your answer has been, your question has been answered, right? You're asking, like, how is it for them mentally? And like, you got that answer. That's insane. Imagine losing twice in a row. Like, even on our ranked games, we lose like 1-2 ranked games in a row, and we're already like
triggered.
And this is like on the M4 world stage, and they're still able to show that much composure. It's beautiful to see. I'm excited to check out the item.
Yep, let's go ahead and talk about the post-game. My God, it took 21 minutes, Gani.
It was.
21 minutes.
It was action-packed, though. What? After minute number 8, it was very action-packed. 19-16 was the final scoreline, but Blacklist International saw a very small window to end the game, and that where they just went full throttle. Incendio, even they were caught off guard, and Farsa was out of place, mispositioned himself, and after that, it was GG. Blacklist International. Taking a look at Venus, 13 assists. Very, very stellar performance. And of course, combined with the help of Oheb on the 1-1, who, of course, didn't wear shoes. DHS, Malefic Ore, Windtalker, Corrosion, Wind of Nature, and as well as Athena for respect. Man, I love it. And of course, Haji, the man of, I feel like, potential MVP.
I'd say MVP was Oheb.
Okay.
That blitz wouldn't have been possible without the 1-1, so that's my guess. I think the post-game stats by the numbers will help explain and figure out what exactly happened. Here we go.
Wow,
the rich guy is Oheb. Again, this is a solid GPM given the situation, given how much Incendio was putting on the map for Blacklist to deal with.
I mean, they took all of the categories here. Rich Guy, the carry, Sandbag for Gone One, 4 different members of Blacklist shows. Yeah, even though it was quite balanced, it was action-packed here and there, but they were the better team, and they managed to find the game. Rosa and friends, unfortunately, Alien, even though his show was crazy on the Grok earlier, couldn't pull off this game. 12% KP, negative KDA, not a good fight.
And the question is why, right? Because if you noticed how all those team fights panned out, Edward was just constantly on him, constantly just trying to take him off the board. He didn't give any space for Alien to do anything. And Alien had to be careful because of how he was itemizing.
Yep, and that whole XP lane matchup really wasn't much of a factor because a lot of what these two, the Grok and the Glue, were doing were in team fights. Let's award our MVP, and as I said, it's the Filipino sniper. It's Oheb. Again, a lot of what Blacklist did in the twilight of this game, and I'd say the last 4 or 5 minutes were off the back of his 1-1.
I completely agree. I mean, 8-6 early game, it was very silent for both gold laners, but after Corrosion, DHS, man, he is ready. And of course, communicating with he communicates with his teammates. Yeah, man, I'm ready. Let's find fights. And there you go.
I'm going to ask him later if that's how it actually went.
I want to actually highlight something that I noticed in the early game, right?
Finally sleep. Oh my god.
Was really pressured by Incendio.
9.5 hours stream.
He was way more farmed than the Beatrix. He was a level ahead. He got the items way faster than the Beatrix, and that's in a moment where he was more pressured than the Beatrix.
I think this is a situation where you have to also consider the roamers, right? In one hand, you have Apex 47, who throws out massive hooks, but they have to translate, like you see here, right? He hooked him, but then he dies.
Yeah.
Not much on the clapback. But as long as Oh My Venus on the Lolita protects Oheb, it builds up to something. So I think that's the main difference.
Yeah, that's very true. And this fight itself, Incendio, they were just unfortunate about multiple fights. Even Incendio, even here, Incendio fought back. Venus down, Oheb down, but they couldn't convert it to more objective. Unfortunately, take a look at that clutch dawning lights. And again, yeah, there were fights that Incendio, they could fight back, but this last fight here, after Alien gone down, CNZ gone down as well, it was just so hard for them to really have a control on the map. And props to Blacklist and Shot Caller, they just see the opportunity and just go.
Yeah, no. Singing the praises of the Filipino sniper and all, again, our MVP for this best of one. I have to talk about exactly that jungle joy. We don't see it very often, so I wanted to see what the desk feels about that. Jungle joy.
I don't know. I'm still shaky on Joy. I don't see why you would choose Joy over the plethora of junglers that we have. And because of this current patch where everything is so flexible, like, why Joy?
One spell, I guess. Vengeance. It's just a difference maker. I feel like Joy on a Vengeance and on a Retribution, just questionable, but okay.
So there's got to be a reason why you want to dive into the backline this way, right? Not just because you get that that ult where she dances around, doing some AoE. There's got to be more of a reason. I think that's the main difference between her as a jungler and Lancelot as a jungler. Lancelot does the same thing, right? Dashes for about 6 months and 2 days and then just gets out. But that's because he has massive burst. But Joy is more of a DPS, more like Esmeralda. So with that being said, I think this should be a precedent. This should set the tone for the future of M4 in the knockout stage or even in the following day of group stage. Like, we will see more Joy in the XP. Yeah. Again, you finished my sandwich.
That's so cute. I feel a bit of a bromance brewing here.
There you go.
I feel left out.
Just now?
Oh, sorry.
Where were you today?
It's been a long day. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to remind you of what the Group A standings look like. Because after this best of one, we have confirmed our upper bracket teams. That's right. Going up into the knockout stage with 2 lives. The first to finish was Falcon with 4 points given our tiebreakers. And then in a close second, boy oh boy, the team that they beat twice, Blacklist International.
And in Group B, we've secured Todak as well as Onyx.
Yeah, you're right. Onyx and Todak will fight in the upper bracket. Meanwhile, Incendio, Burnex Flash, Malvinas Gaming, and as well as MBH from Vietnam, they will have to fight from the lower brackets. It's not done yet, folks. Group C and D will be finalized tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. And tomorrow will be another interesting day because there are so many rivalries brewing down there. And, of course, a lot of stars to be made. There are stars from the West, stars from teams that we've been loving and watching for so long. I'm talking about Echo, I'm talking about RRQ, and I'm talking about Singaporean champions, RSG. We're opening up with RRQ Akira facing off against S11 Gaming. It's a Latam rivalry that they brought all over to Jakarta.
Hopefully I can start this thing tomorrow at 3 o'clock. Wow, tomorrow's gonna be a long one too.
Point out was looking at the brackets before, I mean the standings. So this means that RRQ Akira, they're a shoo-in for the upper bracket, no?
Exactly.
2-0, everyone else 0-1.
Very strong as well, and it does seem like a World Cup match to me. Brazil taking on Argentina.
Oh, yeah.
But man, oh man, what 6 matches we got for you guys at home in store.
There's so many matches I want to watch tomorrow.
Oh, I want to watch all.
And you can't wait.
Of course, that's my middle name.
TM.
Johnny, can't wait, bang bang.
There you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been an honor. You were amazing. Thank you so much for
All right, guys.
Again, it's been a long day. In Jakarta, it's currently 11 p.m. Wherever you're watching from around the world, we would like to thank you once more. Terima kasih, salamat.
Thank you guys for joining me today.
I guess I've run out of ways to say thank you, but before we go, we would like to thank all of our sponsors. M4 is powered by Moonton, presented by TikTok, the official content partner, supported by Secret Lab, the official gaming share and esports charts, our analytical partner, Gank, our official merchandise partner, MeWatch, our media partner, and last but not least, the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy of the Republic of Indonesia. Eternal, I saw you scrolling around TikTok. Want to tell us about that carnival cheer?
Bro, you don't know about it? The TikTok Live Carnival Cheer up for M4. Watch M4 matches on TikTok and participate in Cheer Up for M4 activities by watching M4 matches on the app and using M4 exclusive customized gifts to cheer for the teams. There will be a chance to be on TV and win abundant gifts.
Also, special shout out to Secret Lab, official gaming chair partner of M4. The Secret Lab Titan Evo 2022 gaming chair is the premier choice of some of the biggest esports tournaments in the world, including M4. It's obvious the Secret Lab Titan Evo 2022 gaming chair.
I need sleep.
Everyone seated in incredible comfort for a very long time. Never go out of style when you wear and game with Gank as well. A lifestyle fashion brand made for modern gamer, and it is the M4 World Championship official merch partner. Grab the M4 merchandise at www.gank.asia today.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have 1 day left in the group stage, and who's to say we're going to be seeing some tiebreakers there as well. Actually, we're lucky that only Group A tied today. All right, but
lucky?
I'm
That's
not
unlucky.
complaining.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, no, I'm not complaining because maybe we could have gotten a little more lucky and stayed here for Group Stage Day 3, Part 2, Electric Boogaloo, if even Group B.
Yes.
Tie. But no, tomorrow we have that schedule set, and we'll see you there. All right? I can't
wait.
That's his line. And my line is at your service. Thank you all so much for joining us.
Yep, come early tomorrow, get the pool, make your guesses for the pool.
Thank you so much. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Good night.
All right, good night, guys. Thank you for joining me, and thank you for all your help, mods. Good night, all.
It's my time, I'm a ball. I'ma get this money right. I'm gonna live my best life. They been talking